Hello YouTube. Sorry, we're starting Emilie Astra. Before I was starting the stream, so we're gonna get to pity on Poland only today. I do not plan to end until I get a 5-star. So, well, okay. Asterisk. If I don't know how many polls we are gonna get from the Temple of Space exactly. If we only, get to if we get to 80 pity and no 5-star, that'll be really annoying. Then there's a small chance, but surely not, right? Trial outfit lasts for 24 hours. So, oh my god, this fucking company. Okay. Yeah, this really makes people. I'm so happy, Mihoyo. This really makes people want to play Emilie Astra more. When you do shit like that, where you spam people with red marks. Apparently, if you want to get this stupid 60 Primo Gems, by the way, I just lost 60 Primo Gems because I chose to do the insane thing of clearing out all the obnoxious ass red dots that pop up everywhere, right? Because I go to Emilie Astra on occasion to do the DPS dummy. But the stupid try-on for the Battle Pass outfit apparently only lasts 24 hours, and I claimed it. So now I can't get the 60 Primo Gems. Like, are you sure you gotten it from the Battle Pass? I went to the Battle Pass, I claimed everything I had there. You also get it from playing with the free outfit? Where is it? Where? Why is this stupid ass game mode so obtuse? They give them from both mannequins. I reject both. I don't have that on either. It's not here. The outfits that show up in the trial section are not here. They show up in the top left. Emilie Astra shop? What? I have to go to the shop for something? Why do I have to go to the shop for something? Where? What am I looking for? I love that there's no bonuses, by the way, for these other than the default bonuses, which are just funny. It's like, no, gotta be extra expensive. You can't even get a one-time discount, whatever. It's just, anyways, it's expired. So we're correct. It expired after a day then. So they really implemented this like this, where they have fucking red dots that barrage you. And if you claim the red dots without then also recognizing that you need to use the trial outfit in 24 hours, you don't get the 60 primos. Actually insane. Actually insane. There's a new free one for the quest. I don't want to have to do a bunch of fucking quests. So you're telling me I have to do quests in Emilie Astra now to get 60 primos instead of just being able to do the try-on thing like you're supposed to be able to do? But no, you can't, because apparently it lasts 24 hours not from when you first put it on, but from when you claim it. Insane. You can use the Battle Pass one? That's what I was trying to use! Anyways, let's get the hell out of this fucking game mode. Ugh. Bro, it's just 60 primos. I should be able to get them. Like, why can I not get them? That's the problem. Right? Like, why did they make a trial? They made a trial outfit system that then they try to get people to play Emilie Astra by doing the 60 primo thing. Fine. But then the trial outfits expire 24 hours after claiming rather than 24 hours after using them. Why would it not expire after 24 hours when I apply it? That is the problem here. And yeah, I wanted the 60 primos. That's 1/8 of a fucking wish. That's freaking Nicole funds on this account. Anyways. What are we doing? It's a new week. Oh, frick. I guess go here quick. Like, it's just why? Just why everything about how they implemented that? 24 hours after unlocking them? Yeah, and it shouldn't be that. Like, it should be 24 hours after you choose to apply it in the patch that it's active. Like, that outfit is available the whole patch. If it's giving me it as a trial outfit, I should be able to trial it for 24 hours after I start trialing it. Free trials don't start at arbitrary point. Like, oh, your free trial for Netflix started the moment you went onto Netflix.com, guys. Turns out you accidentally claimed your Netflix.com free trial the moment you typed in Netflix in your Google search bar. So you no longer can get a Netflix free trial anymore. That's how this system works. Accidentally claimed it. Yeah, I fucking claimed it. It wasn't an accident. I claimed the shit because it fucking barrages you with red dots. And they annoy my brain. They annoy my brain when there's a million red dots in Miliastra when I just want to go in and freaking do whatever DPS dummy or whatever random shit. Which is mostly just like 99% DPS dummy because there's nothing else to do there. Anyways, did I talk to the thing? I don't remember if I did.
This realm is...
It's a dumb friggin' system. And the ultimate point, though, is if Hoyoverse wants to convince people to actually, like, not have negative sentiment about Miliastra, they just need to stop doing really dumb implementations of systems like that. Like, this is just yet another now negative association I have with Miliastra. They keep on giving me negative associations of Miliastra, which makes me more negative about it. Good job. Like, you achieved the opposite of what I think your goal was. Do I want Heroes Wits or do I want... Well, I'll probably be able to buy them up both this week, I guess. But that's why you desensitize yourself to red dots by creating them yourself. Tarz's account. Oh, Tarz's account. Quadrillions of red dots everywhere. I can barely stand the fucking red dots in the top right and top left corners, but they're far enough out of the way that they don't bother me. But anything other than the red dots in the corners of the screen is really annoying to me. Anyways, what am I doing today, farming-wise? Yeah, well, you know what, we're doing weekly bosses. That's what we're doing. Here we're gonna go farm the wolf. Why? Because I might actually need it for Venti. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if the YouTube chat wants to work today. Come on, cross our fingers. Yay! It worked. Thanks, YouTube. You didn't bork things today. Yay! Why does Wolves still have no TP? Probably because nobody really needs to farm it anymore. Except for the 2 people that pulled Venti in 2025. No. Aqua is a YouTube hater, apparently. Yes, we're going for C6 Emilie on my Polearm only account, not on this account. Hopefully we're not gonna waste too much time in this account. Slightly longer than normal, because, you know, weekly reset things, but nothing too crazy. Trying to decide if I just want to... I should just continue farming Mora and ley lines and whatever, but... I don't... I have too much artifact brain rot. What are you doing about Lohen? We have a guarantee for Lohen, and I'm at pity. Like, literally, I could potentially spend 2 wishes, depending on when he shows up in pity, to be clear. Like, I'm pretty sure between now and Lohen banner. It's so annoying you can't overkill him. Well, I'm sure you can overkill him. You probably have to one-shot him with 1 big multiplier attack. Between now and when Lohan releases, particularly if he's on second half, not a problem. If he happens to be first half, that'll be a little unfortunate because it's going to make it a lot harder to go for his weapon or for a C1. But we have the baseline copy of Lohan, aka by far the most important copy of Lohan, guaranteed for free. So, not too worried about it. Alright, goodbye, sir. Alright. Ooh, a dream solvent today, thank you. And quality artifacts. What to do? I have 2 transients, I forgot. Is one of those gonna last until next patch? No. No, it's not. One from next week and onwards will last until next patch. Okay. I will keep that in mind. I want to get this. I still kind of want more rooks, but I don't really think I actually need them. I guess I should farm whatever one gives me the most crystals that I need. So probably something that gives me animo crystals, I guess. Do you give animo crystals? I haven't actually claimed rewards from Raiden in 17 years. Only electro crystals. I suppose that makes sense, but you know, I am disappointed. You don't give it. Does anybody other than Dvalin, and I guess we'll claim the rewards for Dvalin. Dvalin gives animal crystals, right? Because that's apparently what I need. Okay. Sure, we'll actually claim Dvalin rewards for the first time in 1700 years.
Look! Everything the sun touches is coated in gold.
Do you give animal crystals to Electro Archon? Look, why does Dottore give animal crystals? Or animal crystals. Why does Dottore give hydro crystals? Or why does is every single why does actually, for that matter, why does Dvalin give electro and hydro crystals? Are we really following the logic of like every boss only drops crystals that are lore accurate to it? Because he does hydro attacks, does he? Scaramouche. Does Scaramouche drop animal crystals? I guess we could have done that. He does hydro lasers? Really? I've literally never noticed. It doesn't look hydro because they do things too bluey for animo, I guess. He freezes you? Does he? I don't know if I've ever been frozen by Dvalin. I didn't know that was possible. I'm not kidding. I don't ever recall being frozen by Dvalin. Really? Oh my god, really? Okay. I should have wanted to eat, I guess. Dottore. Oh, Dottore, yeah, sure. Well, that's why I moved on to Dvalin, because Dottore... Sure, yeah. Dottore does 100 different elemental attacks. I get that. Oh boy, the camera.
Dancing in the wind.
Alright. A big electro crystal. Not the one I need, but I take big crystals regardless. Yeah, I mean, can't really complain about it, I suppose. You know what? This is stupid logic, I understand. I'm gonna take that as a sign to do artifacts today. Main account first? Yeah, I mean, we're not spending that much time on the main account. And then we'll go fight Dottore. Doot. Electro is the Abyss energy? Okay. So, why is Electro Abyss energy? Why? Also, how do I have so many Electro crystals? Because everything is Abyss, that's why? Is that why I have so many Electro crystals? Because every boss drops Electro crystals and because they're all Abyss tainted or something? Racism. Is this why I like Electro? Is this why Electro is my favorite element? Is it because it's the Abyss element and I am secretly a fan of the Abyss? I think that's what it means. Okay, go back to middle school, Dottore. My parents loved big crystals when I was a kid. Yeah. As they should. Look, I'm a fan of shiny rocks too. Not diamonds. Well, okay, diamonds are fine. They're cool. Like on a physical level. The company behind them, not so cool. Behind it, but that popularized them. The beers. That's what the company is, right? Oh my god, really? Did you have to like put yourself in an obnoxious spot? Probably should have swapped to muffing Lanya more, would have been a little bit more convenient. Not gonna lie. Alright. No, you stole my Lanyon skill because of that. You froze me in midair. What a friggin' butthole. Fine, Emily's doing work. You're gonna die to Emily. Everything dies to Emily. You're wrecked. Alright. Game world. Nothing special from this one. Okay. 4-liner, death percent, ER. Noelle, maybe? I don't know. Also 3 drops. I need that luck next patch. Alright. So Luna Abyss Sympathizer? Yes. Nicole weapon will be important in Durin Nicole wheelchair. Not really. Like, it'll be a nice to have from a trivially maxing out her buff potential. I think how she is balanced to be a pain in the ass to reach her maximum team-wide attack buff at C0 is annoying. It's not really that fundamental of a difference maker. It's just annoying. It's the same kind of cringe bullshit they do in Zenless all the time, frankly. Where like supports can't technically reach their maximum buffing potential, or they can, but it's really hard to build them to reach their maximum. That's more common. It's the same thing with Nicole, where she can definitely reach her maximum buffing potential depending on the team context and whatever weapon you're using, but like, I don't know. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer still exists for a lot of team formats. Like, they are not the team formats that I think are most fun with Nicole, but Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer still exists. So like, you know, it's not like that big a deal. And also Fab exists for energy needs and whatever. Like, her sig is not that big a deal by any means. Alright, we're gonna spend 1 for Agile. You go here. Skyward Atlas worth it for Nicole? I mean, if you don't need the Fab energy for someone else, yeah, I would probably use it on her. But again, it would depend on the team. Do you pull it ready? No. The plan is to go into Temple of Space. We're gonna go on my Polarm account, not in this account. We have C5 Emily. We are at 61 pity. The plan is to go into Temple of Space and there should be enough pulls there to be able to get to pity, I think, without a problem. That's the expectation, at least. We'll probably try to finish out some stuff in the general overworld area first. I already have a kind of a perfect EM timepiece in this set. I don't think I really need it. It has ER, which is nice, but like, do I need it? No, I'm gonna say no. It was a 4-liner. When did you get C5? I mean, we spent... I had like 250 wishes going into the banner. Like, a little bit less than that, to be clear. But like, we spent over 200 wishes right when the banner went live, basically. So, yeah. Again, polearms only, not my main account. Wasted a bandit purse, but whatever. 10 pull of space. Yes. 10 pull of space, exactly. We get 2 10 pulls of space is the expectation from the 10 pull of space. So the 10 pull of space should get us to pity. Hopefully. Please. more than pity. Because we might need to get more than pity. 250 enough from C5 and Z? No, fuck no. I had C3 to start. My Emilie cons have been acquired over 3 different banners at this point. We got C2 on polearms only on original banner, which was the luckiest we got with our pulls. And then we got 1 copy when going for C6 Eons on. We got 3 5-stars when going for C6 Eons on. God damn it, that's hoping the burst would get to them. There we go. We got 1 copy so we got C3 when going for C6 Eons on. We did get 3 5-stars on that banner, which is a lot of 5-stars, but we didn't get that lucky on that banner. Because it was 50-50 loss into guarantee into 50-50 loss. So, aka meh. So yes, we like our overall. If I recall the numbers for like what it took for the original Emilie copies and everything, and factor in the polls that we did on the Eons on polls Emilie banner. If we win our 50-50. Which is a, pretty big if. If we win our 50-50, I believe our overall, like, acquisition for, like, Emilie copies will be pretty average. Like, I think it'll be slightly over 600 pulls, if I remember everything correctly again, for getting C6 Emilie, which is decent, right? It's like, you can't really complain about average. If we lose the 50-50 and have to go to pity again, we're definitely below average. So that's where it's at. Like, being in average expected territory for C6 is dependent on winning this 50-50. Or, early 5-stars too, of course. But one of the main things, like the last 3 Emilie polls have been quite unlucky because I've done 270 polls at this point on Chronicle Banner. With the grinding we've done so far. And no earlies. Not a single early. That many pulls and no earlies is not that common. Usually when you do 200 pulls, you'd expect an early somewhere. Even if it's like a 60 pity early. We got nothing. No earlies. Feels rough. Feels rough. But it's fine. It'll be fine. If we win the 50-50, it's fine. We don't care about earlies if we win 50-50s. Right. Right. And we especially don't care about earlies if I get the Dream Circlet. That's definitely not it. I'll 4-line principle it, but it's gonna be dookie. I have 0 faith in this artifact. Told you. No. I will throw something into this, though. Okay, max roll crit, or you're going to the trash can? Okay, goodbye. Alright, exciting. It's fine. We used up all our bad luck on main account today on dookie artifacts. That's ideal. I would have been paranoid about getting good luck on artifacts anyways, because then that would have taken luck. This is how this works, obviously. It would have taken luck from the account that needs it. I simply need to win a coin flip today. We need normal luck today. It's easy. Right? Alright, so the plan, by the way, we'll do single pulls up until 65 pity, and then I'm saving a 10 pull. Are we done with this account fully? I think we're done, right? Yes. Don't think there's anything more to do. I mean, I still need to, like, complete the event and whatever, but that's not something that needs to be done today. Okay. Log out. Let's get going. It starts now. Navia Sig from Chronicle for her, or Moika weapon for Navia from normal weapon banner. Probably Moika weapon, but ultimately I think the decision is down to 1. Do you have enough pulls to guarantee on Chronicle banner versus normal weapon banner? Because, in case you're not aware, the base rate of 5-stars is lower for weapons. It's the same as characters. And the pity is higher for weapons compared to a normal weapon banner. So, like, you can expect to potentially have to do 150 pulls on this banner for a weapon compared to, the normal weapon banner, where you would not really expect to go past 130. So like 20 more pulls. But if you have the 150 or a little bit more, regardless, hopefully a little bit more, just in case you get unlucky and go to like 83 penny for a Clarint. Not that I'd know what that's like. You know, then I think that's what it comes down to. Because I don't think Navi's weapon is good enough to go for on its own, like to justify it. But the other factor, of course, is like Moika is expected to rerun next patch, and that should be announced in the Friday stream. So I at least would wait until you see what banner half she is on, and if the weapon that she is paired with, like if she runs with Lohen, for example, then her weapon would be paired with Lohen weapon, and he's expected to be a standard banner unit, and his weapon is expected to be, you know, the same as Tignari Dio weapon, where like it's not going to rerun except on a Chronicle banner in the future, and it's quite good on him. On a normal account, not as good as a polearm only account. It's quite good on him. So if you expect to like Lohen eventually in the future, then you want to play him, even if you're not playing him right away, maybe like that weapon banner is much better for you than whatever other weapons. Like you should plan around that the scenario of like what weapon you lose to, in my opinion. So yeah, heckin' 135 streak, insane. And this will be the new tempo for Chronicle Wish banners. I hope so. I've said before that if they are like at least if they're more regular Chronicle banners, and particularly if they're cycling in like, you know, region order, which they haven't been anymore. They did like last year. They did like region order for a little bit, and then this year they stopped doing region order. So, I don't know. There's not been enough consistency to Chronicle banners for me to like strongly say anything, but I hope they do. Because just rerunning more of the characters that would rerun on Chronicle banner makes it better. Like, again, part of the reason I'm pulling C6 Emilie is like, I don't know if it's going to be 2 years before there's even a chance for Emilie to be pulled again, right? With the inconsistent rate of Chronicle banners, who knows? Anyways, let's go do dailies first, and then we'll come back over here. So I think I'm going to finish the quest. So I did this section. I don't think it's shared percentage, right? But I did this section over here. I think I finished basically everything over here at the end of the stream yesterday. And I did the one little boar quest, which is short. So there's a quest over here, a side quest, not the main quest here. And then some little bit of exploration in this area. Like there's very little exploration in the overworld area if you haven't done it. But I figure we can do that quick because that'll be like pretty simple, easy primogems, right? And then we'll go into the actual temple itself and do that quest line. So, yep. Who buy? One. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. All right. They say Duran, Nicole, Mav, Lohan. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect. Are you sure you want to do this? Yep. There is too much. At the minimum, even if it... I think it will be impactful for giving polearms only more options. The problem with polearms only now is like how they design character kits. Especially relative to how they're designing enemies. Sorry, I should take a drink of water. But like, Lohan's kit is a good example where like, Lohan will be a useful character on the account, but his max potential is really limited. In that like, normally, in the past, it would have been like, yep, going hard into what, like... all the pulls that went into Emilie could have gone into Lohan and could have gotten, like, say, a C4 Lohan, maybe, if I got lucky, kind of thing. This is, like, factoring that I have extra pulls by the time his banner shows up, right? Maybe that would have been doable, right? But, one, he's kind of designed around not being a hyper carry, which is fine. I actually like that about his kit. But secondarily, we don't have Hexerai available, which limits a lot of his maximum potential. And... they're designing units to be so synergistic, specifically with other units in general, that hyper-investing doesn't seem as good anymore for newer polearm units. It's like why Flynn's does not have any reason to be hyper-invested past like where he's already invested at, which is at C3, and I think the C3 was kind of almost entirely pointless, but it's still like nice to have. I risked going for it because I got lucky going for C2 and I had pulls remaining, right? Whereas like Emilie has restrictions in her kit that are lifted, and there's a number of random scenarios I could see like her being a more compelling build around with C6 being better than like caring about new units coming out, because if they release a polearm 5-star that we like that is a good 5-star, but then we don't get their ideal second unit that they craft. Basically, they make 2 characters to be bundled as one together in a team, or God forbid 3 or 4. Zabai, Columbina, and Nefa Linnea. I wonder if all those characters were balanced around each other. Especially Coinka Dinkley releasing like in a couple months span of each other. Weird. Like, you know, if Zabai was a polearm unit, she'd still be a good unit, right? Don't get me wrong. Moongecko would be a lot easier. But like, not having the full components of everything limits the full potential. And Zabai would still probably be fine, so maybe Zabai's a bad example. But like, Flynn's without a Nefa would suck balls. Flynn's without a Nefa would suck. Like, the only reason bro is usable at all in this account is because a Nefa exists. Right? And if they had chosen to make a Nefa a sword user, it'd be fucked. And I fully expect us to have a main DPS polearm in the future that, if they continue with how they design, if they design things in the future, at least like they design things with Not Cry, I fully expect a main DPS to release that is irrelevant because they have a dysfunctional kit without having something else enabled, right? So it leaves me thinking like focusing down on the things that I know will be impactful make more sense, right? Lohan will be impactful, but like I don't think he makes sense to hyper invest in. And if he's a standard meta unit, I hope he is, because it'd be fun. Polearm's only for 4 years of this account's history has never had a single 5-star that we like to lose to. So it would be nice to be like, hey, yeah, wow, we can lose to a Lohan, right? Anyways, I need to shut up. We need to actually do things. Did I buy this shit? I don't see. My brain got... Stop asking questions. But anyway, yeah, Flynn's also needed Candace existing to be usable. So, anyways, yes, I did buy that. Okay, buy this too, though. Okie dokie. Also, by the way, 2 things. I mentioned this yesterday in case you weren't here. If I win my 50-50, there's 2 things. There'll be more Gamba after getting C6 Emilie, basically. The main thing I want to improve on my Emilie build is a circlet. I don't have a good circlet. I probably got one at some point, but it was before rerollers existed, and they probably rolled really terribly. Like, I don't, because I spent like 100,000 resonance to make. So I don't have a crit damage circlet with attack percent substats. I really want that. I'll probably craft it, because I think we'll get elixirs today from the Temple of Space. And then also, I will consider either rerolling that circlet that we craft, or rerolling this piece. So, but the game must give me C6 Emilie today. Like, I have to get C6 Emilie to be able to reroll a circlet for her after all. So, Hoarder's winning. I mean, I guess maybe, but I don't remember what it was to even know what it was that I lost, so it doesn't feel that bad. Anyways, one thing I intended to check. Do I have any better Dendro Goblets that I've accrued that I just never leveled up? Yes. Okay, we have a double crit attack percent. That could be better. Could, but it'd have to roll perfectly. I kind of like the ER roll. I kind of really like this piece, so it's unlikely. We'll save that to later. We don't need to get distracted with that. Okay. And none of them are 4-liner, so none of them are likely to be an incredible upgrade. You getting C6 so you can run her as a main DPS? Yes, kind of. There's more to C6 Emilie than just like playing her as a main DPS. It technically will increase the potential, like on the simplest level. Having better options for Dendra application is relevant, right? To be clear, how much Dendra application can do for, like, you know, Hyper Bloom or whatever is kind of dependent on also having Hydra application. So that's not necessarily that important, but Dendra application for, like, maybe shield breaking could be relevant for certain types of shields or whatever. But also, if there is enemy mechanics that are, like, something that wants Dendra existing but doesn't want Pyro existing, right? I don't know. I could have Emilie. I don't know why I didn't. Then Emilie C6, her kit works pretty much fully without having Pyro with C6. You do, to be clear, the artifact set to give her, like, which is obviously her best artifact set, wants having Burning still. And she also has a passive that gives her more damage bonus for burning. So, like, you still default to wanting burning, don't get me wrong. Are you free for a character review? I would prefer not, frankly. If people do character reviews, I'll maybe look at them, but they might be very quick character reviews, so redeem them at your own discretion. Don't expect me to spend a lot of time on them today. I would like to. We have a lot of potential quest to get through. Temple of Space is not a short quest, but I've already played the quest and paid attention to it on my main account. I don't need to, like, so I'll skip through it, right? But we need to do a large majority of the quests to do a large chunk of the exploration at all, so. Yes, there is potential for a new Dendro reaction. I'm not pulling C6 Emilie just for that. It would be really nice. That would be something that could make it extra payoff if the Dendro cryo reaction becomes something real that polearms only can use. Cats in the room? They were earlier. They are gone now. Yep, they're gone now. I know where Didi is. He's on top of the cabinet. So if you want to do a cat cam, I'll show you the cat on top of the cabinet. But Shenhe and a Neffa? Okay, Mob. Especially asking for 2 characters is a little much, but I will glance at them real quick. Once I finish this. Oh, and a cat can redeem. Oh boy. Alright, but yeah. Might as soon as we get into the farming here at the very least, I might mostly ignore redeems, so oh my god, really? Okay, I guess we're giving the cats treats. Alright. You offered a cat on top of something, that's true. Interesting. I mean, I have to level that. Okay. What are your cats called? My orange creature is King Didi. My black creature is Oshru. Okay. Wow, this suddenly turned... Still could be pretty okay, don't get me wrong. Onset Goblet is good for a Neffa. But, like, kind of immediately went the direction of being like, okay, could have been something really special. Now with the low rolls and the crit rate, it's like, pretty meh. Pretty fucking meh. But I don't know, I'll give it a star, I guess. Just getting our bad luck out. Yeah. Yeah, surely we're getting our bad luck out. It's not a sign of things to come, right? Right. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, claim our dailies quick. Get that done. I believe I completed the event yesterday. I don't have anything more to do there. Other than the quest for the event. This freaking Miliastra exclamation points. Get out of here. Oh my god. Fucking Miliastra. Okay. See, again, Hoyo versus doing nothing but giving me negative associations to the game mode. And I think they're doing that passively to a lot of people, which is not helping them actually make it compelling. Why did I click on it again? Yeah, 9 days for this. Yeah, I finished all the main rewards. Okay. So there is, like, you know, 3/4 of a wish probably still left in doing this technically, but that's fine. Alright, we have a wish. Sure, let's start with a wish. I almost fucking did it all on my banner. But yeah, let's double check. I believe I'm at 61 pity. We're doing single pulls up until 65, and then I'll do a 10 pull, and then we'll do 6 single pulls again, I think. But hopefully we get lucky and at least get a 75. 74 is the start us off pity, of course, so hopefully we get a 74 or 75 pity, Emily. 60, yep, 61. So this will be 62. Be very funny if we just started with an early. Nope. Stream over. 73 pity for standard. Should I wait for Lohan and try for Diluc now? I mean, if you really want Diluc, you could use it now, but like, you have a higher chance of getting Diluc than when Lohan gets added to standard banner. Keep in mind, Lohan is not on standard banner until after next patch, assuming he is standard banner again. So, alright. What region are you playing on? You can tell by the UID. If it begins with 6, I'm on a North America account. Anyways, okay. Okay, you did a bunch of freaking cat redeems. I guess we'll look at your Shenhe and Neffa real quick, I guess. But yeah, if you do any unit review redeems today, they're going to be quick, very quick and dirty redeems. So I recommend just not doing them today, but you know. This seems to be a very healthy prospector shovel on Nefa. Yep. I honestly don't have much else to say about it. Just a healthy balance. You don't really have much bad stats. Don't necessarily need the ER, but other than that... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, and the other button didn't work. Okay, classic. There we go. This is a very healthy Nefa. Yep. I'd say a solid 8.5 to 9 out of 10 in Nefa. This is assuming 10 out of 10 is essentially like a perfect build, right? Because obviously it'd be preferable to have like more crit than EM, and the ER is probably also better to be crit. But like it's a very solid prospector shovel in Nefa. That's all. And it's R5 even. A lot of people make craftable weapons for characters without like understanding that most of the evaluation of how compelling craftable weapons are is usually around R5, and having the refines is kind of important. But which, not that like everyone has the abilities for it, don't get me wrong, but it does change whether or not you would use this weapon versus like a random ass stat stick weapon potentially. Anyways, C1 Calamity Queller Shenhe with enough ER to burst on occasion. I guess if you're using Shenhe for Varka, which you might be. Why? No, let's not get distracted. If you're using Shenhe for Varka, you're bursting every other rotation is kind of fine, I guess.
He who wishes to peer into the
But
abyss
I don't know.
needs simply to
Calamity
walk
Queller
and not cry.
is, in my opinion, a weapon that means you put an ER timepiece on Shenhe.
The march of
But
the
if it
wild
works for you for whatever team you're
sure
using
to drag him into the darkness.
to min-max or attack that much more, that's cool. So yeah. Dio wanted her weapon back. I see. 180 is my comfy middle ground for a Nefa, or for Shenhe. Yeah. Doesn't Shenhe? No, Shenhe. Does she? I thought she had a constellation that gave her energy. No, she doesn't. Okay, never mind. But yeah, ultimately it depends on the team. Anyways, some rotations you can also use 2 skills on Shenhe. Some rotations some teams, sorry, you don't use 2 skills on Shenhe, which changes her ER needs and whatever. So she just varies. There's no main answer. I definitely like heavier ER than that, but you can get away with it. Alright, Cat's quick. Farka celebrated Gay Ward Pride. Okay. Hope you get C39 Emilie. I would take it. I don't think we need that luck today, but if we get a 10 pull with 10 Emilies in it, that's a lot of Masterless Fortunas. We take it. So, yeah. Double for the trolls. Again, I would take it. I would take the double Emilie. That would just mean a free Masterless Tuna. That's level 95 Emilie, or level 95, Arlecchino, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, cats. 1 second. Let me take my headphones off, because I think Dimio wanted to see the cat on the cabinet. There you go. She level 100s herself. I mean, if in some weird ass reality we gotta, they're just not gonna happen. It's ungodly unlikely. This is I would rather win the, well, I don't buy lottery tickets. That you can't win the lottery without buying lottery tickets. But I would rather, as far as things that are very, very unlikely to happen, I would rather win the lottery than get 4 Emilies in a 10 pull. But if I get 4 Emilies in a 10 pull to be able to C6 her and level 100 her, sure, I'll take it. If she gives me 3 extra copies of level 100 her, I'll give that to her and not to someone else. Anyways, Emilie is C5 right now. And then we're doing cat traits redeem. Okay. And hopefully people do less redeems for now. For the rest of the stream, otherwise they're going to derail everything. We need to get to C6 this stream. Alright, here come the creatures.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Put the phone down for a second. Not all orange cats, but always the orange cat. Yeah. Alright. There we go.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
There you go. Wonderful creatures. He thought I had a treat for a second. And then he transitioned to lick mode. Alright. Are the treats forbidden flavored? Yes. These ones are greenies, the dental treats. Which I'm mostly giving them because I think I have an excess of. Nice T-Rex pose there. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the redeems. Did you see any? What is that? Message retracted. Okay, no, well, I saw it. You can't retract it. The Reagan Tsukai. Alright, love cats. Wonderful creatures. Yes, he does have thumbs. And he is learning how to use them. He has unironically used his extra appendage to help grip onto a cupboard handle. He hasn't figured out how to properly open yet. But yeah, does DD consent to have his image online? He can't. So hopefully yes. But I don't think he understands the concept of it, so yep. Using your phone as a camera when you give us cat cam? If so, what app are you using? Yes, it's an app called Droid Cam. Anyways, what are we doing? Okay, starting with we're starting with these. Okay. My son has no teeth and always tries to bite a finger off. That's interesting. I wonder, is there problems with feeding the creature? A no teeth creature? Figured as much? What do you mean you figured as much? Like you think, FYI, it's an app that does exist on iOS. I use it on my iPhone. There's okay. There's no way this rolls better. Like I already, to be clear. Well, I mean, okay, there is a way. I have this. This was double crit max roll start. Like it's the same piece, but with a high roll and crit damage. I guess there is a way that this rolls better. Oh, I know. I was just wondering if you're using a different app. I see. Yeah, no, I've had very good results with it. It has some issues over time, or it has had some random issues, but I feel like those random issues have been from other. Okay. I feel like those issues have been from things not related to the app and more just like, damn. Okay. It's dead. It's actually dead. I've spent too much resin in this domain. It's not like a bad artifact, to be clear. It's just dead for this account. Rip. Okay. It's fine. We're using the bad luck now. Okay. That artifact rolling well enough to the point of being an upgrade for Emilie is less likely than winning a 50-50. Was way less likely, in fact. Like, it had to basically roll perfectly. So it's fine. It's fine. We simply must win it with a one coin flip when it really matters. Where the reroll got attack percent? Why the hell would I reroll that? Why would I reroll that when I could reroll this? I also have other pieces that I could reroll instead of that piece. Like if I want one with ER, I have this one. It has same minimum crit damage. I don't know what the starting crit rate roll was, but it has ER, and I really like the ER. I would rather reroll any of my other existing pieces. Again, it's not relevant. I've spent too much resin in this domain for that to be a relevant piece. But anyways, okay, let's get started. So again, I finished this area. We will start here, and again, we'll do single pulls until 65, so we'll do 3 more single pulls. There's a chance we could end the stream earlier. Hopefully we'll get the new best C6 in polearms only. On a DPS level, I don't expect it to be the new best C6, but it will be an uplift enough to make her a really, really compelling build around to make things have a lot more options. I don't know if it'll be the difference we need necessarily to clear dire difficulty, because the way that Stygian balance has been going with how the bosses are designed is such that it just might not even be possible to clear dire ever in the future in polearms, only because of how ass things are going with Genshin's balance for endgame. But at the very least, it'll help keep up with having better options for Fearless, and that's fine. And it'll also just be fun. And maybe some synergy for things in the future. Okay. Bothering the onset Lohen Goblet? I have a better one. Y'all are acting like I don't know how to do artifacts, yo. I have played this game for 4 years. I have a better one. I don't need 2 Lohen Goblets.
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to...
Anyways, start with this common chest, I guess, and then we'll go get this chest down here. Then there's the quest that's on the docks, I think. And then after that, we'll be doing a little bit of exploration here, and then we start the world quest. That's the plan. Okay. This, I don't even remember how to trigger it. Work my skills? Sure. Acknowledge my presence? No. But I didn't see you say hi. My bad. Does this count as polearms only? Is this breaking the rules of the account? No, because just pretend it's Chivalrous. Chivalrous would do this kind of thing. She literally has a gun. Annoyingly, the gun can't actually be aimed for real, but it's fine. Fuck. I wonder if it's just... Oh, there's a bomb there. I wonder if there's just an achievement to do that. Yoink. Next. Alright. Will you still use Emilie to clear Abyss when she sees 6? Yep. If you're wondering why, the delineation in my mind is quite simply that... Well, okay, maybe... The delineation is in my mind is I can control the damage or not, but it's also that we got... I don't have to use the C6, right? It is an optional ability, which I appreciate. And then secondarily, it is that we earned the constellations over time on multiple banners. Whereas, like, Arlecchino, even though we definitely could have acquired Arlecchino without top-ups, like if we had chosen to get Arlecchino again on multiple banners, we did not. And if I recall, the one like instance of doing top-ups in that year was done for Arlecchino, and like we didn't Giga Whale. I grinded for 80 goddamn hours to get Arlecchino C6. I do feel like I earned Arlecchino C6, but she also trivializes it so much that's kind of boring. You might argue Emilie does the same, but I don't think Emilie C6 itself. I don't think the extra investment in Emilie C6 fundamentally changes Emilie's value for like clearing Abyss kind of thing. More than already her like C1 and C2 did with her signature weapon kind of thing, right? And how C3 did. But again, like it was gradual acquisition, not like a bunch of money spending. Is there a chance I spend money for C6 Emilie? Yes, but I really don't want to. I really hope we don't have to. She just missed. Good job. Imagine a random fucking adventurer challenging you to a shooting competition and you missed your first shot. Feels bad. Damn it. Get wrecked. Alright. So, yeah. I don't think I'll have any qualms. The same reason like Arlecchino, or not Arlecchino, Raiden cons that were acquired over time, mostly as a side effect of 4 stars, in her case. Such that like, and also Raiden not like, she's not like that insane. Wait, did I just do another one for no reason? I think I just did another one for no reason. Yeah. Okay. Did I get a seal? No. I still only have 1 seal, which is kind of surprising. For how many precious chests I've opened so far. Anyways, so yeah, it's just like it's just a difference of like, yeah, she has a different place in the account and what the acquisition process was like. But at this point, you know, there's enough high investment things in polearms only. It's not like clearing Abyss is relatable. But I will purposely use, if I think Emilie C6 completely trivializes it and makes it boring to clear, I will not use her potentially, right? Same thing with Arlecchino, same thing with Flynn's. But like Raiden hasn't usually completely trivialized it. It's just been like a really high investment Raiden that we acquired copies of over time. What do I have to talk to you? Oh yes. Good night, multi-versatile finger. Long username. Alright. I remember this one being a little bit tedious at one point. I can't remember where. What? Excuse me? Oh my gosh, maybe it was that point. Also there's a challenge over there I see. Put a sticker on it. I'll put a sticker on it quick. Wait, it's the wrong one. Well, whatever. Is it the wrong one? No, it's the right one. Okay, never mind. Anyways, there we go. What? Oh yeah, that's fine. Doot. Okay. Is it better to just drop? I think it's better to just drop, but at this point it doesn't matter. Oh. Camera, please. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Yay. Alright. Particular downside to huge PC cases other than them taking up space? I mean, taking up space also factor in if you ever need to move it. But generally speaking, there's not really an inherent advantage to them though, other than being able to fit more things in them. Like you could fit more hard drives. Did I not get a seal again? That's crazy. I feel like there's barely any more precious chests even available in the world. Or luxurious. I just got a confirmation for my vet appointment at the beginning of next month. So yeah, like if you really like a big case and transporting it isn't a problem for you, or desk space isn't a problem, I will say like the bigger case, not a huge case, that I got was even bigger than I expected, and it has been more annoying than I wanted for desk space. And I don't know. I might go back to small cases again. I need to go down here for the quest, I think. I know there's like 2 precious chests in this quest, but I actually don't know where any other precious chests are off the top of my head. I got them really quickly on my main account. It's very funny. Like I was at 40% exploration in the overworld when I had all 3 seals. There we go. Let's go get the waypoint here, I guess. I really like how dense this area feels, by the way. The only real problem with Dormaport is how weirdly it contrasts again with normal Mondstadt. So just feels like they should try to get the vibe of this area more, like update Mondstadt to have to match somewhat the vibe here. Not like it has to be the same, obviously different areas, but underground windmill quest. No, that's what we're doing right now, which is not that long. But once we do this, then there's just a little bit of other exploration here. Yeah, anyways, I think the best balance for PC cases is definitely mid towers for most people, so mid size. Fits every size of motherboard. You can fit multiple PCI slots if you do need to do more than just a graphics card, whether it be a USB expansion hub or whatever else. Wi-Fi, PCIe card, whatever. Like, I certainly wouldn't ever default to recommending people do a small form factor build. If they're not a more experienced PC builder. But I don't strongly personally recommend really big cases unless you actually have a need for it. And by a need for it, I mean like you have you need the extra space for like extra hard drives or whatever else is going to be in your PC case, or like a if you're running a freaking really power hungry CPU GPU combo and you want to have a big fat radiator, a freaking 400 millimeter whatever 4-fan radiator or something, right? How big would a mid-sized case be then? A mid-sized case still, generally speaking, ends up being pretty big. Like my PC case, I would say, is a mid-sized case. This is a little bit of a weird case, to be clear, with how like the different things are oriented. It's part of why I got this case, and I don't love everything about it, having had it for a bit. But the weird thing about this case is it's a big case. The main thing I don't like about it, it's basically just as difficult to build in as a small form factor case, but it's as big as a normal case. It's like it has some benefits with that, but mostly it's just like a aesthetics thing, and like that's all it really is. So anyways, this is like a 42-inch TV, right? And it's, you know, almost as tall as this display and half as wide. So yeah, it's not small. Here, do we want here's an AirPods case for scale. Oh, I just fucking lost my balance on my chair when I leaned over. There you go. I should grab those, otherwise I'm gonna forget. If I leave them there, I'll be like, where the fuck are my AirPods? Alright. Anyways. Are you going for Lohan? Lohan is free. We are going for Lohan C0, but yes, Lohan, assuming he's a standard banner unit. Or if he was a free unit, if he's not standard banner, if he's given it for free, we'd be getting C1 guaranteed. We already have pity. We have pity. I'm at pity with a guarantee on the normal banner, so it's not a problem to get him. Bye, Hiroko. Have a wonderful day / night. Holy LED. Yeah, I should probably turn them off because they're just wasting power. I don't really give a shit about the LEDs. It literally sits behind my computer, so like doesn't exactly do anything. Go to the other entrance of the lighthouse. Yes, I remember it being annoying to find that for some reason. I don't think there's anything else to do here. You're right, yeah. Okay. Why buy a white PC just to hide it? Because I wanted it to match the motherboard? The motherboard I got an insanely good deal on because Micro Center, I found it listed online on their site. It was an open box for a like X5, no, 570, whatever. I don't, a very expensive motherboard for like, I'd have to go find the box. I could probably check what price it is. A bonkers good deal, fundamentally, is what I got on it, because they mispriced an open box thing. Like, it was like when I got it, the sticker said it was like $200 open box. I think I got it for $100 or less than $100. Like, I was confused why it was so cheap online, but I was like, okay, may as well buy it. And that was a white motherboard, and I chose to get a white case to match it. Oh no. White cases are very overpriced. This was the same price. I'm not a dumbass, mob. I know the PC market. I didn't just pay $100 more for a fucking white case. I wouldn't have paid $100 more to match for just a white case. It was the same fucking price. Anyways, Got Bai Xiang as my first standard NTE. Nice. Is he good? I don't know if his character good matters in NTE right now. I know he's a DPS, I believe, and he'll probably be fine. I'll put a white GPU. Oh, white GPUs are impossible to get for cheap, FYI. But yes, if it was, if I didn't find that case and it wasn't the same price as the normal one, the normal colored one, the normal black one, I wouldn't have gotten the white case. I have found one. Well, you got lucky then, because I almost rarely see white GPUs that are not overpriced as hell. Just paint it white yourself. Do you know how complicated it would be to paint something? Like, no offense. Do you know how complicated it would be to paint something like this? Every side of this PC is made of little tiny holes. Do you know how awful it would be to paint this shit? Anyways, do you have any good pics of Didi or Osher since I can't consent to have their images on the internet? I've definitely posted a bunch of random stuff to my Discord. Well, mostly to the member-only Discord, sorry. So yes, but you can DM me if you want pics for reference for some purpose, like if you're trying to make fan art of the creatures. But this is a picture right now. Just hit print screen. It's not that good of a picture, it's kind of blurry. But you know. It's the only reason I subbed. I really need to... I have cable management solution. This is actually one of them that I'm using as a headphone holder. I really need to fucking fix this mess. It's just I don't see it, so I don't think about it. I see it now, but you know. Creature be climbing. I feel like that was the highest effort way you could have climbed up there, by the way, cat. But you do you. Anyway, sorry, we are not making progress. Anyways, why is he licking his paw? I don't think it's injured. Doesn't look like it is to me. I don't know. Hello, Zepsi. So that's why his foot is big. Yeah, he has an extra toe. Yes, cats do indeed clean themselves. That is not confusing. To be clear, it's fair to, like, you know, pay attention to, like, Oshru. Randomly, I found his back foot, like, this is months ago. It's healed. He somehow had a cut on his back, like toe pad, feet pads. The main pad, not the little, not the beans. And is there things to go over there? Continue investigating the lighthouse rooms. I don't know how the hell it happened. Probably just cat things. He probably just did something stupid having zoomies. And wait, I'm going back. Is there anything more I need to do? And that was a surprise. Oh yeah. Duh. Have to go this direction. But it healed. But yeah, that caused me to have to. I bought a cone. I bought a cone of shame to try to prevent him from reopening the wound constantly. Right. So it's worth, you know, paying attention. But I don't think it's worth worrying about. Cats do tend to clean themselves. Oh no. Alright. Lunar Charge Emilie, yeah. And the best part is, you want to know what? C6 Emilie would work fully functionally here. Well, to be clear, at the cost of a little bit of rotation time. But Flynn's doesn't need so much rotation time that I think that's actually that problematic. But point being, you do 4 normal attacks on Emilie, and she would get her full skill damage up. But our kit doesn't volley work, to be clear. It'll only be partially functional. But it would be more functional than it is normally. Emilie, the point is Emilie gains team versatility, that's all. Hey, good thing we have Emilie. Not that I would default to using her in this team all the time, but I don't know. If I need freaking Dendro to deal with some enemy mechanic, and slotting Emilie into a Flynn's team is the optimal path, relative to whatever their bosses and their mechanics are, you know, I'll do that. C6 Emilie would make you a third best team, or you be a Raiden double carry team? Yes. One of the reasons I want C6 Emilie, I think, is the fun potential of the Raiden synergy. Like, Raiden, Xiangling, or Toma, with Eons on most likely. The only problem, of course, is Eons on is part of all three of Polearm's Only's best teams. But for the purpose of clearing content, Shao on Vivi is not that much worse than Eons on for Flynn's. And like, definitely worse, don't get me wrong. But not worse to a degree it's like, I cannot clear content, right? God damn it. Did I put this in the wrong spot? There we go. Do. And then Arlecchino, it is a bigger loss than I have Eons on for. But usually Arlecchino can be good enough with her own C6 that we can clear content without needing Eons on per se. So that's going to be the main problem to figure out, is how desirable and needed is Eons on. And maybe I'll be able to figure something out that's good enough that I don't need Eons on that badly. We shall see. Damn. And Emilie Mortar. Yep. Figured Emilie would destroy it. One Lux chest. Surely there's a thingy in here, right?
Huh, not a shred of information about the owner.
Really? What? Bruh. I'm actually kind of flabbergasted that we didn't get a seal there. How? How do I only have one of the three? Oh wait, there's two. Never mind, there's only two? Oh wait, there's only two. Okay, less surprising then. Still, there's not that many chests left. So still somewhat surprised. I might have to look up where the frick they are. If there's any precious chests I missed. Okay. Alright. I got my last seal from the shooting minigame. Yeah, we already did that one, I think, to start, if I recall. Lose the 50-50 yet? How dare you? How dare you assume we're losing the 50-50? No. We are at 62 pity. With 80 primo gems. Where the hell am I? I see. I guess, you know what, we're gonna walk our way out here. Why? Because we can. I do think... Isn't there... Oh yeah, there's another freaking waypoint. No, that's a waypoint underground. Wasn't there a chest before we fell down? Wasn't there a chest to get? I think I might have to go back there. I don't know if that was a precious chest or not. Didn't have to do that, but felt like it.
The thunder rumbles.
The thunder
Does it
rumbles.
scare you?
Can I get up here? I don't know if I can get up here. Uh-oh. It'll be fine. Alright. So we'll get this annoying waypoint while we're here. Setting your standard pulls. Yep. There is a small chance of getting low hand from them. It would be, you know, fine. I would have used them now if it weren't for him being rumored to be Sander Banner. If he's not Sander Banner, then I'll just use them immediately, to be clear. It would be nice to use them now, like, so we can get Star Glitter, right? realistically, the chance that we get Lohan from standard banner is low enough that it probably would be fine to use them now. Oh, there's a pressure chest here. Maybe this has our thing. It would probably be fine to use them now, because we could probably get at least 2 or 3 wishes just from using the standard pulls. Well, it would depend what we get. We have enough to get to pity though. So like, if we get a standard banner character, it probably is just a 5-star character. It's 2 wishes, right? But the chance that that could be a Lohan means I think it's kind of silly. All right. We'd rather have a Lohan copy, and it'd be fun to use them for a Lohan copy, right? So I think we should be patient. But oh well. It does mean we have to grind a little bit more for Emilie. Go, please. There we go. Oh, they're running away. No. Alright. You know another funny contrast? I feel like, is there anyone watching by chance that you started the game this patch? Because I feel like one thing that would naturally happen to a new player is they like go from Mondstadt into Dormant Port, right? Because like it's right here. And like it'll catch your eye when you're exploring Mondstadt, right? You'll go up to Bright Crown Canyon and whatever. And then you'll see this area. And you'll probably be like, oh, that looks cool. It looks different too. It's got a different vibe. Like, because it's funny how even things like these little challenges, like collecting the Animo things, are a lot more refined feeling. Oh, we got the seal. Nice. Are a lot more refined feeling. And it's like to a degree that I wonder how a new player feels. They're just like, what the fuck? Like a new player that isn't aware that this was added this patch kind of thing. I'm sure we'll see some occasional person comment on it in the future. Because new players are still continuing to play the game on rare occasions. It gives you the dangerous area warning, does it? I feel like it's not that dangerous, but I guess it might have higher level enemies. Just won Llama yesterday for Flynn's Hyperbloom. Nice, congrats. But yeah, I just wonder how the contrast actually feels. Me going from Liyue to Chen Yu Vale. Yeah, I guess that's a similar vibe. But Chen Yu Vale, I don't know, manages to feel more like his own thing, where like something about Dormant Port, they did a good job in like it feels like Mondstadt, but it also just feels like 2026 Mondstadt and makes it contrast in an odd way. I don't know. My BF just started. I'm waiting to see if we'll find it. Okay, nice. You keep us updated, creature. I'm curious what his experience will be. Original Sweeaboo. Automod does not like you saying murder twink, but I'll allow it. Love the murder twink. Yes, Lohan's a funny character. If we get I would really love if we got lucky and managed to like get C0 at a baseline, again already at pity, and then get C1 from the standard pulls. Again, have to wait though until after the patch is done. So have to be patient. I think we'll have close to 70 standard pulls by then though. We'll have at least like 60, I think. There'll be another monthly reset, then there'll be Battle Pass. And I'll have some exploration pulls here, and we'll have the standard pulls from Lohan himself. Yeah, I think I'll have at least 60 pulls. So we'll definitely see a 5-star, and we have a decent chance of seeing 2 5-stars, I think. From the standard banner pulls I'm saving. So we'll see what happens. Alright, 137, not even enough for a wish. How sad. Okay. We should get this waypoint. Well, actually, first let's go turn in the seals. What if they add Emilie to the shop, though? I mean, if they add Emilie to the shop, then absolutely it obviously would make sense to save our pulls for Emilie being in the shop. But Zepsy, what if they don't add Emilie to the shop? Like, which situation feels worse? Does it feel worse having C6 Emilie and then her being out of the shop and then it'd be like, okay, hey, at least I can get a match to this Fortuna shop? I assume they're not, well, it's not a shop, but this thing, the to temper thyself and journey far, the free con shit. Does it feel worse to only stop at C5, assuming they will add Emilie to the thing? Or does it feel worse if I get C6, they do add her, and hey, I get a Masterless Fortuna from her instead? I think it feels a lot worse if I stopped at C5 and then they didn't add her. I would love if they did add her. But I don't know they will. There's no strong indication that that will for sure be the case. I think it would make sense for them to, but they again might not. So, I got a high roll 4-liner, sure. A timepiece I would love on my main account, honestly. Like, look, when you need Duran to have extra energy, you really need Duran to have extra energy. What the frick is this piece? So, yeah, and it may take years for her to be added. Pre-farm with Lohan, I believe I have basically all the resources for Lohan, other than the moths. I need to get the moths still. But yes, Nicole, yes, is a balanced character. I don't think it's just rage baiting, but I think that what people conceive of as the typical meta of Genshin, I would reframe. I think at this point, I am going to move forward with this reframing. There is no meta in Genshin anymore. Power creep has gotten out of hand enough that it's dead and gone, and it's burned to dust. There's no meta worth discussing anymore in Genshin, from the standpoint of like, at least not from the meta standpoint of just like having the highest DPS. Like you only pull things on your account if you want to increase your DPS potential, kind of meta mindset, which is the mindset that I would say is the default mindset of most theory crafters, at least in the English community, for a long while. Yeah, sure. Mineral kind of meh. Wow, okay. This win's super meh, but I don't know. Do I need this for any reason? Probably not, honestly, but I'll lock it. I don't really need to throw it away. So, anyways, like, I don't think there's any reason to discuss the meta anymore. I think we should reframe. Anytime you're using the word meta, use a new word instead. That word is a word you already use. Power creep. It's no longer engaging with the meta, it's engaging with power creep, in my opinion. Like, frankly, I think characters like Nicole and Duran, yeah, they are weaker than the power creep team combos of Nod Cry stuff. But Nod Cry is like really parasitic to each other. They are going to be way less flexible to be like there's way less chance that Nod Cry characters are uplifted by future character releases. Whereas like Nicole and Duran's utility is balanced around on a level that they could be uplifted by future character releases, and also notably they benefit old characters in a much more direct and personally satisfying way than like the Nod Cry combo. To be clear, if you like the Benefa combo, that's fine. I don't hate the Benefa combo. I think it's enjoyable from the context of like, hey, these are two off-fielders that synergize really well to each other, and you can spec the team around synergizing around them. I don't really get satisfaction though from throwing a random on-fielder into the Benefa team core and being like, yup, this is satisfying, right? Because they're not buffing the on-fielder at all. So I don't know, like on a team building level, Nicole and Duran I think are far more fun, and they are balanced around the fact that they don't have as intended of a singular one impact. Like I don't think Hoyoverse does not want to risk Nicole becoming too omnipresent with their with teams in the future, because they want to continue doing shit with like they do Nod Cry style, because it makes people pull more 5 stars, I think. But like, I don't know, I feel like engaging with Nod Cry and like saying Hexarai characters are a scam because they don't like massively uplift team DPS on your account, but instead like uplift team versatility on your account and uplift the amount they uplift the floor is another way to discuss it, the floor of DPS that you can potentially have for team options. I'm not saying everyone needs Duran or everyone needs Nicole, and I think Duran is a better character than Nicole at a baseline, because Nicole has better alternatives to most teams that you could put Nicole in. Duran is more relevant from a balance of the conjunction of a little bit of buffing and damage potentially he has. And Hexarai, by the way, is also still power creep. I acknowledge this. Absolutely. But ultimately, I don't care. Like, if you can play the game your own damn way, I don't care. But I think calling it a scam is silly. And all you are doing is engaging with the power creep. Again, replace meta with power creep, because that's what it is at this point. You can say you're engaging with meta. I think you're engaging with power creep, because the meta is power creep at this point. No? Like, right? That's my take. So, yeah. But I'm not saying like Dura and Nicole are going to be the most valuable characters ever to everyone's account. I can tell you, I am going to enjoy having Nicole for team building options on my account more than I like having most of the Not Cry characters. I do not think I'm going to get the same long-term value even out of Lauma necessarily. I think Lauma has decent potential. I need to switch to a range character. Has decent potential to have long-term value.
All right, team.
But
Let's move it out.
just because she does like enough other things that aren't just like Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Bloom itself is kind of fake. Like Lauma is the new default best Dendro unit to do anything Dendro related, right? But maybe next year, meta-wise, aka power creep-wise, because of Rhyme Grass becoming a thing, they're just going to do a Rhyme Grass variant of Lauma, and that's going to be the thing to do power creep-wise in the future, right? Like, so I don't know. At this point, if you want, if I could go back in the past, if I could go back in the past on my I'm talking my main account, not Poems Only. Poems Only is a weird fucking account where decisions are completely different. Where the hell is Mika? There he is.
Double check our
Bam. Mika, just get this one.
neutralizing threats.
That was on me. That was not you. Okay, I'm sorry. If I could go back in the past and tell myself what all these character kits do and what all the enemies designed around these character kits were like as well, I think... God damn it. I forgot it fires automatically.
You had your chance.
There we go.
I'll be the ice above.
If I could go back in the past and change my polling decisions, even though I do like Nefer and I do like Columbina's kit, actually, you know, I probably still would have told myself to pull Columbina because I think having the Benefa combo on its own is like enough for me to be generally happy with. And yes, I acknowledge that this statement that I'm going to say would mean I probably would struggle to clear certain bosses. I think in hindsight, I'd rather have had the resources that were spent on Nefer Lauma in particular and spent them to go all in on Nicole instead. Like, I would rather have had the resources available to go all in to get a higher investment Nicole. Like, the same amount of pulls spent, right? So we're talking getting 3 C0 5-stars or getting 1 C2 5-star. I think long-term enjoyment and even, like, initial enjoyment level, because of the teams that and characters I like playing on my main account, I think I would have enjoyed having C2 Nicole more than having those 3 characters separately. Right? And I think that's a fine approach to the game right now, potentially. The problem is it's hard to know that ahead of time. Like, I didn't know what Nicole's kit was going to be when Nefer was out, obviously. And I generally do like pulling some smattering of new units, even if they do have annoying team restrictions and whatever other things in their kit. So, yeah, anyways. Was that the... was that the thing? I just did this thing, right? I think I just did that thing. Okay. So go to this waypoint, and I guess start this world quest, and then we'll do a little bit of exploration over here. I didn't kill you. That was the quest that killed you, Mika. Sorry. Anyways, there's a possibility, to be clear, I end up with getting C2 Nicole anyways because of fucking Prune, but we're gonna ignore that context. That's just a menu. That's a money spending thing. I'm acknowledging that I might have to spend money for Prune, and I will probably end up with Nicole constellations regardless in doing that. But anyways, we'll see what the hell happens with my luck on Nicole banner. The point is, like, the same amount of resources spent to get C0 Llama, C0 Nefer, if I just not pulled those and saved those for the future, could have allowed me to get equivalent number of 5-stars without spending money, right? Spending anything additional on Nicole instead. And again, I think for what I currently have on my account, I would have ended up enjoying that more. And that also Varka is part of that conversation too. I think Varka, in many ways, is probably my favorite main DPS they've released as a 5-star. The more I play him in different kinds of teams, the more I like him. He's not perfect, don't get me wrong. But he's close to what I wanted for a 5-star like animo DPS for a long characters down. For a 5-star animo DPS for a long while. In the form of... Did that just reset the quest? What happened here? The quest icon's still here. Oh god, did Mika die and just bug the quest? Okay, I think we're gonna reset the area. Let's go here, I guess. C2 Varka, C2 Nicole plus Nefertine seems better. Yeah, that's a potential option, yeah. There's different ways to invest. Like, I think it's more important than ever, is kind of my point, to consider skipping units and be fine with sometimes not being able to clear like if you're someone who likes clearing fearless difficulty at all, I think the healthiest approach is to more strongly than ever consider skipping units, because skipping Zabai makes it a lot easier to skip Linnea, right? Skipping Nefer makes it a lot easier to skip Llama, right? To be clear, not that Linnea and Llama don't have their value on their own. I would say they're more valuable for team options and clearing content at a baseline than the main DPS is. Zabai is a little bit different than Nefer, obviously. But like, I think it's more important than ever just to like pull the units you like and the supports that make sense for them, and be fine with not being able to clear that end game sometimes. I think that's more satisfying and will give you more resources to potentially spend on the units that you like the most. And that post in this era of power creep has been more fun to me than engaging with the power creep fully, right? Than pulling Zabai Linnea, than pulling every single 5-star that would let me optimally clear at C0 investment level, right? That might not be how you will enjoy it the most, though. That's just how I enjoy it the most. So that's my... but I think a lot of people, to be clear, end up having characters they really, really like, and then they focus mostly on the characters they really, really like. I think that's pretty normal behavior. I don't think it's as normal to do the Zajef style of being very stubborn about never pulling a 5-star weapon kind of thing, right? I think it's very abnormal to have like a character you really, really like and not consider their weapon on a rerun. Like, Zajef's account, it absolutely made sense for him to pull Varessa's signature weapon, quite frankly. Like, for how much he plays Varessa and knows how to min-max her utility and the wishes he had available, and the fact that the other weapon on the banner, was it Shalodin's weapon? And the 4-stars on banner, because like Zajef has not enough fab weapons on his account. Like, Zajef's account has existed for long enough. I think it was an optimal choice potentially to go onto that weapon banner for how he enjoyed the game. Field TC shouldn't measure units based on Stygian fearless level. It's hard for low spenders. Yeah, I don't fundamentally disagree, particularly with how they're designing bosses lately. Like, I don't know, did you guys see the information about the 6.7 Stygian? So this is with Sandrone. I'm not even gonna talk about the new boss. The new boss is just, it'll be fuck you incentivization to pull a new unit. What am I doing? I need to go over here. Oh yeah, I was gonna go check this quest. That's why I teleported away. Oh god, what happened? What is the quest called? I don't see a quest near me. Bro, did I break the fucking quest? Am I not gonna be able to do the temple today? That's bad. Log in again? Yeah. And we'll log in. It was a chest.
Perhaps these
all right.
utility to you on your journey. Please.
Yeah, sorry. So like the automaton enemy, not the cryo automaton, the other automaton from Natlan, the one with the pillar mechanic. One, there probably will still be a way to like jump up on top of the pillars, which is cool. But regardless of that, in Stygian, they're making it have more of a hard check for Night Soul. And then second, we don't know how much Night Soul exactly right now, I don't think. Okay, good. It did reset. And then secondarily, more importantly in many ways, it has like 15 million HP at Fearless. Pity counter on screen? I guess I might be able to do that. It's an easy way I can do that. I don't have anything default configured for it. I think I have a method I can do. Yeah, let's do... color this background in green. Alright. Pity. Oops, gotta change the color. Pity. What are we at? 62? Yeah, we did one bowl. We're at 62. Alright, have you pulled yet? We did a single pull. Stellar Conduct might be a buffing reaction. I mean, buffing is a generous description of it. And, like, it might be it might be okay. I don't... The problem is, like, the team comps that you would use based on what's described of it. I don't know. I'm skeptical. It might be enough to make it relevant, more relevant to use. Like, at least it'll be more interesting probably than the non-cry reactions is my vibe on it right now. But it also might be problematic on the level of only... supposedly the information we have of it right now is only the new units will be able to trigger it at all. So unlike when you do Lunar Charge, where, like, any Electro or Hydro unit, or Anima unit, what is somewhere swirling, right, can trigger the reaction, only the new units will trigger the reaction at all, which means only the new units can re-trigger the buff. Like, I don't know. Anyways, let me get a pity counter on screen so I can finish this quick, I think. This is the... Wait. Is that gonna... I need to retype it in every time. That's why I'm trying to... How's this gonna look? Let's see. It's not gonna contrast well, necessarily. We'll see. Add application. Let's see. Why can I not find this? There we go. Window capture. Oh, do. Okay. Why is it black? What? Huh? Okay, well that's not gonna work. That was my quick dirty solution, and that didn't work. Let's try it this way. Stream counter. There's a Elgato tool for it. Is that going to give me a UI element, though? I don't think that gives me a UI element. That's just a thing that I can put on the Stream Deck, which I should do. Oh, I haven't considered setting up this kind of thing before. Sorry. Maybe it's not worth the time. Counter. I don't know. If anyone finds a website that has a counter, like there's it's not that hard to set up, but I don't think I'd want to do it right now. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, 62 pity. You'll just have to ask. Anyways, pinned in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess I could do that potentially. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know what the direction the game's gonna go as far as how awful it will be to clear endgame without pulling for shield units, but like that automaton is not like a good vibe. It reeks of like being balanced, like if it has 15 million HP on release, I'm assuming that's balanced entirely basically as a fuck you. We reran Seat Lolly, we reran Moeka the previous patch, that is to say 6.6 the next patch, so in a couple weeks here. And then 6.7 presumably is going to rerun Seat Lolly, and they want you to do Moeka Melt, and they're balancing it even around like potentially getting a little bit of additional investment, because now that Moeka and Seat Lolly have been out for a while, they wanted you to have like, if you're already having them, they want the enemy to be balanced, particularly for players who can't play or don't have invested enough Moeka or Seat Lolly. They want those players to feel like, if only I had Moeka's signature weapon or had Seat Lolly C2, right? Confirm on Seat Lolly rerun? Yeah, I think that's what they're probably going to do. I can't fathom why the fuck else they would be having this automaton with 15 million HP at Fearless difficulty. Like, 15 million. And we don't have, to be clear, maybe it has some mega self-damage mechanic. That means its functional HP is actually 8 million. Maybe. I'm not going to assume that, particularly with their track record lately. Have they balanced it around only donuts? I don't think they are. I don't think it'll be impossible to clear with a non-like C0R1 Moeka or anything. But it definitely seems balanced around trying to make a lot of people want higher investment, right? Which is crazy. And such a fucking bad sign for the game's balance moving forward. If not only are they going to make Stygian bosses that are new really cringe and balanced around the new power creep, not the new meta, the new power creep. Meta's dead, power creep is here, right? Not only going to make the new bosses balanced around it, they're going to use existing bosses or existing bosses but new in Stygian, right? Whatever. And balance those around having higher investment in a previous already established strong team from before that needs additional investment to keep up with the DPS potential of newer characters. That's crazy to me, right? So yeah, like I'm like, anyway, so 15 million HP divided by 120 at a baseline is 125,000 DPS, but it's going to have a shield mechanic that's going to take time to deal with. You're not doing, like, your functional DPS requirement for that thing is probably towards 150k, right? For a fucking Fearless boss that has a hard check for Natlan. Who does 150k DPS in Natlan? It's only Moeka. And it's not easy to get there with Moeka. Like, you have to play well and have a good build. You can get higher than that to be clear with Moeka C0. Don't be wrong. People will clear with Moeka C0. With no SIG and whatever. But, like, I think they're 100% balancing it and around trying to get people to pull extra on Moeka or Seat Lolly. It's insane. And that's, like, such a bad sign. And I don't know. Maybe, but it's fine. The optimistic take is that it's going to be so cringe that the Genshin community will finally come, the TC community will finally come together and be like, no, we've had enough. We're not going to evaluate characters based on this cringe game mode. Right? 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 Maybe, like, to be clear, I'm not part of that cabal. That's a joke. It's not a cabal. But maybe I shouldn't underestimate my own place. Maybe I can, like, I don't know. I'm very bad at, like, trying to convince people of... I tend to acquiesce to other people's points of views maybe too much. To some extent. Like, I can yap, like, this strongly about my opinion on this all day long. But if I have a conversation with Jeff and, like, or other people and they disagree, much harder for me, right? But, like, maybe I have some kind of responsibility because, like, I could try to, like,
I'm all warmed
grab all the English... I could potentially grab all the English community creators together and be like, yo, can we all come together and just agree that we need to fucking stop evaluating characters based on this game mode when they're balancing things this hellishly? Like, if they're balancing things in a way at Fearless difficulty that's basically designed entirely to try to get most players, not everyone, but most players to pull for additional 5 stars of characters they already have, at fearless difficulty, that's cringe as fuck, and we should not be evaluating this game mode as the default for evaluating units anymore. Right. That's my perspective. Why did I put an eons on instead of a Nefa?
Commencing task. It would be my honor.
That's my kind of take. But we'll see if that actually comes to launch. This is like weirdly specific information that we're getting before the 6.7 beta. Which, to be clear, Hoyoverse has like betas before the betas that exist, and that's probably where this information is coming from. But they're like secret, not normal player betas, right? So, anyways, I gave up on endgame and I have okay builds. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just Stygian has made, and I would also argue, by the way, the DPS dummy, because to be clear, the DPS dummy can be a useful tool. I think the way that most people are using it is not actually healthy. Particularly on a level of like, take screenshot, share it on social media. Most players I don't think have the ability to understand the nuance of context of different things that go into what the end result of a screenshot taken in the DPS dummy is. And put more stake in the results in the DPS dummy that makes sense. Like, there's a reason I basically never DPS dummy test poems, only it doesn't matter. Like, I have done a couple times out of curiosity, right? But I have way less teams and way less, like, different configurations of things that I need to test. I don't need to test the differences of certain things most of the time. And ultimately, it all falls apart relative to what the actual enemy mechanics are. And that's the same thing on my main account. But, like, when it comes to clearing endgame. But, like, on my main account, I do things like DPS Lanian and use the DPS dummy to test the most minor of changes for DPS Lanian, because it's more time efficient to do that than like try to do clears in Abyss with Lanian, right? It's a useful tool. But like, it's primarily a useful tool for like individual people's own accounts. It's not really a useful tool for comparing things between accounts at all. In fact, it's actually very bad on that level. To treat it that way. And I think it has made the discourse around the game's combat much worse at this point. But so basically, Hoyoverse was right to not add it into the game. That might unironically be why they didn't add it to the game, to give them some benefit of the doubt. They might not have added a DPS dummy to the game themselves because they thought it could make the discourse around the game's combat worse. Which is good, you know, if that was why, kudos to you, Hoyoverse. I think you're right. Haven't pulled yet? What are you talking about? We got 166 pretty much. I almost fucking clicked single pull there. I need to make sure when I'm doing single pulls I don't pull the goddamn wrong banner. Anyways, 63 pity. What is our 4-star pity? Because 4-star is wish refund. Not very good. Okay. Do I do six? I don't know. What's the vibe, chat? Do you want me to do single pulls? I feel like 10 pulls is more exciting. But so my plan is, after I do 2 more pulls, to do it to wait until we get a 10 pull. I will continue with the quest, but I do think I should go here quick. We could do singles all the way to pity if wanted. It's just like unlikely for that to matter, and I like the idea of doing a 10 pull to get into pity at least, because you know, it'll be a little bit more exciting clicking through the 10 pull. And to be clear, after that 10 pull, assuming there's a very good chance, so my plan would be to stop at 65 with the single pulls, do a 10 pull. There's a good chance we don't get a 5-star at 75 pity, right? And then we do single pulls from there, because I don't want to waste wishes on Chronicle Banner if I don't have to. So yeah. 10 pull, 10 pull. 10 pulls are more exciting, but yes, do like 2 more. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 more singles for sure. Are you going to do a pull every time someone asks to do a multi? No, it was just lined up like I thought I thought I had enough to do a single pull there, and I did. So it just coincidentally lined up. Swipe the mom's credit card. I mean, I'm going to be swiping my credit card potentially. If we lose a 50-50, I'm probably going to. And that, frankly, it's just, yeah, the cringe gacha works when you have shit enough luck. Cringe gacha works. Like, could I possibly grind 75 more pulls to get to pity if I lose the 50-50 again? Maybe. But at this point, I don't know. My luck's been bad enough. It just feels bad. I don't really want to spend 30 hours trying to lose my sanity to get... I need to get the waypoint. So I'll probably just spend money if I lose it, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I want it to feel more earned. But at this point, if I lose the 50-50, that just means my luck is overall, the Emily Banner is just quite below average, and I'm just going to take the L and just spend the money and be whatever. Spend the money and pretend we didn't spend the money and won a 50-50. That's my vibe. I might get an achievement fighting this. Let's fight it quick. I think we probably have to let it do something to be able to get an achievement. We're going to overkill it here, but I don't know. Yeah, we didn't get anything. Okay, that's fine. Is this low-end materials? Let me check low-end boss. I'm not sure remember. Is he new boss? I don't think he's new boss. Nice. Low-end. Oh, he uses moth. No, he uses gecko. Gecko. Okay. That's fine. No need for these. Alright. You still earn TBH? You waited all this time? Yeah. But I at least gotta go to pity my own damn... My own grind. I'll be much happier that way. And it'll feel much more earned. Because then, other than like Welkin's definitely helped for the initial copies, especially of Emily. But other than mostly Welkin's, and the one tiny top up, to be clear, we did I spent $20 because of impatience. I spent $20 when we were at I used up all my saved wishes on the banner on the first day the banner was live, for anyone that wasn't aware. And we got to like 65, or no, we were at, I think technically we were at 68 minus 1 pity. And it was like, well, fuck. Doing a 10 pull from here, because we had C4, and it was like, okay, if I win the 50-50 for C5, I definitely want to continue trying to go for C6. If I lose the 50-50 for C5, might just bow out, right? That like, if might be like, okay, 230 pulls in, let's be like, all right, let's just step back. So like winning the 50-50 for C5 was enough for me to decide, so I was impatient there, and I just wanted to know whether or not it was worth it to continue on. So I spent $20 there. Sue me. Technically a little bit of money, and plus the Welkins in the past have definitely contributed. But anyways, it's certainly not a whale Emily, that's for sure. It is an overtime dedication Emily with some Welkins helping. Is there a compass for this area? I think there is. Okay, we need to go check down here quick. There's a chest, right? We should go check there just because it's a simple thing. Oh, we also have to get this. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we'll go underground, and then we'll go here. Check random things in this area quick, and then we can go over here, and then we can mosey our way up to the sanatorium and start the quest for realsies. Okay. Oh, it's the bad Bunstack compass. I forgot. That's I'll pass. We're already at 81%. Yeah, okay. I think I've... Wait, let's probably go here first. You're mostly done. Please do a wise wizard voice. I'm very bad at improv. Can you give me a wise wizard voice? Like, give me a line example. Give me a line, and then I can try to. I feel like if you give me a line that like my brain can latch onto, like sound. Yeah, that could sound like a wizard. You think I'd be better at this because of D&D? I'm not. I'm not that good at doing this. Lame. 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 Open world game, by the way. Anyways, I don't actually see a chest over here, so I guess I got it. Because I thought when I fell down here, I saw a chest, but I think I hallucinated. And there's nothing here. If there is something there, I don't know how to get there. Okay. You have a horn. Okay, that does not give me vibes of being Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. That kind of like I don't. That's just Hagrid though. You're a wizard, Harry. That's a better Hagrid. You're a wizard, Harry. No, it's a little bit wrong. Anyways, that's not like wise wizard though. That's just Hagrid. Let's go here. If Primos is your power, what are you without it? I don't know if that's wizard either. Do I have a wizard voice? I don't know. Maybe I just have no framework for a wizard voice in my head for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe this is why I've never played a wizard in D. I have never played a wizard in D&D. Don't get me wrong, I like magic, but I hate wizards. I guess that's the conclusion of today. This is why I don't like Alice. That's Socrates, yeah. I am the wizard, I see. Ooh. Can I keep on going up? I keep on pressing jump instead of holding my bed. Go here. Get an aerial view of things. There's a chest over there we can get. So we may as well get that while we go to this other waypoint. Peruse for any other chests. I think that's where I got the last seal. So I think I just have to head that way, and there's probably a couple of random little things that way. Okay. Bennett side grade without the clunk seems unbelievable to me. Because what is Bennett except clunk, to be honest? Yeah.
Be silent. Observe.
To be clear, I think Nicole's more than Bennett side grade without the clunk. To some people, if you are too glued to the hypercarry mindset, sure.
Might I ask,
She can be Bennett side grade. I'm not saying she will be a meaningful upgrade to everyone, but again, for a long time I've wanted a team-wide attack buffer in the game. And I would prefer if Nicole's kit was more focused on that specific aspect of being a team-wide attack buffer rather than this kind of awkward in-between, right? Don't get me wrong. But a lot of what Nicole does is focus on team-wide attack buffing, and I really like that on a team building level. That means the relevance of doing something silly like Nicole. And maybe I'll eat my words, right? Maybe I'll test it. I'll test Nicole, Durin, Emilie, Yai, right? This is like 3 off-fielders and then a buffer, right? And I'll test Bennett in place of Nicole there. And yes, I know the Hexarite artifact set is going to be a factor, but like part of Nicole's balance is around the Hexarite artifact set, so I think this is a fair comparison, right? And yes, there's some min-maxing. It's not like you need Nicole for that team to like work at a baseline. I don't think Nicole is the end-all be-all, but I think that team dynamic with Nicole's kit is going to be really enjoyable, right? With the nuance of Emilie being able to have like burst as much as possible, and like there'll be relevance to building Emilie with extra ER in that team even, and then of course Durin's just going to be bursting whenever he has his burst up. Like it's going to be a non-specific rotation format. Just keep all uptime on the Yai as much as possible. Which to keep maximum uptime on Yai, one major problem she has on like a meta, aka power creep level, is her field time she requires to refresh her skill is bad. But if it's a freeform team that just has most of its buff all the time for everyone, no matter what, and you don't need to particularly spend, like there is reasons to think about which unit makes the most sense to stay on field, to be clear, which I think will be Yai in that case. But you know, that should have a cool gameplay dynamic. I like, hopefully it's obvious why the gameplay nuance of like being able to do Yai, triple E, and burst, timing the burst properly, and getting advantage from doing Emilie's burst more, and having a team-wide buff that applies to them off-field compared to Bennett, who only applies on-field to that team, right? Like, that kind of thing is what I've wanted for a while. Nicole's not perfect, but like, that's not a hyper-carry mindset. It's not a typical team-building mindset to have for your characters. But that is going to be more than viable enough of a team. Now, will it be a viable enough team to clear cringe-ass fucking Stygian bosses that are 15 million HP? And have a... if you don't use Night Soul, you cannot beat this boss mechanic? Probably not, considering that team has no Night Soul. But as we discussed before, Stygian's cringe as fuck. And are we really evaluating team building because that team can't deal with cringe as fuck enemy? Like, I don't know, that team might not be very good in Stygian ever in the future just because of how awful they are making Stygian bosses, it seems. Like, as time goes on, it seems Stygian is becoming more and more awful as far as enemy design. I don't know.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Anyways, what's my Hex passive?
Observe. Night falls.
My Hexerai passive? I'm like visualizing. It's not me trying to put myself on a pedestal, but I'm visualizing what would be the ideal Hexerai passive to me. If I was a wizard in-game and I had a Hexerai passive. Oh. How about my Hexerai passive is that in exchange there's a, this would be weird, so it'd have to be a, this is like an, so my wizard character, right? I'm a wise wizard, right? If I'm a wise wizard in the world of Devat, I don't want to fuck about being, I don't want to be dragged into combat, right? I'm a wise wizard. I give advice to the adventurers. I impart my wizard wisdom to the adventurers. So you're gonna like this. I think this would be cool. I give energy recharge. No. I'm a wise wizard. I have a Hexerai passive. My Hexerai passive is that in exchange for making it impossible, so like my wizard kit, maybe you could use my kit to do something relevant for team building, and it would be relevant to use me in like a normal team. But how about I have a Hexerai passive that does something normal for like a team, whatever, for whatever my kit does. I don't really care. Because I'm a wise wizard, and what my Hexerai passive is you disable the ability to use me at all in combat in exchange for making any character in the game a Hexerai unit. And then it like transfers whatever like the minor buff that passive has too.
Oh, just a moment, please.
Hmm?
I need to jot this
So
down.
exchange cannot use kit at all. Like, so this means if I turn Emilie into a Hexerai character, I cannot use the wizard kit. Right? So it's not like just net gain. It's not just freely making every character in the game Hexerai. That'd be stupid. You have to lose access to the character kit in exchange to give a benefit to someone else. This could be the same thing. Like I could bestow wizard, like you bestow a wizard emblem upon a character to make them a non-cry character too. Make Bennett Hexerai. Yeah, there you go. Invalidate Nicole. that would reduce Nicole's value significantly if Bennett could be Hexerai. But yeah, that's why that will never exist. There's no way it'll ever exist because that would be too much versatility. They would never fucking let you have every unit in the game selectively to whatever faction you want. But that's what I would want. That's my ideal faction passive, is a faction passive that can be transferred to other characters selectively, with the downside of not being able to use the kit normally if you choose to engage with that. I think that's a fun trade-off. Robin from HSR, where you can't use her until all goes away. Yeah, but not even using in combat at all. Like not you don't select the wizard character in the team at all. Like you literally can't. They'll be like grayed out in the selection menu, like Mannequin does or whatever. Or is Mannequin, or they just don't appear at all. I don't remember if Mannequin even appears in the list, or if they appear in the bottom grayed out. That'd be the kind of thing. Like if you choose to bestow a faction passive, you cannot use this character. So, wise wizard that saves the whole of Tevat from evil. I mean, I think the whole of Tevat has things going on enough that there's no any one individual that is powerful enough to save the entire world. I don't think it's that generic of a story to give them some credit. I think we're done with this area, by the way. We're at 87%. I think we're done enough. Okay, we got like a single pull from this area. That's something, I guess. We need to wait. The kind of wizard that yaps your ear off. No, I don't think we need another wizard yapper in the game. We're already getting a Hexerai yapper. I sincerely hope. I can't wait to see what Nicole's. Oh, there's a chest. I can't wait. I wouldn't miss that if it didn't pop up in the UI. I can't wait to hear what Nicole's thing is gonna be. I hope she just yaps for fucking 5 minutes with one of her idols. Alright. For every yap, get 40% crit rate? Oh god. A wise wizard kit would be the kind of kit that would convert crit rate. I do think that's a cool idea. I think I've seen a lot of people mention this lately. Is the idea of a character kit or an artifact, whatever. That no, it'd have to be a character kit aspect, I think. So it'd be a cool character gimmick, where it would convert overcapped crit rate into some other stat. Doesn't even have to be crit damage. I've seen other people say super crit, right? Like overcapped crit rate. Every like if you have 5% overcapped crit rate, that means you have a 5% chance to do a super crit. That's like a it like doubles your crit multiplier or something kind of thing, right? Some kind of gimmick like that would be kind of fun, for sure. I'd be down. That feels like a wise wizard type ability to like. I am a wise, immortal wizard. My knowledge is beyond the realms of mortals' understanding. I can make it so 100% crit rate is no longer a limitation. Overcap crit rate becomes ER for the team. Let's go. Actually, that would kind of be annoying as shit because that would mean it'd be an anti Lanyan ability. Don't like that. It's not just by anti Lanyan. I mean anti anyone that doesn't have access to like an obvious, good, compelling crit artifact set and crit rate ascension kind of thing, right? Burst is 45 minutes long. Yeah. Doesn't Serval Wolf 1999 do that in Star Rail? I mean, for herself, I think yes. I'm talking to someone that does it for other characters. Fucking main DPSs can be cool, to be clear. But what makes main DPSs cool is not like that kind of gimmick, in my opinion. That's just a gimmick. Like main DPSs having that kind of gimmick is just a gimmick for how you build the main DPS. It's not interesting. It doesn't affect how you build other characters or the interaction between that character and other characters that meaningfully, right? E6 Sunday does it? Really? That's funny. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Your burst summons 2 cats? True. Yeah. That of course would have to be the case. Anyways, we should spam through this. You know what? Should we controller gaming today? Because a lot of this is gonna be dialogue I have to skip through. I don't know. Knowledge is only usable on Lanyan. That's not a wise wizard. That's just a weird wizard. That's just a weird wizard. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember. Trace was left by her sister. I'm glad I was wrong, by the way. Spoilers if you haven't completed this quest. You can plug your ears for like 2 seconds. I'm glad I was wrong in my prediction of her sister and her not being the same person. Or like I thought my theory was for a while through the quest that they were the same person, right? That was not the case. That's a good thing. The story of the temple space was enjoyable. Not great. Not like 10 out of 10. It was like a solid 7 out of 10. It engaged me. That is the owner of the Akasha Wizard. I don't know if the Lanyan Wizard is that weird. We can't make that much fun of the Lanyan Wizard. Someone that's that dedicated to Lanyan can't be that weird, surely. Feed your cats every 5k bubbles. Yeah. What happened with the Akasha guy? Let's not talk about it. I don't know if there's any veracity to the claims. So, yeah. It could easily be... The Akasha owner also has plenty of haters because of, like, the fact... It'd be easily possible that the things I've heard could be made up, so I don't want to talk about it, okay? We can poke fun of it passively whenever joking about things, right? But I don't know. With the number of people that, like, could have a hate boner for the Akasha owner... I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt on the possibility of them being complete bullshit. On the level of, like, people are salty that the Akasha owner doesn't, like, make a leaderboard for their character that they want, right? And whatever. So there's no meme haters. I'm dead, right? Yeah. I don't want to get into it, but I will say again, the Akasha owner should, in my opinion, if they want Akasha to reach any of its full potential, the Akasha owner should relinquish control of it and let it be more of a community-ran project. You get a team of like 20 people working on that shit, like not paid, just people that like want to keep it going and want to like add more diverse options for like how the ranking system can work for different kinds of characters and in different kinds of team formats, and update things like how there's mini leaderboards that are just very, very out of date, right? People have a hate boner for the owner. Yes, like because the Akasha owner has complete control over things and they really want a main DPS that they love. Like, some weird Lanyon person really wants a Lanyon leaderboard, that kind of thing, right? You could could easily lead to people just being petty, and I never heard that term. Okay, well, I mean it's a term you just heard now. I don't know. It's probably an outdated term, but it's just meant to be like, yep, you're being a hateful little spiteful person, right? So, yeah. Anyways, off to the temple we go. Oh, we get to see the introduction of the doorway area, which is enjoyable again. I'm gonna eat my piece of candy, by the way, because I need sugar energy. We'll be grinding for a while here. And grinding, we're mostly just gonna be the story. This is gonna be a fairly simple experience. But anyways, I'll probably, on my main account, it took me a while to clear temple space, but I definitely like kind of passively explored while doing the story. I think I'll beeline most of the story content, ignore doing, we're still gonna get a little distracted with exploration along the way. I'll try to beeline doing the story content so that I can just like explore after the fact. So a little bit of a different approach, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I still like Dr. Pepper, but I don't have any of my pepper right now. Yeah, Dr. Pepper variants are usually good. I think my preference, generally speaking, is still just normal Dr. Pepper. But Dr. Pepper variants tend to be enjoyable. Dr. Pepper, by the way, I think one of the signs of a soda actually being a good soda is this stupid fucking candy. Why did I buy a Laffy Taffy? I bought a Laffy Taffy from the convenience store because, I don't know, I wanted sugar. Sue me. I think one of the signs of a good soda is if the diet soda does not like taste like a fundamentally different thing. And Diet Dr. Pepper is by far one of the better like diet sodas as far as that idea goes. Anyways, I don't get the Dr. Pepper hype. It's because you have bad taste, you're right. Just accept it. My BF says Diet Dr. Pepper sucks and he loves every Dr. Pepper. I think he has a sugar addiction. Frankly. Because, like, the flavor is shockingly well maintained in Diet Dr. Pepper. But anyways, soda is trash, to be clear. It's very bad for you. Don't, like... I think I do a decent job not drinking too much soda. There are people that have much, much worse consumption of soda than I do. But I still succumb to the temptation of occasionally buying a thing. So... anyways, but yeah, Coke Zero is atrocious. Yeah, like Diet Coke. Coke is great. Diet Coke without no normal sugar, cane sugar. Well, okay, cane sugar Coke is fucking great, but anyway, cane sugar Coke is a different beast from normal processed sugar Coke. It's something special, but like bad special. Like it's so fucking good. Like this is why Coke became so big. This is the cane sugar, the real sugar. Holy shit. Anyways, some people can't taste the difference between like cane sugar or what non-normal processed sugar, which is interesting to me. I definitely can. But anyways, yeah, I really do not like Diet Colas in general. Alright, almost done with my candy. Ow. I almost failed to put it in my mouth. You love Diet Coke and hate normal Coke? Interesting. Diet Dr. Pepper tastes really sweet. Maybe it's just heavy in aspartame. Maybe that's why I like it. I don't know. I'm not a fucking soda scientist. I'm just kind of bullshitting. There's just things to yap about, to be clear. I have very few sodas I actually strongly like. I probably, when I bought the Laffy Taffy and some Arizona iced tea at the convenience store today, I probably would have bought some Dr. Pepper, but the Dr. Pepper was underneath like 4 12-packs of Mountain Dew, and that was way too much effort. I was not gonna remove 4 12-packs of Mountain Dew to get the Dr. Pepper. Wasn't that valuable to me. It was a good reason. All right, it was a good reason to be like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be healthier today. Really don't like real sugar drinks. Interesting. Interesting. So people like aspartame, is what you're saying? Like again, like Diet Dr. Pepper is one of the few like aspartame-y drinks that I can like tolerate. Otherwise, if I'm drinking soda, like if I'm drinking diet soda, why the fuck am I not just drinking water? Water's great. Like good water is great. Some water's shit. Can't tell the difference between normal diet and zero Coke, but I can't tell the difference between Coke and Pepsi. I guess I haven't tested the nuance of diet Pepsis enough, so I couldn't tell you honestly that strongly. Anyways, some dude from Quebec died because he took ADHD meds and drank a Monster. I mean, with the amount of shit in a Monster, it's not that surprising to me, but unfortunate. Aspartame, asulfame, potassium are the usual sweeteners in Germany for diet soda. Yeah, I think that's normal for the US too. It's obviously Monster's fault. Probably, yeah.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure
Speaking of like terrible drink products sold in the US, last week tonight made a episode. If you don't live in the US, this is probably the type of thing that you're like, what the fuck, why is the US so much of a hellhole? But last week tonight made it an episode about gas station drugs. But yeah, basically there's gas stations in the United States, not in everywhere because different states have different laws. Again, the United States is, you know, states can do their own regulation of things, but like there's literally things that are described as like heroin level heroin level things that are being sold in gas stations. I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ. I don't know how I managed to, I guess, I don't know, I just managed to be the right amount of skeptical for me in my life that I don't consume things that have vague bullshit on the product description and have no desire. I have never once been tempted to drink an energy drink for real, or any other suspicious looking packaging for things. Why am I invisible again? You're not invisible. I see your messages popping up, and they're also popping up on stream. So, yup. Anyways, I don't know, if you want a fun watch, I guess, go watch that last week tonight video about gas station drugs. You might have to VPN to the United States and watch it for free, I'm not sure, because I know it's not. In the past, last week tonight has not been available worldwide on the YouTube channel, so you might have to VPN to the US. But anyways. Like, I know my friend in Canada has not been able to watch Last Week Tonight for some reason, which is funny. And, we've sometimes watched Last Week Tonight by, like, streaming through Discord, like, the YouTube video, so he can watch it. Because they're fun to watch. Don't I have a wonderful friend group? We watch Last Week Tonight together sometimes. What good times. Have you tried those pickles in a pouch though? No, I don't think so. I'm not even sure what you're talking about. If they are ambiguously described as something other than just pickles in a pouch, like if it's the ingredients, pickles, other ingredients, proprietary corporation mixture, guaranteed to improve your health by 800%. Not great. Not ideal, but if it's just ingredients pickles and it's just pickles, I guess that's fine. I'm not super partial to pickles, but sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're pre-sliced into chips. What? It's just a pickle in a pouch? That's good then. C6 Emilie just Dendro Infusion plus some damage bonus on it? No, it's actually direct multipliers. So C6 Emilie is a Dendro Infusion for 4 instances of normal or charge attacks. So if you do charge attacks, to be clear, that means you'd use it up in 2 charge attacks, which is probably the ideal combo most of the time, like doing N1C, N1C. Whoops. And you can just keep on walking forward. But anyway, sorry, it gives 200% additional motion value to those normal and charge attacks on top of the infusion. And only 4 attacks with 200% scaling seems pretty low because it's like only 800%. Remember, you also add that on top of the infusion for whatever the multipliers is. So like her charge attack multiplier at level 10 is I think like 180%. So if I'm doing 2 N1C, it's not 800% motion value, it's more like 1200% motion value. Actually, it's a little higher, I think, right? Wait, no, sorry, it's 300%, not 200%. Why did I say 300? Why did I say 200? It's 300% on each attack. So it's 1200% out of baseline, add on top of whatever the motion value of the normal and charge attacks are. So more like 15, no, it's more like 1600% at minimum, right? So it's like 1600% motion value at minimum. But every rotation at minimum, unless it's a team that for some reason it disallows you from doing it, but like from the context of main DPS in particular, every rotation at minimum you can do a skill and a burst, and her C6 procs after every skill and burst. So you can do skill, do 4 normal attacks and charge attacks, and then you can do burst and do 4 normal attacks or charge attacks, whatever, some mix of those. So in practice, at minimum, if we're talking main DPS, at least not just like off-fielder, because you can still just use Emilie normally, but then just do a couple of additional infused hits for a little bit of additional damage. So if you're not main DPSing her, to be clear, it's lower value. It's kind of the point, right? But when main DPSing her, at minimum, it's giving like over 3000% motion value, which is pretty significant. On top of the fact that it builds up her sense faster, I am not 100% sure on this, but I think if we get out of dialogue ever, I can double check the phrasing on this. I think, I haven't even mentioned this in previous streams, but I think because of the fact that her passive triggers on sense being gathered, you might be able to trigger her A1 or A4, whatever the passive that deals damage based on sense being collected is. I have to double check, because it might say like, the trigger condition for her passive might say like, sense collected from burning, trigger the passive, but it also might say just sense collected in general. I can't remember. If it says sense collected in general, her C6 will actually trigger her Ascension passive damage more too, which is additional motion value, if so. And then, just on top of that, like, well, you can do one skill and one burst at minimum every rotation, hopefully, with C6. There are some rotations we'll be able to do an additional one because the cooldowns are 14 seconds for her skill and 13.5 seconds for her burst. So if you're not doing, unless you're doing 14-second rotations, which theoretically you could do with main DPS Emilie, if you're doing 18-second, 20-second rotations, there's going to be rotations, like every other rotation or so, we are going to get a lineup for an additional skill or an additional burst in that rotation. And that means an additional 1600% motion value, assuming you can afford the field time of it and like buffs all match up, right? So, that's a lot of nuance if it's not obvious to just main DPS Emilie alone, let alone other potential factors like having more Dendro application being nice and whatever. But yeah, so you can do 4 cents. Each normal attack does 4 cents. Yep, no, it's each time it collects cents. So that means Emilie C6, each time you do her full like, so each trigger of her C6, right? And again, this would be twice per rotation. But each time you can trigger her passive twice. So that means this also is an additional 1200% each time from this, which is pretty significant. So no, we didn't get C6 yet. We are at 63 pity, I think. I don't even remember. Frick. I think we're at 63. I'm gonna do 2 more single pulls and then do 10 pulls. I feel like we're actually making slightly slower progress than I thought we were, but that's fine. I need these moths. They're low-end things. Okay, we're just gonna beeline the quest, I think. Passively do some exploration. Like, obviously we'll get this chest. Why would we not? Otherwise I'm gonna try to not get too distracted by things. Must be one of the rarest whale characters, probably. Don't you dare call my Emilie whale. Well, okay. We lose the 50-50. We might do a top up because, like, kind of want it regardless, but, you know. I really, really hope we just win the 50-50. My luck is definitely below average for Emilie if I have to spend money for her. Anyways. And yeah, I am impatient. I would love to just listen to my inner Gamba urges and just, like, spend $20 right now to get to Penny. Don't get me wrong. I want to. I am impatient. But I'll feel much more happy if we win the 50-50. I'll feel much more happy if we earn it. It's been hours of grinding over the stream so far.
How the world has changed.
Not as nowhere near like what I did for C6 Emilie, to be clear, but anyways. Yeah, how does it compare to something like C6 Chiori? Fuck if I know. I don't know. I think it's a really well done constellation from the standpoint of gameplay nuance for how it impacts Emilie's utility and various factors, but ultimately it's not that relevant if you're not main DPSing her. But on polearms only, that is a very relevant context, I think. C6 GR is also even better more now with Linnea, obviously. Yeah. Also, arguably though, maybe C6 Emilie is even better now with Nicole, right? Like if we're talking about cost is no question. I don't know. Most people, if you're willing to get C6 Emilie, probably if you have a normal account, you'd be maybe willing to consider constellations on Durin and Nicole to uplift Emilie too, right? If we're talking a C2 Durin, C2 Nicole plus Emilie, oh boy, that seems like a pretty strong thing. I wonder if you use Eons on? I think you do. I think you use Eons on over Bennett in the last slot there. With a C6 Emilie, still. I'm not 100% sure though. I just think that would scale the best. To get an additional attack buff from Eons on, more damage bonus for everyone. So for Durin and for whatever. You get the Hexarite damage bonus, you get Noblesse from Durin, you get Scroll, and you get all of Eons on's damage bonus. And yeah, not that like Eons on movement would be fully kept up easily, but it would be up enough to be, I think, better probably than Bennett, but I could be wrong on that level. Maybe just triple Pyro plus Emilie is better, I don't know. I also feel like Fab would be relevant too for min-maxing Emilie's damage because energy is good. Very good even. But anyways, there also might be reasons I do. Well, no, Duran's already 18-second rotations, so like there might be compelling reasons to do something that could do shorter rotations with Bennett in particular. But anyways, C6 Emilie for me ain't a question of Bennett or whatever. We got polearms only going on, so different situation. All right, almost the main area. You need them all. Oh yeah, also definitely don't want to. I did a bunch of this area initially on controller. It is a lot more pleasing to do this on. This is definitely a clunky action with Dex on controller. PC is very simple. Wise wizard doesn't gamba. Yeah. Does this banner mean we'll have to wait 2 years for Emily to rerun? I hope not, but the reason I'm willing to spend money if we lose a 50-50 is because of the fact that it's possible that it might be 2 years before she reruns. Yoink. No, what are we doing? We do the quest. The goal is to go through the quest hopefully as fast as possible. Don't get too distracted along the way. It's very easy to get distracted here. There is exploration to be done. I want to do exploration, but it's just simpler to blaze the quest, see what the quest gives us. Surely the completing the quest will give us like a couple wishes, and then we explore from there and get the rest we need. Right. D&D one shot with the mod team. I've been giga craving D&D recently. Who's the DM? My old DM went to jail. Were they trying to roleplay in real life a little bit? That's unfortunate. Did you get Emily C6 yet already? Nope. It'll be a while. We're not quite at pity yet. We're in the 60s. Might rerun with Kanich. Yeah, that's a possibility. There definitely is that possibility. Hope you get her. I hope so too. I also hope we haven't overestimated the amount of pulls. Like, my assumption was we would get, like, 15 pulls today from completing the Temple of Space. Surely, right. If we need to, for what it's worth. So, I think, does this give us just standard wishes or not? Oh, it gives Prima Gems, yeah, okay. So yeah, more standard wishes, yay, and elixirs. If we need to... If I recall, I think Natlan was actually like relatively close in the statue to getting 2 wishes. And I think Sumeru was too. So like there is other access to getting some pulls if we need. But that might make the stream go a lot longer than I wanted to. It is already 3:50 p.m. Don't know if I want to do a 20-hour stream. Oasis tree? What is the Oasis tree?
Observe, be silent.
As far as I remember, Temple of Space gave like 20 pulls. That's what I thought, right? It's kind of the assumption I've been running on. Oh, that desert area. No. Wait. Sorry, have I? I think I've done part of it on Polearms only, but not all of it for sure. Wait, is the Oasis tree in the one with the Sandstorm Mountain, or is the Oasis tree the other area? Either way, I don't think I've done it, but there is definitely Sumeru content to do, for sure. Was the last Sumeru expansion? Okay, that's the one I was thinking, yes. I don't remember.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you.
Oops. Sumeru. I don't know if you can tell from the map. Can you? I don't remember if it changes color on the map. I feel like I definitely completed some of the quests, but I don't recall if I actually completed it fully. I don't know. We could definitely tell if we teleported there, but anyways.
Please, I insist.
Oh, now it's giving us the directions. Yeah, okay. Anyone have preferences for what to do first? I went Academy, Pavilion, Library last time. I think the library is the best one to end on personally, but first choice I will go to. Whoever has a preference, I will go the first message I see on my end at least. Might not be the same for everyone timing wise. Library? Okay. Library first it is. Maybe we can go reverse order. Not that it matters. Do. Okay. Alright. Thing for the collectibles is not even unlocked. You haven't done much in the Sumeria area? Oh yeah. I am I'm aware. I definitely have not. Yeah, sorry. I was getting distracted wanting to go to get the thing. I do want to, but I think I should just ignore it. Alright. Something I can get here quick? Oh yeah, it opens this up, duh. Thank you.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
What?
Might I ask, when did the custom?
I think you're supposed to go down here for getting to the area anyways.
Every nook and cranny come into fashion.
Thank you for yapping, flimsy boy. Why is there a bunch of wheat in here? Alright. Is this by a waypoint? Is this worth telling? No, not really. It's kind of, I don't know. There's a lot of artifacts in here, so I wonder if it's worth teleporting to get the artifacts here, but it's also random other shit, so okay. Academy after, because desert one isn't that great. Yeah, the desert one's definitely the worst one. We can do the worst last. See what the vibe is. So to do best one first instead of I feel like my vibe of doing the academy was like a strong start. I'm dumb. Was a strong start, and then going into the library last left me feeling quite positive about temple space. So I wonder if I'll feel worse about it doing it last, doing the worst area last. Alright. Maybe I was. Oh, I can just teleport up there. That's fine. Okay. Forgot what we're supposed to do with this one. I just like again, like when it makes sense to. I am fine with doing whatever. Okay. Oh, this one, yeah, I remember. We'll use Emily. Whoops! Don't climb on the thing. Emily actually walked too slow. Sorry, I'm using the taller boy. Alright. Favorite moment about this place was finding this ancient magical temple, and my first find is a potato. Yep. I feel like they really didn't want this area to become like a compelling area to go and get artifacts from, even though thematically it would have made more sense for there to be a bunch of random artifacts to pick up. That was my vibe as well. Like, why the fuck is there so much random food? Wasn't there lines about how, like, they don't even need to, the people that were kidnapped here don't even need to eat and sleep? Like, and why is there so much fucking food here? Kill the local legend in the New Desert area? New Desert area? What is the New Desert area? Also, by the way, this might be the stupidest challenge in the game, when you can just stand in this corner and avoid every single thing. Yeah. Asmodee enjoys some produce. Desert Pavilion. I am not sure. Could do that. My brain wants to get distracted, but no. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I want no. Just on a level I want to experience how or experiment with how it goes. With ignore more, not ignore entirely, but like only do the really obvious exploration bits that is like right in my direct path when going to do questing, and then go back and do exploration through after. Which is not how I normally approach it. Normally I will like let myself get distracted by the random. Oops. Don't forget to do the thing. Forgot that was going. Normally I will let myself get distracted by whatever random things are around, and like that meant that I basically, when I went to the library originally, I essentially fully finished the library. Not literally fully, there were a couple minor things I missed kind of thing, right? But I explored enough of it that there was not much to do after I was done. Then with the quest, that is. That is not my approach this time. I'm going to focus on just complete quest, then go back after. That's my vibe. Do I want to complete the little dog side quests? I think I will try to complete the dog side quest when we get there. Dude.
Installation chamber.
Hear my prayer.
Observe. Night falls.
Asmodeus is a foodie, yeah. The reason they yoinked our twin is because they wanted to eat the other twin. Clearly. Waiting for Columbina rerun to get C6. Nice. Best of luck in resisting temptations to pull characters while saving. Yes, yes, yes. Asmodee Yuri. I didn't say that kind of eating. I mean cannibal eating. Ashikai has her emergency food as canon theory explicitly about that. Okay. I already have C3 Columbina, so 3 more to go. Nice, nice. Come on. Why was there not a skip button in this game, honestly? I understand why. Again, on like the writers of Genshin, you know, I think it is a slippery slope to actually default to letting a skip button be in the game, but at this point, there are obviously enough people that play Genshin in different. They enjoy Genshin in different ways, such that like it's just not very respectful of much of your player base's time to force them to have to do what I do there. Like I've already completed this quest, in my case, but for other people, if you don't care about the story, you don't care about the story, and that's fine. Right? Like, why are they forcing you at this point? Okay, do I want to do this quick? I'd say quick. This is one of the little longer side things, I think. I think yes, because it's just, I think this one just makes sense. If I can remember, okay. If I don't remember how this one works, I remember this one's kind of weird though.
Defensive mode engaged.
Do your worst.
Maybe it wasn't. No, this one's pretty simple.
To dust. Close your eyes.
Wink. That. Library. Alright. I love the World Quest and want a second button from a mini account anyways. Yep. Oh my god, please. People saying random stuff without any knowledge of the story besides that skip button is much more appreciated. Yeah, like, I understand if they're trying to, if they feel that they're trying to tell a compelling narrative and they feel that's a really important part of the product they're making, right? Like, would you expect The Last of Us to name a video game with a very important narrative component? would you expect The Last of Us to have a skip button? Like, no, right? It's like, oops. To give them some credit, they could maybe internally think of their game fairly highly as far on a storytelling level. Like on a Last of Us level, or they think it's integral to the core experience of Genshin Impact. But like, that's kind of dumb considering their approach to the game's design in general, where they're trying to appeal to a million different kinds of different players with different parts of the game. Like, many parts of this game feels like, you know, throw spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks for adding features to the game. And it's just like, the way your players are actually playing the game does not match your potential internal philosophy that, like, the narrative might be very important. Right? And so, you should probably just add a skip button, yo. Yes, and people are lore skip anyways, exactly. Like, a skip button probably is not going to change how much I engage with the story. Yeah, I love that the game has to be like, oh, just in case you're a dumbass, you need to open the door. Anyways. Oh, I guess Flynn's is taking a ride. Beautiful. Alright. Calling Nicole disables the skip button. You know what? That'd be funny. I would respect it. You can't skip the yeah.
How the world has changed.
Do.
When did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Who knows, Flynn's? Who knows? Go ask Nicole. She probably has something to tell you about it. Uh-oh. Stamina. Oh, we're fine. Okay. Last of Us is only so many hours, not 1,000 like Genshin. Yes, exactly. That's part of my point. Is like, they need to acknowledge, again, respecting the player's time a little bit more, and that this game is not, even if they feel like it is, this game is not actually designed in a way where the narrative is like the core experience of the game. It's one of the core potential experiences that some people can have, right? But it's like not actually how they're designing the product, right? Can I not zoop there? Can I not zoop because I'm holding onto a thing? I think I can't zoop because I'm holding onto a thing. What? Am I not supposed to put this here? Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Right. Well, why did it not pop up? That was weird. Okay. Oh, how I'd love a skip button for next patch's major event. Why next patch's major event? I forgot I had to open the door. We have time to do this still. 50 seconds. Surely it's enough. Thank you. Yep, you're wasting my time. Uh-huh. Thank you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Going to pull Nicole and only Lohan if he isn't standard on his polearm only account. I'm not pulling Nicole on my polearm only account. And I'm pulling Lohan regardless of being standard. I hope he is standard, because then it means we get C1 for free at minimum, no matter what. I guess we're up here, so we're doing this now. Here I said I wasn't going to get distracted with exploration, but I don't know. That thing was going. It was right there. And now we're here. This is how the game is designed. Not going to completely waste time by not doing the things when they're in front of my freaking face. Was there one thing back here that might make sense to do? I don't. There's things that show. Yeah, that's in the library, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's in the library. Okay. Don't need to get that then. Do. Make our conquest streamlined and shorter. I don't necessarily agree. I think the Arc Conquests have actually been pretty decent this last year, other than like the problems of like it just going on forever without enough breaks. Like they need to put better natural breakpoints. And then the stupid thing they did with like, I think it is clear now that their strategy of like, let's integrate Nefer story quest with the Archon quest wasn't really that great, right? I actually don't disagree with that approach personally. Good free-to-play weapon for Columbina, prototype Ember or Favonius.
Not to be sniffed at.
And which is better will depend on the team context. I would recommend prototype Ember personally for a Nefer Lama team on Columbina. And you have to do half C's, right? Yeah. Baseline I recommend prototype Ember, but if you need energy, so like a Flynn's team, generally speaking, like Flynn's and Nefa, Columbina, you don't really need the prototype Ember healing for any particular reason, and you don't even need to burst every rotation on Columbina. So you can definitely just do Fab, and Fab is better, generally speaking, because it gives Flynn's energy. So, and reducing his energy needs is important. So it's not universal, and prototype Ember though is more free to play than Fab, so you know. Yoink. What was ceiling? Flynn's was barely even in his quest, but Llama and Bino were enjoyable stories. Yeah.
Goodness.
Never got beat up in her own story. Yeah. I think you missed some of that storyline. Like, Nefer actively in that story made decisions to try to get a bunch of people to like kill themselves by fighting each other. Like Nefer's actions essentially were just, you know, manipulation to kill people. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it? What, please? Hello? I think I need to change this. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Nefer's story successfully made me solidly not really like her, like from the conception of her being a person. But it did make me like her character. I thought she was an enjoyable character. And I liked the story overall. It's just the ways they included it in the main story was kind of forced and not great. That's all it really is. Like I don't think they had to do the whole thing with Ray and whatnot to tell that story. I felt a little bit distracted, particularly with how slow the start of the Nefer story quest was. It was pretty bad.
Not to be sniffed at.
Alrighty, fly the magic carpet. Okay. And the vibe in the library is so good. Okay, here. Oops. Oh yes, we need the other half. Hu Tao should have died. Oh yeah. I was trying to remember what the context of the it's been a while since I did that. Yeah, I don't disagree. Character's not like okay. I will say, oh my god, why am I struggling so much with this one? There we go. Characters not dying in Genshin in particular undermines like or characters coming back from death undermines the impact of any time they try to show a character dying. Like death has no meaning in Genshin is my current presumption, but we'll see. Okay. What? Oh, I need to put it down. I forgot. Yep, that's how that mechanic works. I remember. Gimme. Please? Oh, I see.
Isolation chamber.
There's no tension. Yeah.
Hear my prayer.
Close your eyes to dust.
It doesn't help that the Traveler is like consistently glazed to be like a powerful individual that apparently actually is just weak as fuck. Like I don't know. They so rarely show the Traveler actually contributing anything meaningful, and it makes the impact of certain storylines not land very well. There's one thing Enfield has done better. I've only done like the first couple hours of like the new Enfield quest, but like I don't think the Administrator is a great character per se, and there's definite major issues with many a quest in Enfield, the Alberta quest, but like, or the entirety of the first quest line of the game in Valley 4. Honkai kills off playable characters, yeah. Loki cried when Chaska's sister died. Should have been Chaska herself, just saying. Anyways, but like the Administrator like actually using their powers, and there being like a big cinematic effect for how they're using their powers, so like, and how that's important for what's going on in the plot, and like the like antagonist clearly knows the main character, and like, yeah, your main character's amnesia, but like there's actually like a decent setup for like the mystery and unknown factors going on here at this point in the game, whereas Genshin's just like, the Traveler be traveling. And then they go to Natlan and they're the hero of Natlan, and what do they contribute? Well, they helped a little bit, I guess. Like, why the fuck is why? I cannot get over fucking Natlan and how they, it makes me question the entirety of the writing team, the fact that they did that. I just can't. I'm still here, and I heard that, Saruna. I'm not saying that Chaska wouldn't be playable. You know, you could still play a dead character. Lanyang could have died, and it could have been tragic. But she could have still been playable. They don't have to make it so you can't play dead characters. And Minus Trash goes around power washing literal shit. Has Traveler ever power washed shit off the wall, though? At least the Administrator did some fucking work for the community. I'm not saying admin is perfect, but like, anyways. I feel like Traveler's inclusion in this Genshin story is much worse. That's all. We power rushed graffiti. My bad. Actually, that's actually a selling point of the characterization, by the way. It's not.
I insist.
Oh, we got a domain thingy. Yay. I assume that was the first one. Unless I missed the other ones. Yep, it was. Cool. Alright. How many of these do you need total? I don't remember. Should we wait until I get like all of them? No, I don't think I will, because I'll be, well, yeah, I probably won't. We'll do them as we like move around to different areas, though, I think. I think we should do the dog quest. This is another dog quest. It's over here. Hello. Here we go. Hello. Or pet quest, not dog. There's cats and dogs. Alright. Moika couldn't have held that sword by herself. No, certainly not. Certainly not. Moika really needed that help. Haven't played Genshin since 2022. Came back and pulled Nefer my first pull. Nice, congrats. Viable to run Nefer and Raiden Shogun. Yeah, in Overworld it would be fine. You don't gain that much from Raiden with Nefer, but you know, it's fine. I guess. Is this the right quest? No. Where's the cat quest? Frick. Oh, it doesn't even have the meters on them. Frick. Okay. Think am I supposed to go in here? Yeah. Yep, okay. Cats around? There's one cat on a chair, yep. I gotta take a drink of water, my throat's got cramp in it. Alright, there we go. Well, not really. I still think I got crap in my throat. Cat cam. Sure, we can do a cat cam. Dimio claimed it for you. Yep.
Talking shadows, chattering away
There's a ball.
endlessly about their past affairs.
Ashra was not around. Here, let me give you. I'll give you a clue. Oh. You have to be quiet. Don't wake him up. Take off my headphones. There you go. Adorable creature. He loved that chair? Yeah. you can tell by the hair on the chair whose chair that is. Just noticed a crumb of food on the ground. That was definitely for me and not the cat. Whoops. Alright. Genshin weapon banner system. So there's it is a 0.7% base chance to get a 5-star on it, which is higher than you get from sorry, there we go. It is higher than you get. I think this is, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Well, I missed Happy. Spin. Nice. Thank you for that clip, Rush. It is higher than, sorry, I was distracted. It is higher than you get from like the character banner, right? Or Chronicle banner, which is a different pity. Even, including if you wish for a weapon on Chronicle banner, that is a different pity and base chance of a 5-star than the normal weapon banner, right? So normal weapon banner always features the 2 5-star weapons of the 2 limited banner characters that are running, and then whatever selection of 4-star weapons that Hoyoverse deigns to put on the banner. Usually it's been like regional weapons, in like 1 or 2 regional weapons in conjunction with like some fab or sacrificial weapons, like decent supportive generic weapons that they usually put in the banner in some mix. Usually. Sometimes we get funky banners that have very heavy like there's been rare banners where we've had a bunch of regional 4-stars, but 4-stars are usually not the reason to wish on the banner, although they can be like what tips you over to it actually being worth risking wishing on, because usually it's not worth like getting a weapon at least early on to Genshin relative to acquiring new characters, right? When you get really invested in characters you really like, I think it can make sense eventually to potentially wish on weapons for characters you really like. But it's best to wish on weapon banners that, such as this one, for example. If you have Nefer and Lama already, this weapon banner is a good one to wish on because when wishing for, if you want Nefer's weapon, you could lose to Llama's weapon, right? Because the way the weapon banner works is when you get a 5-star, there is a 75% chance that you get one of the 2 featured 5-star weapons, and a 25% chance you get a standard banner weapon. And then if you don't get the weapon that you selected, so if you wanted Nefer's weapon and you don't get it, you'll get a fate point, which basically that just means the next 5-star you get guarantees the one that you selected. So this would be Nefer's weapon in this case, which is the downside of the weapon banner compared to the character banner, because you can't carry it over at this fate point, right? So you can't lose on the weapon banner and then carry that over to the Nicole weapon banner next patch to guarantee Nicole's weapon. If you want to be able to use the guarantee, you'd kind of have to use it now. There is technically a guarantee in the form of, if you lose the 2575, you are guaranteed for your next 5-star if you choose to sacrifice the fate point, right? I actually did this on my main account recently. I lost the 2575 on a Scophia's weapon banner to a standard banner weapon, and I chose to sacrifice the fate point, not go to pity again, right? To save a guarantee for one of the 2 featured weapons. Because normally it's a 75-25, but since I lost the 25-75 and then I sacrificed the fate point, carried it over, now it's a normal 50-50. Still not great, but it is an increased chance. So if they do a Duran and Nicole weapon banner together, that's great for my account, because I would be very, very happy to get both of those weapons, actually. And that's kind of my ideal situation almost. So I could lose to Duran's weapon when pathing Nicole weapon and then get Nicole's weapon guaranteed, or vice versa. Although I don't know that would happen, right? It's 50% chance. Instead of the 37.5, because 75% to get one of these weapons divided by 2, 37.5. So when you see a 5-star, it is a 37.5% chance at a baseline for your first one that you get Nefer's weapon, is basically the simple reasoning. So less than a 50-50, which is important to keep in mind for weighing the odds. And that means that the expected amount of wishes it would take on average with the base rate, with the pity, and the 37% chance and the fate point system is, I believe, in the territory of 80 wishes or so. This is factoring the chance for earlies. But you should plan more around needing 130, because you might not get earlies, right? And that's kind of where it's at. Oh yeah, and the pity starts at, the pity is kind of misleading on weapon banner. It says the max pity is 80. That is not true. It is literally... There we go. It is literally impossible to go to 80 pity on weapon banner, funnily enough. It is only possible to go to 77, but that's highly, highly unlikely. You can pretty safely plan around 65 pulls, which is why I said 130. You might go a little over 65 pulls, but it's probably, hopefully fine. Hopefully in the worst case scenario, if you go to 65 twice, you had 130 wishes planned, and you went to 68 twice instead, hopefully you can grind to 5 wishes in the battle period, right? That's why I say 130. But pity technically starts at 63, where it starts at a 5% chance at 63 for a 5-star instead of the 0.7, and then goes up by I believe 8% technically on weapon banner from there. And then it's 100% at 77. So that's the entire weapon banner in a nutshell. Am I supposed to go down here? I am. Sorry, I was hesitating because I was like, where do I have to go to get the last, the poodle? I think I do have to go down here. Alright. I went to 76 on Nefer weapon? Really? That is brutal. Did you at least win it? Or was that a fate point guarantee? That 76 pity on weapon banner is literally the equivalent of 89 on character banner. That's insane. I don't think I've gone past... I think I had a 71 once. Once on weapon banner. It's brutal. Alright, once we get to 320, by the way, we will do this. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, okay. We can go back to where the cats are. The cat and dog. Finish that little side quest. I won the 3763. All right, there you go. As long as you won, if you won the 37% chance, all's well that ends well, in my opinion. I got 2 weapons and 10 pulls. Then you got lucky. That's all it is. There is a higher chance of the higher base rate means you can expect more early 5 stars than character banner, to be clear. But getting 2 weapons and 2 temples is still very like lucky. Some obnoxious person outside. All right. There we go. Did I already get to a tier here? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, hey, look at that. All right. I believe we are at 63 pity. So, in chat agreed with my... Oops, that's the wrong banner. Chat agreed with my vibe of... Let's do single polls until 65. And then we can do a temple after. So these are the last 2 single polls. And then we're saving until a temple. Which will put us into pity. So, last 2 single polls for... Or last polls for a little while right now. Or maybe the last polls ever. Early 4-star. That's a wish refund. Cool. Still a wish refund technically. We'll take it. That will help meaningfully for getting to the temple. And alright. To pity it is. Expected. That is fine. Because we're going to win the 50-50. We are fine with going to pity as long as we win 50-50s. It's fine. Range gauge. Yep. I've never lost the weapon thing to the other one on banner. It's always been the standards is brutal. That is really unfortunate. Because yeah, the way to actually get the value of Genshin's weapon banner and where it could be better for your account is to make sure to wish on ones where either featured weapon has an impact for you. And in the case of like the Llama Nefer, it's that Llama's weapon could be good on Nefer, or Nefer's weapon is good on Nefer. Or did I not get a thing in the room over there? Or is that in a different... I think it's in a different floor. Llama's weapon could be good on Nefer, or Llama's weapon can be good on Llama, depending on what other weapon you have for Llama. And for Nefer, the 4-star Dawning Frost is, with refinements, is Nefer's second best weapon from her sig. So, you know, basically... Oh no. Oh, I had to block with a shield. Oh well. Basically... it means that this weapon banner is good specifically from the perspective of someone who
Not to be sniffed at.
wants to invest a little bit higher in Nefer, right? And you already have Nefer, Llama, like Columbina combo, because that should be your priority at a baseline, right? Getting Nefer, Llama, Columbina, and then like considering pulling the weapon, right? But yes, sometimes it can still screw you over because of the 25% chance. For sure. One weird thing is before, so the weapon banner used to be you needed to lose twice before you could guarantee a weapon, which was both brutal because of the fact that it means it like could take 200 pulls to guarantee a weapon. So like a weapon in the past could easily wind up being like, right, like now with the current system, weapons are cheaper to acquire than characters on average, right? With the old system, weapons were basically equivalent to acquire on average to previous, to what characters were, but they could also take more pulls in total to acquire, so they could feel more expensive than characters. With the previous system, because you had to have, there was 2 fate points required. You have to have 2 losses before getting the character, or getting the weapon, sorry. But one of the funny benefits of the 2 fate point system that I think almost no one thinks about is because of the fact that the weapon banner guarantees one of the featured weapons when you lose a 25-75, it meant that if you did have to go to double pity, you were for sure getting both weapons in the weapon banner. So like from the context of like, let's say like where I say I wanted Nicole's weapon and Durin's weapon, the 2 fate point system is not really any worse, and in some ways it's almost better from a context of how it removes like probability from weirdness. It's not, to be clear, I'm not saying the new system is worse. I think it's better for sure. It's net gain, but it's a little bit more RNG from a perspective of the rare circumstances where you don't want one but you want both. If you want both weapons on the banner, the new system is basically still the same as the old system. It's functionally what it is at the end of the day. It's trash if you only want one. No. The ideal is, I think, wanting one, but gaining benefit from both. That's what I think the current weapon banner structure is ideal for. But anyways, my opinion of the weapon banner is like, it's just something that's core to gacha games. Like every fucking gacha game does it because it's like how it's how you get a little bit of additional money from your player base. Because like gacha games are not free to make. They do need to make some money somewhere. Like it's fine that they exist, but I would say the only good weapon banner is the one that doesn't exist. The best weapon banner experience I've had, I know people disagree with this. I think people just are refusing to approach it in a smart way. If you approach it in a smart way, I think Enfield's weapon banner is the best I've experienced. And the reason being, in my opinion, is because the weapon currency is just acquired from pulling for characters. And the base rate of high rarity things in Enfield is also very high. And it's also very easy to save enough over time to guarantee a smattering of weapons in Enfield. The only weird thing in Enfield is that if you get lucky on character banner, because you get the currency for weapon banner from character banner, if you get lucky on character banner, it means you've done less pulls and you probably don't have enough to get the weapon. Whereas if you don't get lucky, spoken like someone who's never gotten earlies, I mostly get earlies in Enfield, bitch. Sorry, I'm being an asshole. I get a lot of earlies in Enfield. Fuck you. Anyways, and I still feel this. The point is that you don't need to get every fucking signature weapon. You don't need to. It's fucking fine. Especially in Enfield where there's no fucking endgame. And especially when the core appeal of the gameplay of Enfield, in my opinion, is the goddamn factory. You don't need to get every fucking signature weapon. If you realize you can skip weapons and you can save currency for a future banner, good. Yes, and the fact that they make battle pass weapons, be like the second best signature weapon for characters, means I can get Feng Yi, the current banner character, and I can get R5 of the battle pass weapon, and because like Feng Yi is a character like I'd be cool having, like, but I don't really need her to be min-max. I don't like her that much, kind of thing is my vibe with her gameplay. Then bam, I can use the battle pass weapon, and then I can save all my weapon banner currency to guarantee getting a weapon on another character. But you also get a bunch, like on average in going to 80 pulls, which is what you need to guarantee a weapon on Enfield, you get like 3 other 6 stars, so 6 stars or 5 stars, because the base rate is 4% instead of 0.7. You always, not always, well, you always get at least 1. Like the pity system means if you're going to 80 pulls to get the guarantee, you're at least getting 2. That's the bare minimum. It's not possible to get less than 2, but on average you should be getting 4 in 80, and that makes it like the value factor quite different too, and how you decide to wish on weapon banner in Enfield. But the most important thing to me at its core, and this is the thing nobody fucking discusses and pisses me off about Enfield and how everyone ignores this, it's so fucking nice that you do not use the goddamn currency for characters on weapon banner. Because in Genshin, in every fucking other gacha game I played, the other 6 stars are pretty bad. No, they're not. They're fucking actually pretty good. And you're in the base Aqua. Also, you got to keep in mind the base rate, as far as like long-term value too. The long-term, you are going to get dupes of those weapons too. And if you're getting dupes of those weapons, they become even better. Like you will get, like, it is very obvious to me that eventually I will get full dupe on Thermite Cutter. Unlike Genshin, where I'm never going to be guaranteed to get fucking an R5 Serpent Spine. Where like an R5 Serpent Spine is great. It's 16% crit rate on like an ER stat stick with a bunch of high base attack. Right? So, anyways, I only see people getting lucky in Enfield. I feel like I've gotten a weirdly high amount of early characters in Enfield relative to what the base rate of characters is, but my weapon banner pulls, I don't know. I don't think I've noticed anything. Probably it's that statistically weird, to be clear. Anyways, we have an R5 and R3 Serpent Spine. Jesus. Wait, Serpent Spine? Sorry, did I say Serpent Spine, the Battle Pass weapon? I meant the 5-star like polearm. Anyways, Skyward Spine. My bad. So, anyways, sorry, I got distracted. In Genshin, you have to weigh the resources you have for characters. If you want a weapon, you are essentially deciding, like, maybe you'll get lucky, right? To be clear, I'm a believer in occasionally doing a YOLO 10 pull. If you win it, if you have 150 wishes saved for Nefer, and you already had Lemma, and you want to do like a YOLO 10 pull or two because you got lucky winning a 50-50, and it's not going to affect your ability to acquire future characters, I think a YOLO 10 pull every now and then a weapon banner is a fine approach, right? But like, in general, ultimately, Genshin deciding to do that, even doing YOLO 10 pulls, like deciding to actually commit to Nefer's weapon in particular is essentially sacrificing another character you could get. That's what I fucking hate. I fucking hate that there is a decision factor in how you have to decide between do I want to like get the thing on the character I like a lot, or to make them stronger, or do I get more characters in future that could synergize with said character I like a lot? I fucking hate that decision matrix. I hate it. That doesn't exist in Enfield, for the most part. Technically, you can convert a Regeometry, which can convert to the Primogem equivalent for either banner, but the conversion for weapon banner is so fucking poor, and you get weapon banner pulls from wishing on character banner. Why the fuck would you ever do that? Like, the only reason that exists is because of the people that like want a whale, right? Like, and if you want a whale, fine. Like, to be clear, whaling in Enfield is bad, which is part of why I fucking think it's actually a better banner system. Anyways, so I think if you're fucking actually smart with Enfield's gacha, the weapon banner system in Enfield is the best I've seen. And yeah, if you get lucky with a character, it means you're less able to get their weapon. Oh well, you should take the dub for what it is, and just be fine with the weapon the battle pass weapon. And by the way, just in case anyone's not aware, the battle pass weapon, you can get a copy of the battle pass weapon without buying the battle pass in Enfield too. There is a paid battle pass that'll give you like more dupes of the weapon, essentially. But anyways, you mean the Arcanine uses different currency from Primo equivalent or the Fate equivalent? Not the fucking Fate equivalent. The Fates are Primogems. Fates are just all that Fates are is gacha games trying to confuse you with different currencies. Okay. And to be clear, Enfield has a fucking confusing ass system. It took me a while to get used to all of it because it doesn't follow the default Hoyo format like most gacha games do. Like NTE just copies exactly fucking Hoyo structure for gacha because you do what's familiar so you don't scare people away, right? No, it is a completely different currency. It is a different Primogem. There's a different Primogem for the weapon banner, right? So, anyways, I still don't understand the Arcanine system. Yeah, it will probably take you a while. It's the most different gacha system I've seen in a long while, when like pretty much everything I have to move him. When pretty much everything has like copied Hoyoverse structure, and it's quite refreshing that the Arcanine devs are like, nope, we're doing it our way. But yeah, I don't know. It's the best weapon banner system I've seen because it doesn't fucking force you to. You don't have to decide between. I didn't have to decide between going for Tong Tong weapon or having more pulls for the future for characters, right? That's fundamentally what it is. There was no decision of going more for a character I like to get her weapon or whatever. It was just, do I have enough pulls for the weapon, or will I have enough pulls while it's available? Oh, and by the way, the weapon banner sticks around for another like month after the character's gone, FYI. That's a really nice thing too that people seem to ignore in Enfield's system. So there's less FOMO, so you have a lot more time to potentially figure out if you'll have enough weapon banner pulls. So anyways, and by the way, to be clear, I will say one thing that is asked about Enfield's gacha that deserves the criticism. No carryover guarantee is fucking ass. I have been, for pulling for characters in Enfield, I have not once purposely gone to the 120 pulls to guarantee. I have only just embraced the Gamba. I've embraced the 50-50 Gamba in Enfield for what it is in character banner. That sucks. Don't get me wrong. That does suck. Well, I'm a dumbass. I forgot that one was there. Oh, it just teleported me up. Thank you. So anyways, I just embraced the Gamba with the Enfield. Oh. Can you... Yeah, you move that way. Okay, so I think I can... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Disappear into the void. Oh, fuck you, asshole. Okay. I forgot he did that. Oh, I didn't get... Oh, I thought I get both of them. There we go. How the no carryover effectively means pity is higher, on average 5 stars higher than stated. Yeah. No, like I think acquiring characters kind of sucks in Enfield. For sure. And it's why I've just been like, you know what? I'm just gonna not let myself get too attached to any particular character. At least while I mean, like at this point, maybe I'll end up slowly accruing resources over time at some level, and I'll be able to save enough to guarantee in the future. I'm sure I will reach that point. But like, I've just been kind of letting the Gamba be what it is. I have had enough to go to pity on every character banner so far, and I've gotten everyone but Rossi and Feng Yi. Wait, I didn't go to pity on Rossi banner because I didn't care. I didn't have enough to go to pity, I think. Or maybe I did, but I just decided I would rather save for Feng Yi. I didn't win the 50-50 for Feng Yi, by the way. But I decided I don't care. And it's fine. Right? But yeah, statistically, Enfield and Genshin are nearly the same. Yeah, because it's 120 pulls versus... Or with the higher base chance. Yeah, it's not really that different, stats-wise. So I think is it a 1% or is it 0.8% base chance? I don't know. There's a higher base chance for high rare for getting like earlies in Enfield for sure. So, anyways, I'm not advising everyone that if you're playing Enfield, I'm not advising people do the Embrace the Gamba strat, unless you want to. I think it has made the game more enjoyable for me, but it's just because like I'm not just playing Enfield for the Gamba, right? It is not a core part of the experience for me. I don't feel strong enough attachment to any character that I feel the need to like hoard and plan out my resources, so I'm just embracing the Gamba, and that's been more enjoyable for me for just giving me different things. And that means yes, I spent too many pulls on Tong Tong banner. Because I got lucky with getting the first copy of Tong Tong, and I kept on throwing wishes on Tong Tong because I was fine with either losing to Gilberta, which it didn't happen, or getting more copies of Tong Tong, and I got more copies of Tong Tong. Anyways, that's the best part of it all, the decision making. Yeah, but I have fucking Genshin and whatever other bullshit. I don't need every goddamn gacha game to force me to plan out my resources and everything. It's just like fuck, and like. The no carryover system making it impossible to take risks in Enfield, while they actively have a system where you get more functional pulls over time. Like the most cringe thing about the character gacha in Enfield is when you do 30 pulls, you get a free 10 pull, but that free 10 pull doesn't contribute to pity. The worst part is when you do 60 pulls on any character banner. So they reset this every character banner. If you do 60 pulls, you get a free 10 pull for the next banner that does count towards pity. What this means is if you do 60 pulls, let's say there's been 3, 4, 5, 6 character banners so far. If there's been enough free pulls in the game that I'm pretty sure you could have done 60 pulls on each individual banner. And if you do 60 pulls on each individual banner, what that means is in total you get an additional free 60 pity, which is essentially enough for another additional free 6-star, another high rarity character. And this is only 2 patches into the game. Extrapolate out to a year. How many extra pulls do you functionally get? How many extra characters do you get? Right? And so that's part of what convinced me. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to experiment with just... I'll go to pity on whatever characters, and I'm not going to stress about things. Like, if I can guarantee and I want the character and I can use the guarantee, I'm not going to, like, purposely not use it. Like, originally I was planning on going to the 120 to guarantee Feng Yi, because there's enough pulls in the game that I could get there. But I decided, you know what? I stopped at, like, 60 pity. I should have stopped earlier. I stopped at, like, 60 pity, and I was like, you know what? I'm, like, 40 pulls away. I could guarantee her. right? And I have, I think, like 20 polls right now. I could definitely get in a lot of content to do. I could definitely do it. Oh, we're done with this quest, but sorry, I was distracted by icons, but we'll get this one at least because we're here. Wait, it's not here? Huh? Oh, it's there. There we go. Like I could guarantee Feng Yi, but I just decided, you know what? No. I'll keep my pity for embrace the 50-50 on the next character that releases. Yeah, that exactly. That's the price for no carryover and the very intentional. Yeah. It's very intentional to try to get you to waste polls. But if you reject the existence of if you reject the existence of a guarantee system entirely, like, and just embrace the gamble like I am, then technically it's just free polls, right? And that's why it's the fuck it, embrace the gamba for me right now. And it's been fine. Now, to be clear, if I had terrible luck on Tong Tong and didn't get Tong Tong, and now knowing how much I just like playing Tong Tong, I would have been upset, but I probably would never have, if I never got Tong Tong, I would have realized how much I like Tong Tong. Like, I like playing Tong Tong. And now that I like playing Tong Tong so much, like, I have a team that I really like. Unless they release a unit that's really synergistic with Tong Tong, or maybe Perlica, you could argue that's Feng Yi, but, like, I don't like Feng Yi that much. I'm talking, like, DPS Perlica. I don't think I care that much, that strongly about what kits do in Enfield, unless they release a character that I really happen to like for some reason, kit-wise. But again, their kits don't, like, I don't care about endgame in Enfield. It barely even exists, let alone if it did exist, I care about it. But yeah, so I'm just completely vibing more casually, as it's a game that I'm experiencing the story and yapping about the story with my friend, because he liked the original Arknights. So it's nice to, you know, if he stops playing Arknights Enfield, I will probably stop playing Arknights, frankly. I don't think it's worth my time. But as long as he's still playing, it's enjoyable to, like, have a thing to yap about with your friend, right? I probably would have gotten bored enough of Enfield already. Like, the last month or so, I was bored enough of Enfield, I probably would have stopped playing if it weren't for the fact he's still playing, right? But anyways. It's not like a 10 out of 10 game, don't get me wrong. But, like, the every patch has a factory I can give some attention to. And I don't know. Like, it's a factory game with a somewhat enjoyable story most of the time. To me, that's fun to yap about with my friend. That's all it really is. And the gacha is interesting because it's a very unique gacha system compared to Hoyoverse structure style gacha systems. So it's interesting to think about. But also, yeah, I don't know. Embrace the gamba. Be fine with it. I wish I hadn't wasted a bunch of money, to be clear on it. I spent money on the game because I was planning on making a because the gacha system was interesting enough. I was gonna make a video, and I recorded for it. And then I decided not to turn it into a video. So that was just money I threw in the toilet. But oh well, whoop-de-doo. All that did was give me a bunch of copies of Gilberta that don't do anything at all. So whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. That did give me extra pulls for the weapon banner, to be clear. But I very purposely threw all those pulls away on purpose. So it did give me a couple extra copies, I guess, of some off-rate ups. That's all it really did. I purposely reset my weapon currency basically to 0 to make sure I could experience the normal weapon banner experience because of the fact that the extra pulls in Gilberta gave me extra weapon currency that I wouldn't normally have had. So I'm not stupid. I was aware of that. But yeah, anyways, that's why I have 3 copies of Tong Tong's weapon. It didn't make sense to get 3 copies of Tong Tong's weapon, but I decided to say fuck it and threw it all there. And since then, by the way, I like with the Feng Yi pulls and whatever else, I've gotten back up to like 60 pulls in the weapon banner. So like the next S rank or 6-star character I get, I will be able to guarantee their weapon. But like Feng Yi right now, I would not be able to guarantee her weapon until like the next patch kind of thing. But I still could guarantee her weapon if I wanted, because again, the weapon banner hangs around. We're doing Academy next. Yeah, okay, sorry. Let's check how much I have here. Every gacha should have skip button regardless. I think you're a little bit behind the stream, but that's fine. In fact, offer. I got R5 the Leviathan weapon before I got her C1, right? Really? You went all in a Leviathan weapon? That's some crazy RNG. Getting R5 of the weapon seems quite hard in Enfield. Like, Enfield seems designed to really punish you for Giga Whaling. Like, it seems more expensive to Giga Whale for like maxing out your characters in Enfield than it does in normal gotchas because of how the character and weapon banner works. But that's fine, in my opinion. Punish the whales is fine. They shouldn't be doing that anyways, very often at least. If it forces the whales to spend more reasonably because it's so egregious that it makes them feel like they're spending too much money, that's a good thing. That's my hot take. Maybe Enfield's gotcha forces a reality check for the whales. You had 3 in 1 10 bull? That's crazy. You won 3 25% chances. Three copies of a 6-star and 1 temple in Enfield is not that weird. I see people posting it all the time, but it's like, with a 4% base chance, it's not that weird. It's lucky. Not like it's super common, but it's not that uncommon to get, you know, the 3-4% chances in a temple, right? I don't think I've had it happen yet, to be clear. But I'm pretty sure that's like substantially more common than like a double 5-star pull in Genshin kind of thing. Like that. How was that? There we go. Okay. Hope Snezhnaya brings pretty good quality of life. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like if they were gonna do skipping, they probably would have mentioned it in the recent thing. But who knows? There's a very good chance they announced something for 7.0. It's like, oh wow, that's a thing we wanted forever. And maybe it is the skip button.
Hear my prayer. Reconstitute.
I want to reset Emily's energy next time. All right. Oh, yeah, right here. Let's get Emily's energy back to full. Just let it die from bloom damage. It'll be fine. Alright. So I pulls that? 230? Nice. Alright, we're already at 2 pulls out of 10. We'll definitely get another temple sooner rather than later. Need to get that. There we go. I'm back on. I was a little bit pessimistic for a second. I was like, oh gosh, we're making slow progress, but no. Well, I think we'll get there. Oh, oh my god, really? Alright. Surely we have C6 Emilie in like a couple hours, right? Less than a couple hours even. How the frick do I get up there? Was there supposed to be an easy way up here? There probably was. Was there a bird? I feel like there was a bird. Or was I intended to jump over there? I was kind of hoping he would clip through and land on the thing up there. He kind of did visually, but he didn't actually land up there. Okay. I'm aware. Yes, I have characters that can get me up there.
Sure.
I was just trying to think if there's a solution without having to do this. But the big dong got us. Thanks, Mr. Dong. All right. I don't believe in a skip button. Like, you don't believe it'll happen, or you don't believe as in you think it's a good thing story-wise that they force people to go through the story? Because, like, that's where I'm, like, kind of in the middle on, and, like, I get why they don't implement it, but also they just should. Am I stupid? Why is it navigating over there? That was weird. Okay. Okay. I was confused why the navigation was a very far distance away. Okie dokie. I think I could just go here. Oh, I probably could have used that. Yeah, I bet I could have. Oops. Whatever. 65 pity. Yep. 65 pity. We technically have 2 more wishes, but we're going to do a 10 pull after. Because if we get a 5-star on the 10 pull, it'll build up the anticipation. Some more fun. Plus the chance of a double, you know. Which probably won't happen, but it would be funny. It'd be funny in like the 300 pulls we've done on this banner to get an early right before pity. That would be very troll of the game. Aggro collab win? when I keep better track of time and remember that I should be doing collabs more with people. Aggro, to be clear, is a problem of... I feel like it would be easy for us to just vibe with each other if we didn't live in like the worst possible time zone compatibility from each other, and also have like and some conjunction of that with when we are both normally awake. Like aggro does pop into my stream on occasion, so aggro, if you're here right now, I'm very down. If you want to motivate yourself on the time that makes sense for you when I'm streaming and completely derail the course of one of my streams and do some kind of collab thing, like logging onto each other's accounts and giving each other's like the simple thing we could do on a moment's notice is log into each other's accounts and be like, hey, go clear Stygian with these teams or whatever. Most of Egger's messages are, I'm going to bed. Yeah, like I feel like our schedules don't line up very well, so it's a little bit more annoying, which means it takes more active planning on both of our parts. And unfortunately, I think Egger and I have similar styles as far as it comes to like how we collab, which is like not being good at planning ahead of time. So, and too much vibe-based things, and if the things don't line up, well, yeah. Have you done the current event? Yes. I haven't done the quest, to be clear. I forgot I had to interact with more things. Haven't done the quest. Hello. So there's like a little bit less than a pull I think I can get. So ZZZ had some controversies about that. What they're lately. What were they about? Sorry, I was misreading your thing. I believe the main controversy is centered around the Zenless character designs of version 3.0 Zenless that were like shown in a sneak peek in an animation. To be clear, they haven't shown in-game models, so I fully expect most of these things to change a little bit with feedback. They've done it before, although they've also done it before in a negative direction, so fuck if I know. They don't lock your progress. Wait, what? Or is there a different thing that I don't know about? Why isn't Bell being pseudo playable? Yeah, I think the that should be fun. Hopefully, I don't know. I like that they're an ether DPS. I hope they're not shit. But Hoyo doesn't have great track record with. Well, I don't know. Star Rail has decent track record with the MC being pretty usable. So hopefully Zenless follows Star Rail pattern of the MC being usable. To be clear, Genshin has some better units than people sometimes give credit for. It's not that. It has to be that. It's even giving me a hint with the glowiness. Why does it not light up? There we go. Okay. ZZ's story went stupid. Yeah. Like, I think it boils down to Zenless lost most of its identity that it had to start with. And my hot take is that's what people asked for, quite frankly. I didn't ask for it. EMC was kind of shit. Oh, okay. Well. My condolences. Like, I think Zenless has lost its identity that it started with, and I think this is to some degree a side effect of them just overly designing things around what many players asked for, rather than like maintaining the strong identity that Zenless had to start, is my hot take. But it currently seems to have gotten to a point where most people seem to agree they've gone too far in a particular direction with how they're designing things and the lack of Zenless's identity, and maybe this will mean they correct backwards a little bit. Maybe, right? At this point, I don't know. I'm not super optimistic. I'm playing Zenless for the combat, so I don't know if I give a shit that much. The biggest evidence was the Lucia redesign. Yeah, I know, right? Lucia redesign where everyone complained about her design and they made it worse. But yeah, there's a character called Sunbringer. If you want to look her up, you can look up Sunbringer, and you'll see like 2D art of Sunbringer. Sorry, I can show it. Who cares about this? Let it autoplay. So Sunbringer has a design you'll probably be like, yep, that's a cool ass looking character. So is there like a full pose art? I don't know. That's fan art. Okay, but I thought there was some full pose art somewhere of this pose. Maybe it's pieced together. I don't know. But like, anyways, she gives a particular vibe that's like badass soldier lady, and like she has like lore implications of she's like one of the original people that like fended off like apocalypse level disaster, and like, you know, definitely like badass lady vibes, not hot sexy lady vibes. And so like the question I ask before I show you, because I saw it here in the list somewhere, yeah, it did show. There's there. You know, what did her booba look like? I don't know why it's so low res, but who cares? It's a Facebook image. You can see, like, oh, let's just have her booba 90% out. Like, contrasting this outfit compared to, nope, gotta make sure she looks like every fucking other Zenless character with melons for tits, and like like, do I stream on YouTube? I'm streaming on YouTube right now. Like, so like, yeah, I get it. That might actually ruin the design if this is what they go live with. I understand the complaints. So, but she is a symbol of a larger problem, in my opinion, not like the problem inherently. And she still might look cool regardless. Her animations might be fun. Didn't they do that to Skirk too? Yeah, I'd say they kind of did. Yeah. But like, I think most people would have preferred Sunbringer maintain like her badass look kind of thing, and not be like, oh, look at giant boobas. Like, yeah. So, anyways, like and particularly now that I play Enfield, and like ever since I watched that stupid fucking video that was mostly like lighthearted, but it was pointing out how like the Enfield devs design characters that are like what the person described as tastefully lewd or whatever. But fundamentally, I just think it's like Enfield makes much more visually appealing characters on average, I'd say, design-wise, where like they're attractive characters, but not like, oh, look at Big Booba, right? So, anyways, I blame Evelyn, by the way. I noticed a shift when they released Evelyn with her fucking animations and the camera swing that she turns the camera and her giant fucking tits wobble in the camera. And then since then I've noticed a vastly higher amount of characters in Zenless that leaned into that kind of thing. So I blame Evelyn, and again, I think they just started tuning things to what the player base liked. I think a lot of people liked Evelyn. I didn't. So anyways, do you stream on Twitch? Yes, it's linked in the description. Tough a fun. Not too much of my girl. I'm sorry, Navy Trom. I understand the combat, it seems kind of fun. I get why it appeals to some people. That's fine. Evelyn as a one-off, perfectly fine. I have no inherent problem for any individual. I'm just saying, I noticed the shift in Evelyn onwards. Anyways, do you stream on Facebook Live? No. You stream on YouTube? Nope, I don't think I do. Ellen Jo doesn't even use a bra, and she was the first character. I didn't. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm not saying there's no fucking jiggle physics or anything. My god. Or there's no fucking characters with boobs. They didn't have any big boob characters before Evelyn. Jesus goddamn Christ. I do think Evelyn has a better design than most like season 2 characters like Yishuan and Lucia and whatever, like the design shift that was seen. Don't get me wrong. But like that's the discussion with Zenless. It's like the vibe and character identity is lost at its core. I simply noticed the shift more in how the community talked about the designs of characters in particular after Evelyn more, is my point. And there's a particular style to Evelyn's animations in combat that they've done a lot more. Like they've utilized the same thing with like camera positioning retweak, and then like the character shifts their pose in a particular way to highlight some kind of body part aspect. That did not exist much before Evelyn in particular, I would say. Is the more notable thing. Again, it's not that Evelyn alone is the problem. It's when I notice the shift. So, anyways. Yeah, it's like with Evelyn is more of an intentional design choice, and it's fine. If Evelyn was like just one of a few characters that were like that, it's fine. But like now it's fucking like every character. It's so bad. You do a 180 and swings out from centrifugal force. But it's fine. In Zenless universe, look, Zenless is a high-tech universe. Everyone loves the implants. It's just America. It's a joke. Only rich people in America love getting plastic surgery. It's both genders, by the way. It's certainly not just women. Love getting all the surgeries that are all kinds of varying levels of sus depending on their people's income levels. All I can think of when I see designs like Evelyn is back pain, yeah. Anyways. I'm not specifically a hater of like giant booba, but like the proportions gotta match the general design, and most of the time I feel like the proportions don't match very well in Zenless. That's my vibe. It just looks out of place most of the time. It's no different than like if someone quite literally, like in real life, if someone gets massively comical boob implants in real life that are humongous, and like more power to them if that's what they want to do. I don't care, but I think it looks ugly. I think I have the right thing. It looks ugly, and you as the boob owner have the right to do that to yourself. But me as the video game consumer, when I see that same style of thing in the video game characters, don't like. Sorry. Where's the plant? Am I blind? Where's the plant? Is that the plant? That's the plant. Okay, there we go. The skin bleaching a little too real? Yeah, that's fair. Use a hot Alistair peak and even have lewd skins that are not too much. Oh, I hate their skins, but that's fine. I like Yuzaha and Alice's design a lot. Definitely don't like their skins.
Please, I insist.
But they're certainly not the worst thing in Zenless. Right there. Alright. Stop those swimsuits when they got to the panda? Yeah, that's true. They are cowards. No panda swimsuit. How dare they?
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing
Hello.
treasure...
Anyways, we should talk about something else other than hating on Zenless designs. I was just jumping on the Twitter hate bandwagon too much. Like, I still like Zenless, to be clear. But their lack of appealing designs makes me far less engaged with the game. And the lack of general like design editing, visual identity that Zenless has for its stylization in general across the game. Like, I absolutely agree with the criticisms that the new area just looks so fucking nothing. It looks so nothing. Can I hate on Genshin designs? I mean, the biggest thing I can say of Genshin designs is like they excel in their mediocrity sometimes. In that, like, that's meant as an insult, to be clear. In that I don't feel that strongly negatively or positively about most Genshin character designs other than the chibi characters. I kind of hate the chibi characters on principle, but I really like Jane Doe design, even if she is very sexualized. I agree. Yeah, I think Jane is a well done balance, and Jane in game isn't even anywhere near as sexualized as fucking as the trailers. You think about Norma? Look, her animations are really funny. She has the same fucking camera, like, I don't know. Like, again, I since I feel it's a problem, I notice it more, to be clear. I know a lot of people don't notice it. But Norma jumps on one of her gun turrets. Like, Norma, why is she not wearing any pants? Is what I'm pointing out. She jumps on one of the gun turrets, and then conveniently the camera shifts to the side, and then her leg is shifted so you see like her full bare leg. And I didn't look that closely because I don't want to. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see some undies in that. Like, I'm running into the things. Oops. Ugh. So, I don't know. To be clear, is the nuke animation funny enough? Is the ultimate casting a nuke funny enough to justify it and overlook it with that? Like, I think Norma is pretty minor at the end of the day, I guess, but like, I can't get over how the fucking child character doesn't have goddamn pants when she has like a big old hoodie on in general. Like, ugh. I'm not saying she's a child in lore. It's probably the typical gacha thing where she's a fucking adult, but she's just small. That's fine. Small adult women exist, yes, but like, you know, Norma's design is not as bad as fucking. I don't mind the small character design in Zenless, as far as like default model size goes and whatever. Norma looks less like a fucking child than the Genshin characters do. I definitely dislike the chibi model much more than like the default model in Zenless. But like, you know, small adult woman don't wear kids clothes. Is she wearing kids clothes? I don't know. She has a gun for a hat. Is that a child's? Is that a child's hat? I'm joking, to be clear. But yes, the intentional lewd shots are the problem. Exactly. Do not like with that character. Tribby in HSR is a good chibi character. I don't remember what chibis? I don't remember what Tribby's animations look like. Oh yeah. In case it wasn't completely obvious that they're going for, hey, she's not wearing any pants, let's show leg. Yeah, all of Normal's animations in the menu in Zenless, like leg. Like, oh my fucking god. So, almost a really fun character animation-wise, ruined by, yeah. Small adult women still look like adults. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Norma looks very adult. I agree, to be clear. Try to pluck the star. So yeah, anyways, that's the main characters I actually dislike in Genshin. The chibi characters. For the same reason, like, the reason they feel like they exist at all is to appeal to a type of person that I don't know. But like, I don't know, again, like, on some level, if, like, the only meaningful rationalization I have for them is like, you know what? If you get off the fucking chibis, I'm not saying the word because the word triggers people for whatever reason. Yay. Should not talk about this with a pretty animation playing. At least You know, if people are gonna get off to fictional characters, like, the chibis aren't real, as it were. So, if that's an outlet to get rid of a problematic desire people have that doesn't affect real people, real children, I guess that's fine.
Not to be sniffed at.
I don't like it, but there's an alternate reality where those people are doing worse things in my head. That's all. I guess. That's kind of it. But that's like really giving the benefit of the doubt that those people would never do anything in real life. That's the right. Like, I'm very much giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm well aware. I'm not saying it's a good argument. I never said it was a fucking good argument. I'm saying it's the only rationalization whatsoever I could fucking have. It's the only thing I could have. With a whole table full of fucking... I don't know what metaphor I'm going with. Table full of salt, of benefit, of doubt to the people that I don't really want to give benefit of the doubt to. Right? And especially seeing stuff with fucking how rampant in... I was going to call it high society. In the most terrible people on the planet society, billionaires, that the Epstein, whatever, the files showed. Like, fucking horrifying reading some of that shit and how rampant that is. Like, it's like, oh, okay, the conspiracy theories were real, at least regarding this. Like, fuck me. So, but I don't know. As someone who doesn't have strong sexual desires in general towards people, it's hard for me to, like, put myself in the shoes of said people and give them any benefit of the doubt, even though, like, I generally like believing by default that people aren't inherently evil pieces of shit. How do we get here? I mean, someone asked about Norma. Norma and Zenless. It was inevitable. Anyways, we could talk about something else. No aggro Saluna Yaoi. Probably not. Probably not, but I don't know. Maybe I just haven't... Maybe if I saw aggro in person, I'd be like, he's the boy for me. I don't know. It's possible. I've never strongly felt sexual extraction. I've never sexually extracted enough to any person to feel that strongly about my sexuality. Hot dogs, tacos. I don't feel strongly on this topic either. If we define tacos by a flour, or, well, but aren't tacos defined by, like, the tortilla? Like, I don't think it's a hot dog if you put a hot dog in a tortilla, that, I guess, is a taco. You could argue that's a taco. If it's wrapped in a tortilla, that's a burrito. A shitty burrito. Right, just wrap a hot dog in a tortilla, the saddest burrito ever. Probably. Well, maybe burritos have to have more than one ingredient inside to be a burrito, I guess. But, like, a taco, like, with a normal, like, shell-style thing, where you see the innards and it's not hidden inside, just a hot dog in a tortilla, I guess that's a taco. I feel like there's a core difference between like, tacos always in my mind have to be tortilla. And so, therefore, a hot dog is not a taco. Because a hot dog in, like, between slices of bread, like a hot dog bun, like, that is not the same as a tortilla. So, could you argue that a hot dog and a tortilla is a hot dog? Yes, I think a hot dog and a tortilla could be classified as a hot dog. Like, I don't think that's that different than a hot dog and a hot dog bun, a normal hot dog bun. One Genshin character you dislike or no reason at all? For no reason at all? I mean, I don't think I have a Genshin character I dislike for no reason at all. Godwin. No. So, well, I mean, no, there's reasons to dislike Godwin. I mean, Dahlia. Frankly, we know why. Like, I don't actually. I know nothing about his characterization. His kid is boring as fuck. To be clear, his kid is boring as fuck. The only thing he has going for him is like I like the colors, but that fuck off. That like. Ugh. Dory, yeah. Oh, I do strongly dislike Dory. She like gives me all the fucking filthy car salesman GBs. Like, so yeah, definitely highly dislike Dory for no reason other than just car salesman vibes, for sure. Hot cats is greater than hot dog. True. I actually like dogs about the same as I like cats, to be clear. I just think cats are a better pet because dogs are way more high effort to take care of. In some ways, like, they make, like, I almost feel like maybe it would have been better for me to get a dog. It would have forced me to go outside more. That's the one consideration to have, particularly if I stay living in the city. I might get a dog just because the dog will force me to go outside. Like, you adapt each other's lives around each other to force each other to be better. But I think most people getting dogs don't actually properly take care of their dog. But anyways, writers have done a very good job on Dory then. No, yeah, I think she's written well. I just hate her. There we go. I didn't realize that was there. I was looking for it. Alright. I own a standard poodle, so I'm a little biased, but I also adore cats, yeah. So... anyways. Okay, but bigger question. Cat girls or dog girls?
How the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests?
What? What do you mean what? You know what I mean. Dog boys? No. We can ask the inverse question. Cat boys or dog boys? The reason cat girls and then dog boys is normally a thing is because of the typical human thing where like we tend to like default to cats are girls and dogs are boys. So cat girls makes more sense than dog boys makes sense to us. But let's be equivalent here. We can do both. Cat girls or dog girls and then cat boys or dog boys. I think either or, for some reason, I prefer cat girls and cat boys. I think fox boys. Okay. I prefer gecko boys. There we go. Cat people, exactly. I don't know why. I like cat people more. Dog people weird me out a little bit. Not like not dog people, people who like dogs. I like dogs. I mean dog people as in like, you know, Goro. I don't like Goro, sorry. That's all. Fox girls are better. I think fox girls are tangentially related to... What am I doing? Am I done with this area? I finished this area. I didn't realize. My bad. We were yapping too much. Let's go finish the last area. I should go get this thing though, quick. L take. My bad. Gotta have L take sometimes. Well, bird girls, Lanyan. Lanyan's not a bird girl. Lanyan's a girl with bird theming. It's different from being a bird girl, I think. Is it? I don't know. I guess I haven't really questioned myself. Is it? Golden Retriever vibe, guys? I do like Golden Retrievers. I'm like when I adopted my cats, there was a foster pupper. There was a foster pupper at the foster who was with these creatures. So like in theory, maybe they were used to each other already. I was very tempted to adopt the pupper. It was not a puppy. It was like the dog was not like literally a puppy, but it was, I believe, like a golden retriever something mix. I was tempted. That pupper. I was definitely tempted, particularly since the cats potentially would already be fine with them. I don't remember the gender of the dog, but anyways, if I get a dog, probably a golden retriever or a golden retriever mix. I would probably lean towards trying to get like adopt something that is golden retriever adjacent. I don't really love the idea of supporting breeders in general that much, but they have their place, to be clear. Breeding can be done right. I think breeding oftentimes is not done right, that's all. I like the dog guy in NTE. That's fair. The dog guy is cool. His animations feel a little bit overly low quality. But not that problematic inherently, I guess. Alright. Okay, what are we at? 372 Pimo gems. Wow. Alright, 3 wishes. Let's go. Next area, please. My type for anime men is Diluc, Fion, and Don Hung. But IRL BF is Lohan. Oops, I'm going the wrong direction. You're what? Isn't that a problem? Hi, Leighton. You're saying the closest Genshin character to your real boyfriend is Lohan. Sorry, I do want to go get that, but I told myself we were doing a different approach this time. Oops. Okay. This is a cry for help, yeah. I feel like Lohan wouldn't date anyone that isn't a sword. Like, I don't know if Lohan would date anyone that couldn't cut him. Which is concerning to me, right? That's why the comparison is concerning. Like, I'd have serious questions about myself if Lohan asked me out. No? That's where I'm coming from. Are you okay? You're using the gunplay. Yeah.
How the world has changed.
And Lohan's like, it's fine, I can handle a bullet, and you're like, but I can't. I asked him out? I see. Okay. That makes... Okay, yeah, okay. So Lohan doesn't ask people out, but maybe Lohan would accept someone else asking him out. But I still feel like Lohan would be like... Lohan's first question is like, alright, hit me. Like, alright, he gives you a gun and he's like, shoot me. I can't be in a relationship with you if you can't point this gun at me. And be willing to shoot me. We gotta establish that from a baseline. I have so many questions. Yeah. Like, it's just a weird default to be like, yep, my boyfriend is like Lohan. Don't stop till I say the phonies. Lohan and Arlecchino being a thing? Okay. Yeah. I could see it. I see where you're coming from.
Close your eyes. Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
What is the least likely possible ship? This is probably a popular ship because of this. What is the least likely ship in Genshin? Like Furina Arlecchino. Probably not a thing, right? Which means it's probably popular in some weird circle. It's just how the fanfiction shipping works. I'm aware. Is Furina Arlecchino the least possible and most popular? Moika and Mika. I don't know why. Like, yeah, that was probably like the least what the fuck and also least possible, and why does it when nobody cares about that? Arlecchino Furina's popular? Of course it is. Yeah, okay. Oh god. Varka Kleenex. What is Varka Kleenex? People ship Lohan and Ilua? I mean, they're the same person.
Estimating value of acquired
It's a joke. They're not the same person, obviously, but I see that. Well, that one makes sense. I don't. That doesn't even seem like an unlikely combo. Dory Ning Wong. I feel like that relationship wouldn't work. They'd just each try to extract the most value from each other and it would just fall apart. But maybe that's why people like the idea of it. I don't know. Moika and Mika is a fucking whack-ass combo though, Resh. Good job. I think Resh gets the award for the most wet ship to say for characters. Lisa Shalonen. I don't know. The problem is Lisa's like so sultry with everyone in a non-serious manner that it's hard to like feel that strongly to me about how Lisa would be for like shipping quality with different characters. Like anything seems sensible with Lisa basically. I was just matching two characters in my brain. I was like, yeah, that's that. that's the one. Can I press the button, brain? Alright. Halo AX anyone. Okay, Halo is not a gadget character. We can ignore her, in my opinion. Barbara Zhongli. Okay. Alright, there.
Accelerating.
Seamus Peg X Varka. Yeah, that'd be a little weird. Trace the voice. Oh, I'm dumb. What? I have to go down? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I am very dumb. Okay. You know what? I'm up here. I'm gonna get the waypoint while I'm here. Me and Varka. Are you a Genshin character? What's your Hexarai passive? Anyone with Ayato. I really... You know one nice thing in NTE is like you can climb surfaces like this all day long in NTE. Also, I really like Nonali's exploration gimmick. Although Nonali's exploration gimmick would be a funner gimmick in Genshin than it is in NTE. There's not actually that many surfaces it matters for. Anyways, for anyone that's unaware, Nonali can walk up walls and it reorients the camera around her walking on walls. But she also can walk on ceilings, so you can entirely like flip the world upside down, which is quite fun. Raiden's puppet ex Pantalone. Is Raiden's puppet capable of... Like, Raiden's puppet has less sexual attraction, I think, to anything than I do. No? Me ex any girl. Are you saying that's because you're gay, or are you saying that because you have no hope for a relationship? If so, it is probably more hope than you give. There's probably much worse people in relationships than you. So, yeah. Seamus X Varka sounds like a hell situation for Jean. Yeah. Varka Jean? They're not related, right? Me and Lisa. All right, we're getting out of the category of the original conversation a little too much. But like Varka, Emilie Dia, I feel like Emilie Dia could be a thing. Dunyarzad dies and Dia moves on to Emily. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So like back to Varka Jean. If they're not related, I feel like it works. It feels wrong for some reason at a basis, but then it's like, you know, I think that dynamic can work. I feel like Varka and Jean is like the one ship that could actually make sense in universe for him almost. In some sense. He watched Jean grow up. Oh, is Jean that young and is Varka that old? Sorry, he gives the vibe of like a fucking at most like 30-year-old dude that's just big. He's just big. How fucking old is he? And how young is Jean? Varka's a groomer. Okay, that's the why. Sorry, my bad. I didn't realize. I hadn't aged out characters properly. I didn't realize there's like a 30-year or 20-year age gap potentially. My bad. Okay, so Varka shipped with no one because every Genshin character that's not 500 years old is like 20, right? Can I... Am I not close enough? Oh, I wasn't close enough. I was confused. Okay. It showed the icon, but it wasn't. Alright. He's the reason her parents got together. Okay, yeah. Then very no. Okay, very no. Then bad. Very bad. Okay. Because yeah, that is too much groomer. Not saying it's impossible to have a genuine relationship, but there's some complicated power dynamics going on there. But it's not good. It's not good. I'm stuck outside the elevator, by the way. Didn't know you could do that. Good to know. Yeah, all you can do is guess. But I mean, the information, if we have concretely that Varka is the reason her parents got together, then I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Not saying age gaps can't work, but you know, it's enough for me to default towards no. Emily Constantly got I have C5, and we should definitely be able to do a 10 pull into pity today. And then if I don't get her, so we're at 65 if I kept track properly. Do a 10 pull, we'll go to 75. We don't get a 5-star there, and then we do single pulls from there. Hopefully the game will be nice to us and it'll give us an Emily
Not to be sniffed at.
in that 10 pull though. And then it can build up the it'll be at the end of the pull too, so it'll build up anticipation unless there's an early. It'll build up anticipation all the way to the end of the poll, and then surely won't make me incredibly sad. Why can I not yoink this? I can. It's because I'm standing on it. I see. Alright, there we go. Age gap's gonna be like 30 and 2000 in this game, yeah. Is it fine? Is the really old people like? Would it be weird conceptually to say like Seat Lolly is dating one of the not old characters, kind of vibe? I feel like it is, but it's also less like oh goodbye, like Seat Lolly being shipped with some not 500-year-old character feels less problematic to me than Varka dating Jean, right? That's kind of my vibe. Is this accurate with other people? Gilf Seat Lolly. I wouldn't really have a problem with it as much. That's sexist. Why is it sexist? Oh, because I'm not allowing the man to like date below his age, but but in my mind it's fine that the woman dates below his age. That wasn't what I meant, but sure, maybe that's maybe I have that bias in my head somewhere for some fucking reason. I don't know. I don't actually feel that strongly about any of this. We're just having a funny conversation for the sake of having a funny conversation while grinding for C6 Emilie. So I don't know. Immortal x Mortal hits different. Yeah, I don't know. There's like an inherent spice to the drama of the story there too, right? Where like an immortal person in a relationship with someone that's doomed to die before they ever do, right? If they knew each other when they was a kid, yeah, that's fair. That's a good qualification. If Seat Lolly knew someone when they were a kid, bad. If Seat Lolly didn't, right? Because like on the same level of like, Seat Lolly's 500 years old. Some other character's 2,000 years old. That's a pretty big age gap. But like they didn't know each other when they were kids, so it's fine, right? Whereas like there's less of an age gap between Seat Lolly. There's more of an age gap between Seat Lolly and a 2,000-year-old versus Seat Lolly and a 30-year-old, 20-year-old, whatever. So everyone seems to be 20 in Genshin. So Roulette X Risley. Okay. Seat Lolly and Auron? Yeah, exactly. That would be very wrong. That'd be very bad. Seat Lolly's mentally 14 years old. It's just the alcohol. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's this fucking one. I can't do that. Alright. Also, let's do the quest. I'm distracted. Mizuki X Yai. Yeah. That one works, I think. What's gay? Them actually getting together, whatever the fuck they've been doing in quests. Wait, who? But yeah, I think, yeah, the age gap matters about when you meet, I guess. Because, yeah, the problem with Varka Gene was the Varka Gene was fine in my head before learning. Yeah, exactly. That is the problem. Okay, we figured it out. No, we don't need no bullshit with like the stupid formula. I see people. I've seen that on like Reddit. On Reddit. Oh, I'm being dumb. It's not a thing I can fight. Where like people are like, what is the formula? The fact that you're using a formula for it feels wrong. It's just like, you know, whatever. As long as, yeah, I think it's simpler than that. No. Divide by 2, add 7. Yeah, that formula. To be clear, I don't get into relationships with people. Maybe that formula is valid. Fuck if I know. I haven't had a situation where I felt a need to actually apply the formula in real life, to be clear, which is probably a good thing. But I don't know. Something about that formula I don't like. See, only that's 257. Skirk X Amber. See, weird. That's a crack ship for sure. But like, fine. I'm pretty sure Skirk did not know Amber as a child, right? It's fine. Or just date people your age. How does? But like, if you're immortal and like most other people around you aren't immortal, and you want to date because for some people they have that desire. To be clear, if I was immortal, I'm pretty sure I'd be chilling with not dating. To be clear, but like how does Silali date someone her age when all the other immortals are thousands of years apart from each other? I don't know. Would it be preferable if she dated an immortal? Yeah, but it's kind of hard to date your age, no? Anyways. Weird fucking conversation. Where did this start from? Oh, crack ships, yeah. So, I still think Mika Moika gets it, by the way. Oh, okay. Wait, I should have done this a different way. I'm stupid, but don't worry about me. We're doing it the slower way. Yehoda and Nefa. A little bit of a crack ship considering robot. Oh my, where is the last one? Oh my god, it's over there. What in the ever living hell? Okay. There's 2 of them over there. Yehoda and Nefa is popular? Okay, interesting. I have no idea why. I don't dislike the idea of it for some reason. See, Ollie wasn't around during Conria or Moika's first life? Yeah. See, Ollie was only 200, she wasn't around. I don't know what Silali's age is. But the point is that Silali was one of the like old characters that I knew was in like a weird middle ground of like, she's not an old character, but is like definitely older than most of the characters that aren't just like immortal, basically, like very old.
I hope you can find some use.
So, do we know why she's immortal? I don't. Who knows? I don't think we ever had any confirmation of said thing. It would be nice if we did, but oh fuck me. How do I get back up there? By gliding, I guess. Baiju X Dark Baiju. Kaching and paid leave. Yeah, there you go. Truly the most unlikely combo. Farina with a Scofier. Okay. Still not a crack ship. With the conversation was originally crack ships, but now people are just like, these are ships I like. I have no vibe on Escoffier's personality other than Escoffier was hollow. Was this not the person I was supposed to like? Hello? Defeat the keepers. Oh, I didn't see you. Please? Do I need to get up here? Oh, I know what I need to do. I see. Give me the thing, please. Why do I have to be so close to these? Ugh. Okay. How X and Napa. Alright. Eva X Shenhe. Yeah, that's a crack ship for sure. Something to do with Night Soul and those way up things, yeah. It's actually diabolical how many times Shenhe fumbled Aoife. Wait, what? Oh, on your Tomodachi Island. Okay. What characters would how many characters can you have on a Tomodachi Island? Because that's what we're that's the whole purpose of this conversation, guys, to make it full circle. We need to meet what's the most absurd combo of characters to put on a Tomodachi Island so that you can be like very confused but also accept the crack ships that happen. 70? I did not expect that. Jesus goddamn Christ. I got married to Eula on Sylveon's Island. Alright. Fucking 70 Aoife X Kafka. Okay, that's a pretty crack ship, I feel like. Sandrona kit details reliable. I mean, it's probably reliable considering the specificity of what we know or what was said, on top of the fact that multiple people went and said, "Yep, that's accurate." Makes it a lot more likely, right? Fucking hell. So I thought like Tomodachi Island was like you could put 10 characters or something. And so you could like pick out 10 characters that why is it so loud? That are like random funny combos, but you could put damn near the whole Genshin cast in Tomodachi Island. What the hell? I had a game voucher and got it, made a political island, and it's cracking me up. Wait, what do you mean a political island? What does that mean? I feel like I maybe should consider getting Tomodachi Life. Nicole, Damar, X Ningwong. Oh god. They put crack in Tomodachi Life. I mean, Tomodachi Life to some extent is crack ship the game, I feel like. If only it wasn't so expensive. Yeah, that's the main reason I haven't got it yet. Oh. Am I gonna fall to my death? Oh no. Nicole Damar X Nicole Ring. Yeah. Nicole X Nicole. I feel like Candace. Yeah. I feel like Candace perpetually is barely not enough energy in Overworld. It's annoying. Alright, I have serious FOMO with it, yeah. I do think like Tomodachi is a game that is most enjoyable while other people are playing it a lot. Which is part of why maybe I should buy it now, but I really want to finish Expedition 33 before I get too into another game, I don't know.
Defensive mode engaged. Pin them down. Hear my threat.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Is someone on TikTok that seriously ships I Show Speed and Hu Tao? Isn't that the like really big streamer that does like IRL streams? I don't know that much about him. I know he exists. Okay. So they made a Tomodachi Island and they put Hu Tao and I Show Speed together to ship them together for some weird ass reason. It's certainly a crack ship, that's for sure. I think it's a little weird to ship a real human being with a fictional character, but on a level of both are just existences in that you are fanatical about, you know. I guess whatever. I doubt Speed gives a shit. Do people call him Speed, or do people always call him I Show Speed? Is that... I don't know. Oh, God damn it. Should make sure I stand by the wall. Jennifer Coolidge. I recognize the name, I have no idea who the hell that is. I'm very, very bad at picturing any, like, You could say some really famous people's names and like give me like an A, B, and C with an image of like if you can find like a Sporkle quiz that does this, maybe I'm sure there exists. But like, oh, I have a. Oh, I see. I'm being dumb. I forgot how this fight worked. The mom from American Pie doesn't help.
Defensive mode engaged. Yield.
If you gave me like a, you know, here's famous person name, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I've heard that name before. And then gave me, you know, like multiple choice A, B, C, D. Pick out which person Jennifer Coolidge is. So I would not. It would be a 25% chance.
Insulation chamber deployed. We shall prevail.
The night cometh.
To be clear, some people I definitely would recognize. Like, I'm not that lost with knowing, like, not, or lack of knowing what notable celebrities look like, but the woman that says, oh my god, like that, oh my god, that's her? Oh my god, like that? Or is that something else that I'm making up?
Accelerating.
Yeah, hello? I don't know. No, not at all. Okay. Then I have no idea who the fuck she is. Like, I recognize the name, but still nothing's coming to mind. So Jennifer Coolidge is a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Defensive mode engaged.
Legally Blonde. Nope. I can picture the poster somewhat in my head, but I can't picture the person, the actor.
Accelerating.
Like, the actor is never, like, almost never the thing that, like, sticks in my mind. Oops. About movies and shows and whatever. Not never. And, like, it's generally preferable to me when I don't recognize actors, to be clear. Like, recognizing actors makes it slightly harder for me to suspend my disbelief when watching stuff. I don't understand the real person shipping. Me either. White Lotus, is that a Jennifer Coolidge thing? A Cinderella story? Nope. To be clear, I've seen some of these things, guys. I don't think I've seen a Cinderella story. I think I might have seen Legally Blonde, but like long ago. It's a pretty old movie, right? But yeah, I don't know. Let me. I don't feel like looking at the short. No offense, Resh. I appreciate you giving it to me. I just don't want to click on a YouTube short and I'm murdering my ears. Let's just look up Jennifer Coolidge. Just to make nothing weird's gonna fucking show up, right? I assume not. I don't know. Sometimes you find weird shit when looking at real people. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. I recognize her face. But it was not coming to my mind at all. Choosing the Minecraft movie. How exciting. I see. Two broke girls. Oh. She's funny. Again, I don't have strong associations with her in anything. So, you know. She speaks with a whisper, airy tone, like she has her tongue down her own throat. Okay. You may have seen the gif of her from White Lotus where she says, "These gays, they're trying to kill me." I don't think I have. That seems like a funny clip, though. That's the woman with the villager. What? Okay, so we're coming full circle with shipping. So, the director of the Minecraft movie shipped Jennifer Coolidge with a Minecraft villager. Alright. I see. Great. Wonderful. Alright, anyways, why did we get on this conversation? I don't know. Name another actor Like the first thing that comes to mind for people, whatever. That we'll see if I can picture them strongly in my head, and I'll look them up and be like, and see if it was accurate in my head. Anya Taylor-Joy? Nope, fucking nothing. I have no idea who the hell that is. I don't even think I recognize that name. Maybe I'll recognize the face. Let's look it up. Boop. Anya Taylor-Joy. I mean, I've seen some of these things, but definitely didn't recognize anything about her. I see. Nicolas Cage. I do know Nicolas Cage. He's too recognizable. He's also has the issue of like, the problem is he's not like, when actors are good enough. What's someone that's like? Also, did I not get a thing from that? That's kind of surprising. When actors are good enough, and I recognize them, I can suspend my disbelief better. I think Nicolas Cage is not good enough to help me suspend my disbelief when watching something. I can't really think of anything that's just fucking Nicolas Cage. So he's an example of one, like, I prefer a movie doesn't contain Nicolas Cage. What about voice actors? I could definitely recognize the voices, but it's the same thing. Like, I would struggle to like very confidently associate a name to a voice, right? Even worse in many ways, probably. Like, I forgot about this fucking enemy. What is this enemy's mechanics? You know what? I'm gonna we can discover the enemy. And I'm gonna run my ass away. Let's give 60 Primo Gems if I do it right, so. Isabel Rossellini, Kelsey Grammer, Goldie Hawn, Chiafe. No. None of the above. I don't recognize any. Alright. Dendro or Bus? Okay. Is just Emily alone fine? Can I leave? I think I can just leave. Can I not leave? Oh, I can't leave.
Accelerating.
I got to teleport. You can't name a single Nicolas Cage movie? I can. Wait, fuck. I know the movie. It's the Stealing the Declaration of Independence movie. The fuck is it called? I actually can't. Okay, never mind. This boss is gonna be fun in Stygian. Oh yeah. Heard of Cupcake. No. National Treasure. Yeah. National Treasure. Fucking knew it was. Yeah. Ghost Rider. Oh yeah. Ghost Rider. Yeah. Yeah. Like I think Nicolas Cage movies tend to be not really that objectively good, but still good entertainment, right? Defeat it. Force it to revert to normal state. Okay. Revert back to his normal state for the first time. Defeat it before it goes into scorched state. Okay. Well, I don't know. So we needed to get it to revert to a normal state, and then kill it before it goes back into whatever state. Does it start in scorched state? Okay. Choose Dendro and Hydra pretty much. All right. Well, hopefully it'll be fine with Lynn's then. Hit pity yet? No, we're at 65. We are going to do a temple when we get to it. So we'll get there. Back in tutorials. Alright. Have we gotten the achievements yet? I have. Wow. Okay, we'll wait to claim this. For funsies. Alright. This was the wrong direction. Oh, this thing's kind of annoying. Do you need Electro for this, don't you? That's fine then, because we do have Electro, right?
Defensive mode engaged.
No. I need... Okay. There we go. And then I just need a pyro character. Okay. The voice of Coco in Witch Hat Atelier is Dory? Really? Are you talking the English voice or the Japanese voice? The English VA, okay. Really? Well, the VA does good work, I will say. GFA and Cupcake are from a country called Flop Tropica? What? Do you watch in dub? No. No. The only time I really watch dub is when people strongly say the dub is like has something compelling about it. Dub is really good. Okay, well, maybe I'll give it a shot. Sorry. What? Oh yeah, we're doing pyro. Glober.
Just sharpen my spear.
This is gonna take a second. I should have put a second pyro in the team. Oh well. Let's stay lit. I hope so. Yep. Okay. Could I ult on Xiangling? Yes.
Boba, get them.
I probably should. In fact, I will. I was gonna say I don't want to be annoyed the next time I like really. There we go. The next time I like don't have my use Xiangling and Overwhelm and don't have my ult up, but like it won't be that big a deal. It's freaking Overwhelmed, right? So Keyfree is fine on. Wow.
It would be my honor.
All right. See if we can get 60 Prima Gems from this boss over here. And then we'll continue with the quests before we finish, or just do exploration, that is. Genshin, your favorite gacha? You know? Hello? Oh, I can just walk back in.
Neutralize. This'll brighten up the place.
You know...
Do your work. Hear my installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
For better or worse?
Observe.
Probably, yeah.
Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
I certainly have my qualms with it.
Night falls.
Yield. Cleanup sequence in the
Reconstitute.
Okay, I assume this is the special state. And I assume we need to kill him before he goes in that state again. Okay. I don't have energy, by the way. Okay, I guess that means we do this.
preparing for dust up.
Which gachas do you play? I mean, probably more get better questions. Which gachas have I played? But I wouldn't really count NTE, but I technically have NTE still installed right now. But I have played NTE. I've played Woowa. I have played Zenless. I still play Zenless, to be clear. Zenless has my favorite combat system. Flynn's is dead. Zenless's combat I like a lot. I really like it. But I don't know. For balance of like what gacha games can be good at, for being an ongoing game, adding content over time, and having interesting combat systems that are also kind of miserable sometimes because of gacha aspects. Probably Genshin. Yeah, for better or worse. Fair question. Oh, I have played Star Rail, of course. I'm playing Enfield right now. But again, like my experience with Enfield is like such that like yeah, it's definitely a gacha. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it's my favorite gacha. I am again primarily enjoying it as a mutual thing with my friend, and like it's a good enough game, and I like the factory aspects. But like at this point, I think Enfield is definitely in the category of like would have enjoyed it for a month or two if it weren't for my friend. Would have still enjoyed it for like a month or two, and then would have stopped playing it. Right? Like I don't think I'd be playing it right now if it weren't for my friend still playing it. So, yeah. Was it the feet? What? What are you talking about? NTE with the crow with cutscene. the witch house. That's fair. Yeah, NTE is going for a particular vibe. I don't blame you. Alright, like, is this... Or did we... I think we might have failed one of the conditions because we didn't do enough damage. I don't know. Because I think it's going to go into its state again, right?
Night falls.
Yeah. I think this is bad. Man, not having Eons on for energy sucks. Oh, don't get me!
Installation chamber deployed.
We shall prevail. Yield.
Reconstitute.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Observe.
Okay, I need to eat more food. Also, what did that do? No damage. Wait, my brain. Alright, he's full.
Close your eyes. To dust.
I'm guessing I only got 2. Yeah, only got 2. Okay. Oh well. Use a full Hydro Dendro team so he never rages. You get all 3 achievements. Okay, yeah. That's hard to do in this account. Considering I have 2 Dendro characters and 1 Hydro character. We might... Yeah, we're not going to worry about that one for a while. That is fine. I will go and get this quick, though, just so I remember it. I fell off Enfield because I fucked up my wheeling factory, so I just kind of stopped enjoying the game. Interesting. I think fucking up your factory and realizing how you can fix it is part of the enjoyment of factory games. Like, if you don't enjoy the prospect of tearing down your factory on occasion to do something new, factory games are not for you, is my vibe. But it's not that not that you can't get value out of factory games without that. Like, you can definitely in like Satisfactory basically completely avoid anything to do with like erasing your old factory, but like because you could just continually to move on, you can move on to new areas instead of tearing down your old things, kind of thing. But like most factory games inherently have that as like part of the gameplay gimmick, right? Cryo should be fine. Okay, yeah, I guess. So a rhyme grass team is what you're saying. How many more primos do you need for a temple? We can check in a second. Where we're at. We'll be going to the turn-in area shortly, I think, at this. Obviously, the end part of the quest here lasts a little bit, but shouldn't take this that long to finish. So that'll be like another wish at least from finishing that, from the primo gems for it, plus the quest completion thing from the FOMO gems. Should I try out Factorio? Is the factory building any challenge? Yeah, it's a really good game. Factorio didn't scratch as much as an itch for me as Satisfactory did. So, for what it's worth. But I say that as someone who tried playing Satisfactory. Like, Satisfactory was my main real first factory game. So Satisfactory, where if I tried Factorio first, maybe I'd feel differently. Is my point, right? Like, I quite like Satisfactory, and Enfield's like factory system does a good job differentiating itself. Like, it's one reason like I don't mind that they don't have like a belt system like Satisfactory where belts can do more than 0.5 units per second. It's one of the limiting factors in Enfield, but it also changes the dynamic of how you configure the factory compared to something like Satisfactory, which becomes much more like a matching belt output to production output at different points of the production chain. Whereas Enfield is a little bit simpler, but it becomes more of a space management game. Like, it's still satisfying in its own way to do Enfield factory stuff in a way that makes it feel distinct. Factorial feels more like 2D Satisfactory to me. And the chain of like production stuff can get quite complicated, but I don't know. I enjoyed Factorio more multiplayer. I enjoyed Satisfactory more so multiplayer too, actually, for what it's worth. I don't need to walk my ass out here. I can teleport. So some calcs someone did with Gami Nicole Melt. I assume it's worse than Bennett, but there's probably a lot of aspects that are better with Nicole, particularly if you funnel particles from Nicole to Gaming. Maybe it actually is just better. Was it better? I hadn't really considered that aspect. I'm gonna miss the live polls. My condolences, Emilie. Yeah, it's taken a little while, but maybe someone watching when I do the polls can clip it when I get a 5-star. They can send you a link maybe, or you can try to find it if as long as like the preview doesn't spoil it. The preview might spoil it if someone clips it, but yeah. Oh, I have greater than 1,000 hours in Factory. Would I find Enfield challenging? No, you're not gonna find it challenging. Like that's what I was disappointed with initially by Enfield's Factory, and like part of what I thought I was like it was not gonna keep me engaged. But like, I don't know. It depends what you got out of Factorio to some degree, right? Like, it is not the same kind of challenge. It takes a little bit in game to figure out, okay, wait, I can produce this into this, and there's a lot of like weird secret things that you do to have like branching options for like how you can produce some of the base materials that you need. But like the puzzle of figuring things out isn't that complicated. It's mostly like this goes into this, into this, and this, and there's not many like super complicated things right now. Like the most complicated thing in the game, well, actually, I haven't done any of the new production stuff. I don't know how annoying they get. The most complicated thing in the game right now took me a good 8 hours to figure out, but once I set it up, I don't have to fucking touch it. And there's no modifying it, at least unless they release a higher tier version of the thing that's more complicated. But I don't think they will, because this production setup, being like full efficiency, so like the normal thing of like trying to make sure everything is efficient is there in a factory game, where like you can set up a baseline very low efficient production chain, but like figuring out how to make sure like, okay, how many of this source, how much of X thing do I need at the source to make it fully efficient? But it's simpler to do that, I would say, in Enfield than Factorio or Satisfactory was, in my experience, so far. But it is getting more complicated as time goes on, and like making the higher tier ruling batters in particular took me a long time of figuring out. But part of the enjoyment of figuring it out was something I'd never done before in Satisfactory or Factorio, which is that space management aspect. Because there is a confined space where you're allowed to put factory stuff down. For the most part, there is some wiggle room where some objects can be placed outside of the main factory area that then go into the factory technically. Mostly piping fluids technically, which means you do have some wiggle room for being a little bit cheeky with the space. But the overall experience is one of like, the satisfaction I got from it was like 8 hours of tweaking things and making things like all symmetrical and like flow together well. And it's the most I've cared about like the aesthetic balance of like making everything. Like I simplified some of my process down on purpose, and like I my production line like was a little bit different than I think typically people are doing, because I didn't like how annoying some of the setup was for some stuff on making things all compact and nice looking. So anyways, what are we at? 5 pulls. There you go. 5 holes. We got plenty of primo gems there. We got achievements, and we got whatever. What? Did I not just claim all these? How did I have this many more from the one area? It's crazy. All right, there we go. But yeah, let's finish the quest. With like getting 200 pulls from this. 200. I wish. With getting 200 primo gems from this. With getting the rest of these and finishing this quest, so I think we should be pretty... I think we'll get to a temple in a relatively short manner, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. So yeah. Anyways, is there any reason... I thought I was gonna go... Oh, I claimed that. Yeah, I claimed the Valiant rewards. Okay, okay. Factory is more complicated. Satisfactory is easier but more stylish in execution. Yeah. Arctight's Factory is definitely somewhere towards Satisfactory. Yeah, I would say that is the case. Yeah, Factorio is definitely the most complicated one. So if you have thousands of hours in Factorio... What? Can I... Hello? Can we continue? Yes. I hit the wrong button. So I don't know. But, like, I didn't go into Enfield... Like, I went into Enfield initially expecting it to be more similar in a factory level than it was for other factory games. But I think it comes out more strongly in hindsight that it is more of its own thing, is my vibe. To summarize everything. 1,600 primos? Yeah. I mean, we have 800 right now, functionally, so. And 1/4 of what we need Almost half of what we need is just like for sure guaranteed. The other half needs to be gotten from achievements, from this quest being finished, from exploration from chests. We should be fine. I think we're chilling. Although getting any okay, any single pulls we have to do. Hopefully we just get a 5-star. Or we get a star glitter refund from a character or whatever. So if we need to do a single pull after, like, we can just get to 76 immediately, but be a little bit annoying if I have to grind for hours more, a single pull at a time, but we'll see. For how much dialogue was in this section. I'm gonna open up my other container of sugar. The cats think these are treats. I'm sorry, kittens. They're gonna come to me. They're not treats. My apologies. Should I give them treats anyways? I might give them treats anyways. Well, then I'm gonna reinforce them always coming to me when they hear a crinkly bag. Although I'm never gonna be able to avoid that, am I really? Unless maybe I need to like get a clicker or something so I can condition them to think clicking is treats. I sent it to you. I don't know about calcs. Okay. Thank you, Yuri. Alright, quest complete. How many primos did I get from that? 60. Wow. Nice. Alright, leave Wiz Island. Alright, fine, kitten. I did bait you. I did bait you. With my sugar. Oh no, spoopy. Let's interrupt the spoopiness with kitten treats. Give you a free cat treat redeem. Kitten treats before I eat my own treats. Alright, get out of the desk, please. Wanna go on the ground? You're cuter when you're on the ground because you do this. Okay, he's got it. There we go. Oh, you stuck in the corner. Oh, they're both stuck. How'd you achieve this? What a hair. You had an orange hair on outside of me. Okay. There you go. You're cuter on the ground, kawaii cop. Is that an actual quote? Or is that just you attaching what I said to me or to to something else? Alright. Sorry, there's no music here. That's a good direction choice. I made it up. I see. I wasn't sure if Kawaii Cop was like a thing I hadn't heard of. Why do I have Hydro Traveler active? Did the story change me to Hydro Traveler? That'd probably be better. If I got forcibly changed to Hydro Traveler, that'd be better for theater for poems only. Because I have plenty of Pyro characters. It was kind of annoying when they forcibly changed to from Animo to Pyro. Minorly annoying, to be clear. Does Nod Cry Archon Quest force it? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I think it might. Maybe that's a reason for me to do the Nod Cry Archon Quest. To force Traveler's element to change. Without me, because I can't do it myself. I think that's against the rules. I cannot, if I can control putting a non-polar character active, I cannot do that, right? That's the basic simple rule for the game, or for the challenge of the account. So I do not think it is following the rules to change Traveler's element for theater, even if it's like a silly minor thing. Yeah. If it does just change them, that might actually be beneficial. I mean, in hindsight, I definitely should have done the Archon quest before, you know, today, by the way, because that would have been a couple wishes. That would have been nice. We'd probably be, we'd maybe have an Emilie already, but alas. I, combination of, had other things I wanted to do and forgot. to try to, like, passively, so I could have, like, when like doing something yesterday with D&D with my friends, I could have had Poems Only open on my phone and just like spam through the Archon quest kind of thing. You start Nogcry on this account yet? I don't think I've started Natlan on this account. I don't know if no, I've done, wait. Yeah, no, I've done Fontaine, right? No, I definitely, because I did Unfinished Comedy. I don't know if I've done Natlan. What's the, I can't check my quest right now. Destroy obstacles. Oh, I see. Natlan now has voices. That won't change anything for me. Hell, let's go. AKA Genshin Impact. So glad to be where I belong. Okay.
Yeah. Do your work. Neutralize.
Observe. Be silent.
Oh, my insurance broker just texted me. I want to text him back in a second once I deal with this one. Whee. Alright. They added Genshin Impact to Genshin Impact. I know. It's the quality of life we always wanted. They added Minecraft in Minecraft.
Close your eyes. Do not fear the dark.
Whoop. Bina was never creepy, just oblivious. She still is in a lot of ways. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, distract myself by pulling Llama by building my neglected 4-stars. That's a good strategy. Because I feel like it's a lot easier to skip characters when you don't have any resources. Use all your resources for the 4-stars just for some shenanigans or just because you like the character or whatever. Or because they actually are valuable to level up, because plenty of them still are valuable. And then, oops, I don't have enough resources. Can't use them. I skip characters that look ugly. Is that why you skip Llama? Until she was relevant for your Bina? I'm curious. I need the do you, well, yes and okay. I was curious if you thought Llama was ugly. Alright, I only got two of my, yeah, I only got two of the things. Okay. That's fine. We will get to the third one. Oh yeah, let me I just gotta send a thing to my guy. 1 second. No, is the vehicle not available anymore? Oh, that's doomed. I knew it was a fucking good deal. God damn it, fucking insurance. I think it's not. I just refreshed the page to grab the VIN for the vehicle I was interested in. And I think it's gone. I think someone bought it. Fuck. I thought I might go. This is why I was trying to actually be fast with things. I was considering going and looking at it and maybe buying it over the weekend. But then when I got the insurance quote that was like $250, I was kind of like, So like I needed to get different insurance quotes for different amounts. Well, fuck me. God damn it. Let me double check just in case they changed the listing on their site. God damn it. It was a fucking great deal. It was perfect. Fuck. Oh well. At least that tells me I can look for more of these kinds of deals. Alright. Yeah, no, it's gone from their site. Rip. Alright. Well, rip that deal. I will say what it was. It was an Ioniq 5 2024 with 13,000 miles for $22,000. And it was the like limited edition like full ass trim with all kinds of nice like just minor features, but like, you know, nicer interior, nicer, a bunch of safety features, sunroof, whatever, you know, your typical things. Like nothing like needed, to be clear, per se. 360 cam, which is something I kind of want. And is annoyingly is it annoying that most vehicles do not have 360 cam in the baseline trims? So, you know. But like a very good deal, by the way. Like that mileage of vehicle for that model and that trim normally would be like 30,000 to 35,000 probably. If you're wondering why it was so cheap, it's probably because one, this is a dealer that specializes in buying salvage titles, and that was a salvage title vehicle. You might be like, ooh, salvage title vehicles are a little iffy. This was a salvage title that was totaled by insurance because of hail damage. The vehicle's fine. Like, that is an ideal salvage title. And again, I wanted it. I was ready to kind of bite. But, am I supposed to climb on? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Do. But when I did a quick insurance quote online, and then also talked to a person, they gave me, for the same insurance I had before, like $250 a month. And to be clear, I was paying less than $100 a month before. I was expecting in the neighborhood of like $150, not $250 a month, and that was enough that like this is not worth the money. And it was annoying because I think they were valuing it based on like its full value trim or other bullshittery. Based on my research of this model of vehicle in general, normally insurance for most people is not that expensive for this vehicle. So I contacted my insurance broker. I texted them. I was like, hey, can you check a quote of insurance prices for this vehicle, or for a vehicle for me at different like coverage amounts, different deductibles and whatever? And he just texted me saying sure, and I was gonna go get the VIN for him, but refresh the page and the listing gone. Rip. Salvage title over theft is surprisingly the best kind of salvage branded title. Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah. I should look more for those. So I don't know. I'm kind of down. Like, I feel like salvage title is the main way to actually get a reasonable price on a vehicle currently, other than like a private sale, to be clear. But if you're looking for specific model vehicles, you know, oftentimes you might have to go through some kind of dealer. But this was from a dealer, by the way, that didn't do in-house financing, which I think is ideal, because like most dealers, they're cringe as fuck when they're trying to like jip you on financing. So if it's a dealer that's not trying to get a deal out of finance, and they're trying to be a business that makes profit from the price of the vehicle, it means there's no bullshit. It's just the price of the vehicle, which is my preference too. So I will probably try to shop around looking for more dealers that do not do in-house financing. But I'm also, again, I don't need a vehicle. But if I find, again, another deal like that was like the ideal exact vehicle I wanted. At like exactly the price that I was kind of hoping for. Like 22 to 23,000 is kind of topping out of where the max of what I want to pay for a vehicle right now. Right. I don't, oh yeah, this is what you do. I was like, I don't remember what you do here. Alright. He's upset. Oh no, don't squish me. Chill, bro. Alright. We freed the Zeitland. Alright. But yeah, as long as, like, the main problem, to be clear, if you're really concerned with resale value of vehicle, getting a salvage title, obviously salvage title is when you gotta, like, look into how bad were the problems of why it got salvaged. And then two, you might be concerned with resale value if, like, that's a factor. For me, my intention would hopefully be my vehicle to last longer, but also if I'm getting a good enough deal on a salvage title, like okay, if I bought the non-salvage title version of that vehicle, sure, it retains its value more. Cool. Without a salvage title on it, or branded title, whatever you want to call it. But, like, I paid $10,000 more for a non-salvage title. Like, if you get a good enough deal on it, and it's a salvage title that doesn't affect the utility of the car, what the fuck does it matter, right? As long as it's not overpriced. This dealer seems to have like reasonable prices for their vehicles. Again, I'm sure they have vehicles that are salvage titles for vehicles I would not want to buy. But if you can find those theft salvage titles or or hail damage, whatever, I'm down. If it's, again, the right vehicle I want. There's like a smattering of a couple models of vehicles that I'd be like interested in for the right price. And that was the right price for that one. But oh well. I'll probably have to like give a similar model to the insurance. Oh, the stairs over here, I'm a dumbass. I'll probably give a similar model. Or I'll probably go find 2 different VINs to give my broker. Be like, yeah, can you check this one and then also check this one? Figures the deal is gone. But also I can look on the upside. I didn't need a car. I didn't need to spend $20,000. There's upsides to having a car. I kind of want a car so I can potentially have more freedom for looking at work. But yeah. Her outfit was a wreck. Whose? Sorry, who you're talking about? Oh, Moika's. Moika should have just had her old dress from that one of the teasers. Oh, yeah. I don't like Moika's design, but it's definitely not the most offensive design to me in Genshin. It's definitely one I dislike, but not that strongly. It's still like, it exists in that territory of like, oh my god, I'm doing a good job dodging. It exists in the territory of being mediocre to me, and that's its biggest sin. Wish she wasn't white, I mean, yeah. Mini a character that seems like they would look better with their existing color balance, even for their like outfit. I mean, if they were not white. But dream on for an Archon. This is a Chinese game. It's not just racism per se, but, or you could say it is just a different. I guess it is racism. It's just a different form of racism. But I don't know. The beauty standard of white skin being attractive or whatever in China or Asia in general, maybe to an extent. And means I don't think an Archon level character, any character they're really banking on making a lot of money, is not going to have darker skin. So Zipper is giving her a wedgie in all the places. Yeah, I know. I've seen the posts. Theft branded, comprehensive branded, like for weather damage, then the worst, which is branded for collision. Yeah. Yeah. Like my car got totaled for collision damage, obviously. Being bonked from that vehicle. Or from the police chase or whatever. And I'm sure that it's going to turn into a cell because it was probably repairable, probably, I presume. If they weren't going to try to repair it, I assume the insurance wouldn't have cared that much about my title. But maybe they just do anyways on principle. But assuming it does get repaired, my vehicle that got bonked is definitely the type of salvage title that is not the type of salvage title you want to buy.
Not to be sniffed at.
Alright. I forgot there's 2 parts of this quest. That was a very short quest for giving 50 Primo Gems. Let's go. More leashes. I gave up yelling about skin color. Yeah, it feels like pointless at this point. I hope Enfield does more darker skin characters. I don't have high hopes. Again, gotcha game. But Enfield has Arclight. Maybe they'll do more Arclight types for high rarity characters. gotta open my candy now. No, cat immediately comes back in and be like, more treats? No, you got the treats earlier. These are my treats. Mm-hmm. Can you hear me chewing? Probably. I'll lean away from the mic. Let me know if you can hear me chewing when I'm leaning away, so I don't have to mute. It'll be convenient. Hello, kitten. Kitten's on the desk now, begging for feeds. You already got 6 treats today. 6. How many that is? 1 less than 7. What kind of candy? Gas station candy. Sour Bunch. Well, sorry, convenience store candy. It wasn't a gas station. Gas stations are convenience stores in the US, to be clear. Sour Bunch Bites. Blue raspberry flavor. They are not that sour. I was hoping they'd be more sour, to be honest. I like sour things, but anyways. Mm-hmm. Freeze-dried sour candy. What do you freeze-dry? Like, you make them yourself? I've been tempted to buy a freeze-dryer to make some stuff. Like, when you pulling, when we get a temple. Oh, they sell them freeze-dried. I see. Sour Skittles are good, yeah. Yeah, we have, I think with the quest we're finishing right now, not powerful. We have probably 9, no, so we should have more, sorry. I don't know. It shouldn't take us that long. Like, we're doing the slow part first. That gives a bunch of Primo Gems still, and whatever. And we'll get 100 Primos from the completion too, from the FOMO Gems, right? I think we'll be hopefully like 3 pulls away. So like we're talking 500 Primo Gems-ish. You're a streamer, why not just top up? I'm a streamer, I could also do the other thing streamers do, which is time out people. I'm on a 50-50. I want to earn it. So, anyways. I want to earn it. To be clear, I am just going to top up if I need to get it. Because, yeah, gotcha game, the fucking FOMO strategy works. Like, fucking Emilie might not be showing up for 10 million years again. And it could be enjoyable and also impactful for my account. What are you doing, cat? Can you stop? Okay. You are not balancing very well. Okay. Didi just jumped up on the cat tree because he saw shadows moving. Anyways. This is what I want to do. I want to try to get Emilie C6 without a bunch of money spending. Not a single copy of Emilie has had anything really... Like, the only money that really has significantly contributed to Emilie, acquiring Emilie copies at C5 where we're at, is... Wilkins, like, which I haven't had throughout the entire history of the account. Like, the fucking 250 pulls we put on the banner initially to only get 1 copy. Well, and then 1 more 10 pull later, we got another copy, to be clear. So, 2 copies, basically. That was all normal, like, free-to-play style gems, because I haven't had Battle Pass or Welcome going for a while on this account. I have been going now because of the fact that I spent all my pulls. When I get low on resources, I tend to buy Welcomes on this account, but anyways. Why her specifically? Emilie, I do actually think will have a big impact. I also think it's just like a really fun constellation, potentially. So, it was more just like, wait a minute. I know Lohen is coming out. This is a polearm only account. Lohen is coming out, and like, is a character I will enjoy, but not like incredibly impactful for how his kit is designed. But like, a nice to have. But I have a guarantee at pity already. So like, I can guarantee Lohen no matter what. The only thing I might be sacrificing ability to get Lohen's weapon easily by doing this, and I'm also sacrificing like going for Lohen cons initially too, but I probably wasn't going to go hard for Lohen cons assuming he's standard banner, and also either way I don't know if I would have gone that hard for Lohen cons because they're not that incredible if he isn't standard banner. But yeah, she is a main DPS at C6, a build around that I think will actually be very compelling, and I like kind of would like to progress towards clearing dire difficulty on polearms only. But, like, I'm not expecting C6 Emilie to be like, oh, yep, now I can clear Dire, right? Because the problem with Dire is the enemy design with how insanely restricted the enemies are, because they're balancing things. And Fearless has this problem too, but investment in units can bypass Fearless quite easily, so far at least. Whereas Dire Difficulty, HP balance is like, it's getting to a point like, I don't even know if I can clear Moongecko with C6 Arlecchino. I don't know if that's impossible, because like maybe Overload Arlecchino with C6 can clear, but I don't know. Like, we'll mess around with Stygian if I get C6 Emilie here. I'll mess around with some stuff in Stygian to see if maybe it's worth it effort, but like I first have to clear Moongecko, or sorry, not Moongecko, I have to clear Hera and Papilla at Dire. And I think C6 Emilie will allow me to clear Papilla at Dire relatively easily, is kind of the thinking. And then maybe I can focus my efforts on Moongecko, right? Hera should be trivial. But like, even if I can't clear Dire Difficulty, it'll be valuable to have Emilie for building around as a team format. Like, the account doesn't have that many compelling main DPSs to build around. There's also fun synergy in that Raiden cons. I have C5 Raiden that was collected mostly in going for 4 stars in the past. Like, years ago, I had Raiden C5 forever. I tried to get Raiden C6 originally just for fun, but I didn't think it would be that impactful, so I didn't go hard because I lost a 50-50 for it. So I just saved the guarantee. And that wasn't inherently a bad decision. Except, turns out C6 Raiden would be impactful, both for a Raiden Overload team. It would actually shorten rotation times. It's like it would straight up be like a 10% plus DPS upgrade. For shortening rotation times because of Xiangling's cooldown. And then secondarily, C5 Raiden plus Emilie C6 actually has some interesting synergy in reducing Emilie's burst cooldown. It means I can potentially consistently do 3 procs of Emilie C6 per rotation. So there's some weird fucky things I can do there. And on a level of this being a polearm only account that didn't have to spend insane money, just, hey, we can hyper focus on the specific narrow slice of units and focus on the synergies between them. I think it's really fun. That's kind of where it's at. So, yeah. Like, Genshin's direction towards making bosses bias towards new characters they release might make that annoying. Yep. So I'm not super optimistic. I think with how the direction they're going with designing bosses in Stygian, the window might have actually passed for, or maybe this is the last one that's doable with C6 Emilie, right? But the window might have already passed for there we go. The walkthrough. For clearing Dire Difficulty. There was one that was doable in the account, but without C6 Raiden was extremely difficult to clear with the Raiden team. I can't go over in detail, but it was basically using Raiden, Chevreuse, Eonson, and Xiangling against the Fatui Operative, the Bond of Life enemy, right? And you might think there's no way that was possible. It was possible. We are 100% positive it was possible. Just insanity-inducing with, like, perfect-ass gameplay. And also needed like perfect crit RNG. Because Raiden is not a character that, you know, you can feasibly build 100% crit rate on. So, like, yep. If we had C6 Raiden though, it would have probably been, it's still hard, don't get me wrong, but like a 10% DPS upgrade, 10% plus from fine-tuning the rotations, and also it would just make probably a lot of the rotations line up better with what the enemy was doing, because that enemy had really awkward lineup with its different things it was doing, such that like it would have been 100% doable to do a Dire clear with C6 Raiden, which kind of sucks because that means that one 50-50 loss in going for C6 Raiden, and on top of the decision not to try to get C6 Raiden after that, is the reason I haven't gotten the Dire clear in polearms only, and that sucks. It just feels bad. Just feels bad that was the difference maker of it being basically impossible, but technically possible, to definitely possible and hard, but not that insane, right? So, why a polearm account? Because I was interested in polearm characters at the time, and I hadn't seen anyone else do polearms only. That's all. It's not very complicated, it's boring. Surely we're due for a Raiden rerun? Yeah. But a Raiden rerun doesn't... A Raiden rerun doesn't allow me to go back to the past and clear that past Dire Difficulty, right? So... And it might be cooked for the future based on how they're currently balancing enemies in Stygian. So... Yep. C6 any other 5-star? I mean, Raiden. We're only one copy away. But, other than Raiden, I don't know. Other than Raiden and Emilie, like, I don't know if there's a single unit without, like, Shao buffs or Hu Tao buffs being a factor. Which, to be clear, I think Shao and Hu Tao will probably get, like, a faction buff in the future. Whether or not they'll even be usable, because, I don't know, do I have another character from Liyue that could enable faction buffs, hypothetically? Maybe. I like this cutscene, by the way. It's very pleasing. I don't know, like... So, anyways. But yeah, she'll probably... I think there's a good chance Raiden reruns. In the next couple patches. Probably not next patch. It's not rumored for next patch. But there's a good chance she reruns in 6.7. If not 6.7, there's a good chance in 7.0. But, I don't know. She's kind of overdue for a rerun at this point. I am curious if they... The bosses we've heard about for the 6.7 Stygian do not at all give a vibe of being kind to Raiden. I would have kind of expected that for Stygian, they'd put at least one boss that was more kind to Raiden if they reran her. So maybe she's not in 6.7, or maybe they just don't give a shit about shilling for Raiden at all. Like, they don't want to do that. But I feel like they could, because they could just, like, shill balanced around C2 Raiden to bait people into pulling C2. But then it'll be, like, a free clear with using many other characters in the game. But yeah, I don't know. What are the bosses in 6.7? It is the non-cryo automaton with an absurd amount of HP and a very heavily restricted, like, you must use Night Soul to beat this thing. How much Night Soul? Like, is it just Seat Lolly alone enough? I don't know. But it has 15 million HP at Fearless difficulty. It's brutal with the Night Soul check. And then a enemy that is shilling for Sandrone. How bad will the shill be? I don't know. It might be really hard to clear at Fearless difficulty without Sandrone. And then... what was the other boss I saw? Oh, it was the rerun of the Columbina boss, the dog, the lunar dog. I'm not kidding, by the way. The lunar dog in that Stygian is going to be the least annoying one. That's how cooked the 6.7 Stygian's looking, guys. The lunar dog is going to be the nicest boss there, I'm pretty sure. Yay. Yay. What does Sandrone do? She seems to be, supposedly, she seems to be a DPS with the new reaction gimmick, but basically she's a cryo DPS, and her teams will probably look a little bit funky, like, whatever. There seems to be a non-zero chance, though, that her best team might be Benefa with Shalonen. If the leaker team suggestion was accurate, but who the fuck knows? We need to know how the actual damage scaling of everything works out to know that that would be your best team. I sure fucking hope not. But it's very possible Sandrone is going to be missing her best teammates for a little while, such that her best team initially might just be Benefa Shalonen. But then clearing that new boss without her might be near impossible, or not near impossible, but like probably very hard. I heal Candace just in case. Might be very hard, just because it, you know, has a stupid check for Stellar Conduct going on, right? And without Stellar Conduct, what kind of team options will we have? I don't know. I don't know exactly how bad that one will be. Hopefully not too bad, because I'm probably not pulling her if she's the main DPS. I don't really see the value in that for me. But we'll see. What does C6 Emilie do? It gives her, so every time after you use her skill or burst, remember she has low cooldown on it, you get 300% of, you get an infusion for 4 of her attacks, on normal charge attacks, right? A Dendro infusion, and they do 300% more of her attack as damage. That seems like only 4 attacks doesn't seem like much, but when she does those attacks, they also generate sense, which means it should trigger her passive. So functionally, that also it should mean additional. I think it's possible it interrupts the cast. There might be some internal cooldown things. I don't know. In theory, her C6 means additional procs on her passive, which is another like 600% motion value. So in practice, for main DPS Emilie, it means like she becomes a real proper main DPS and a pretty strong one probably. And I think I have the tools to make it work quite well on polearms only. Particularly post, I'm optimistic post. Wait, you need to. I'm dumb. No, don't. No, Oshru. This is a bag full of things that I'm pretty sure if you eat, he's trying to stick his face in the snacks, or in the candy bag. This. Too bad I don't have a webcam. You can see me. I'm holding him up by his back legs and his rib cage. This would be candy that might actually cause you problems. No. To the floor you go. So. Anyways, C6 Emilie is mostly for main DPS Emilie. It has some other context where it might be relevant to be clear. But should be a really compelling build around the account. I'm not even necessarily expecting it to be like matching Flynn's or Arlecchino or anything. Those are like 200k DPS plus teams. To be clear, that DPS doesn't really matter. It's more the team versatility that matters and how they can adapt to different content. But I'll go away. Look, you are not eating these snacks. I'm not letting you. I'm trying to remember what the hell do we do? Did I not run far enough up? I don't remember. How close are we? I think we're relatively close when we finish this quest. Oh yeah. When we finish this quest and then claim all our achievements, we'll be well over 1,000 primo gems, I think. Okay, now can I? Thought it was these ones, was it not? There was some obvious tell. I don't remember having a problem with it. Use your E skill. Oh, is that the problem? Oh yeah. You're right. Yep. Wait, I think you can keep on going forward and then you have to go backwards. Maybe I should have gone backwards. There we go. Wait, oh fuck, it's not. God damn it. Oh, hello. Alright. I recall I actually had to walk backwards from here, but you know what? Out of curiosity, keep on walking forwards. Cats want everything they can't have, indeed. So yeah, anyways, we're getting very close to the temple. Again, we're at 65 pity, so this will be into pity. We'll see what happens. Alright. Still believe that C6 Chiori, Emilie, Galen, Nahi to have the more fun C6 playstyles. Yeah. I feel like C6 Emilie is like the perfection of the idea of C6 Yelan. Yelan's just like a front-loaded burst of damage that doesn't do much for like really main DPSing her. But like Emilie you can do a lot with how her cooldowns work and everything. Oh, these inner designs are so cool. Yeah, they're quite I do like them a lot. Visually, like mechanics wise, Genshin's enemy design kind of poopy lately, obviously. Well, at least for Stygian. Outside of Stygian, I don't really think most of their mechanics are problematic. Not that problematic. They're a little bit unintuitive sometimes, to be clear. But anyways, such as like the mushroom that we fought, like it's very not clear that it was like Bloom Chill, which I think is that thing in the next Stygian. I can't remember. I believe that's in the next Stygian, by the way. That's meant to be Nefer Llama Shill. It's Nefer Llama Shill. It's fucking garbage. Anyways, Gecko speed design, yeah, like, but visually, ignoring the mechanics. Again, like Gecko, actually, I think mechanics is great. outside of Stygian. And Stygian is actually, I don't even mind the mechanics in Stygian too. I shouldn't say great. It's like solid. I think the ideas are solid. Just way too much fucking HP. Wolf Tulpa Watcher. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. So, but I believe the mushroom... Is the mushroom in... No, I don't know. I thought the mushroom was in it. Oh no, the mushroom was originally said to be in one of the Stygians, but it got removed, I think. Anyways. If it ever comes to Stygian, it'll probably be with a Neferlama rerun then. Again, after this banner. So, Tulpa should be fun. Yeah, Tulpa will be fun. Tulpa will definitely be fun next time. For sure. Well, yeah, Emilie will work against the Tulpa, by the way, with C6. Let's go.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Judgment.
Hear my prayer. Reconstitute.
Observe.
World Watch Sentry.
To dust. Retribution.
Close your eyes.
To dust.
Oh no.
You're exposed.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Alright.
Do your work. Defensive mode.
Oh, should have caught those on field, my bad.
Yield. Fresh and flourish.
Alright. Mushrooms placeholder for the new boss? Yeah. That's what I forgot.
We scout for
Yeah, so thankfully that's not in Stygian. Because that, like... If that was in Stygian, that would have meant, like, they were shilling for Nefer and Lauma after their banner. Even. So, like, it would have been, like, a punishment to anyone that didn't pull Nefer Lauma. There you go, God.
yield. Grant us your blessing.
Observe. Be silent.
You know, I really should have considered putting more ER on Twins for this, considering we've been using Emilie the whole time. Without Eons on, or Shao on Pav even, definitely need more energy.
My master.
Defensive mode. Do your work. Hear my prayer. Reconstitute.
This'll brighten up the place.
Candace's build, she's on Serenade, like 260 ER on HP. HP, I think.
Be silent. Night falls.
Installation chamber deployed.
Okay. Was hoping I was gonna land before that, but whatever. Wait. This. Have Emilie going, of course, because this is the C6 Emilie stream. We gotta have Emilie doing at least something. Just not doing much here, to be clear. Alright. And mash the keyboard. Two bosses shield Nicole doing it at the same time. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing. And the next Stygian's gonna be weird. I think there's a chance that the I forgot what it's called, but like this enemy, not this boss fight obviously, but the like overworld version in Stygian will be a fun boss fight, but I think the amount of teams that will be able to deal with it is relatively narrow. Like, I certainly won't have a problem with Fearless difficulty, and I hope I can beat it with Dire without Moeka, considering I have C2 Emilie, but we'll see. HP is increased due to C0 R1 players clearing Dire? Yeah, apparently. That feels like that's all that Hoyoverse took a lesson from. Oh, people can play really well and clear Dire? Well, we meant you to only be able to clear Dire if you pulled for C2s. Like, that kind of does seem the direction they're going. But I don't think that's necessarily it, to be clear. I think it's more just the power level of characters is higher and higher, such that more and more players have access to higher power teams, such that, you know. Forgot how long the ending of this quest was. It's like half of the length of the quest. Oh boy. Is it possible this is the last seal? Oh, yep.
These treasures
Okay,
will
immediately answered for me.
you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Can I just teleport down? Can I fall down? No, can't fall down. Okay. Alright. Finish out the dialogue on this quest, and then check our check our pre-mission count after turning in some things and claiming whatever. I don't think we're that far away. In fact, we're even closer than I thought I was going to be, I think. But yeah, at this point, like, they're making some enemies with plenty of cool visual design and actually sometimes interesting mechanics. But then the end result is just, the only problem in Stygian is that they're just, at whatever difficulty level, is they're just too tanky. For the most part. And it's because they're just trying to force you to pull new characters to deal with it. It's 3 AM, but now I'm investing this 10 pull. My condolences, Jude. I was going to try to stream earlier, but I got distracted by things I had to do. Alright. Goodbye, Zeitland. Alright. Did I learn anything new doing this the second time, skipping through every little bit of actual story content, compared to when I did it the first time? Not really. I mean, honestly, it was worse, because it turns out the dialogue does actually make the impact of certain things, particularly in the ending. Like, again, I think it ended strong. I think it started really slow and kind of meh for me, originally, and ended strong. So, yeah. Which is probably fine. That's my preference versus the inverse. Starting strong and ending poorly is much worse, in my mind. Tars got stuck there? What does that mean? What do you mean? Pretty Vista ended on you. Alright. Honestly, this spot is probably one of the prettier vistas in the game at sunset. For sure. Other than map being there, honestly. But at least you can, I assume, yeah. That is a little bit of a blemish, honestly, though. Actually, that's really annoying. Like, there's not a good way to take a screenshot of this vista here without this fucking thing on top of the tree being in the way. That's really annoying. I wish that wasn't there. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Claim. I don't know what... Oh, I'm at 68%. That won't take that long to do that last 100. We'll see. 1029 plus 1. So we need, whoops. We need 411 Pimo gems. Alright, that shouldn't take that long. We can claim my wishes now, or claim my wishes. Claim my achievement gems. We'll probably get more, to be clear. But there's a few. And there's a few. And we got plenty of chests still. Okay. I didn't claim my mail. Alright. There's no codes active, right? That I missed? New codes? I assume not. There's only new codes in the beginning of the patch usually. Alright. Let's go... Temple space. Should go turn it... Isn't the thing to turn in here? I guess. Well, let's teleport here. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, I didn't need to teleport here. Whoops. Is there any reason to ever go back up there other than just to chill, I guess? Where is it again? Yeah, that's where I thought it was. Okay. Just making sure I remembered. Alright, and we'll get the best artifacts ever. Yoink. Alright. And where does that put us exploration-wise? Let's see, 65% total here, and 71 here. Yeah, it won't take as long to get the 100 there. Okay. Cool. I think I will go to... Where do I want to go first? I think desert. I'll do desert last. Also, I'll do this area. This actually, I think it might have some of the most dense exploration is these 3 islands. But I think we'll go here first. And then we can head here. I also might head back here, because there's probably a couple of things I randomly missed. But we'll just do it sectional. Do here. Then maybe we'll jump here quick, because that should be fast. And then we'll jump here. And then we'll jump here if need be. What do I have any things currently? I only have 16. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Alright. That is fine. 1138 Primo Gems, so we need 302. Less than 2 pulls. Let's go. Whoop, come on. Sorry, trying to eat my candy still. Okay. Waiting for the thing to refresh. Oh, it's a challenge. Okay, that's a good thing. Does level 2 only navigate to one thing at a time? Ugh. Probably not that big a deal, but will potentially make things a little slower. What? How am I hitting that? Oh my god, baloney. Alright.
Perhaps these treasures might
There we go. Okay. That's more what I expected to happen. I was just conveniently perfectly out of range except for anything but one thing. Okay. Kind of curious. I'm gonna go check that first. And then I'll check this and I'll go to this house. I'll get that quick. No. I'm gonna go to here, go here, and then I'm gonna go into here. Then I'm gonna teleport here, reactivate the compass, see if there's anything else around here. This might have been like right at the limit of the radius.
On your journey. Please, I insist.
Okay, don't drown with Flynn's. Oh yeah, is there any sorry. Oh well, wait, how did I get an achievement already? I was gonna say, is there any other, oh, it's for the breaking the seal. 14 open world, oh well, okay, we're getting that next, cool. And upgrade this to max level, okay, which we might get, we might not, I don't know, we'll see. The Watcher, you can infuse 2 stars with the same element, but infusing the second star with the same element, it's the first requires many more hits, okay. Interesting. Alrighty. I really like what they did with the skybox in this area, by the way. It's very pretty, and it's impressive that they even managed to make this not be my favorite area. Am I dumb? Oh, I am. What? Okay. Alright, that was a lot of effort for that one. This also took me far away from where I expected to it. Okay, I guess we're gonna go here. Okay. Where is this? Just right outside. Okay, that's a funny place to put a chest. Sneaky. Kitten. Oh, speaking of kitten, I looked up and there was a kitten in the basket. I looked down at the game. There was a kitten on the roof. I definitely thought this chest was going to be right under here. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
Perhaps these treasures might be of
Alright.
utility to you on your journey.
Let's go
Please, I insist.
this way. Probably should have just teleported, but it's fine. Like 2 meters away anyways. Alright. I don't, sorry, something about the area here. I don't have much to yap about. We can yap about whatever, but we're reaching 6 hours in the stream, so now I'm just more chillaxed. No need to yap about whatever nonsense we were yapping about before. What do I do here? Okay. Fish. Okay, well that's simple enough. Only, what about the third one? There's only 2 cranes?
Not to be sniffed at.
Hmm? Do you know how to braid? Teleport away and come back? Okay. That's a little tedious, but alright. It's not bug? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for telling me to teleport away. I just assumed I was supposed to do something there, but I guess that would make sense if there was a painting I was supposed to find. What is the gimmick for here? Let's see. Go grab that quick, because why not? Oh, is this what I needed? Don't think this is what I needed, but it is a thing. Alright. Oh shit, I need to go in that order. Oh, fuck me. Is it continue doing that? He does. Okay. I'm assuming, okay, we can come back to that. I think that's a separate thing. That's cool. I didn't fully complete this area on my main account. This is the main area I think I hadn't actually fully finished. So, which is not a bad thing. That means I'm actually liking being in this area more. Gosh, dang it. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Maybe over here. There are 3 mini. Oh, there's different puzzles in different areas that unlocks one of the birds. Okay, so I just happened to do the other ones already, and maybe this one is actually the last one. I see. Okie dokie. That's fine. Radishes, how exciting. Oh, you just have to catch him. I thought we were gonna have to jump from thing to thing. Oh my gosh, it's a yapper. Okay, whole side quest here. Step on the stone pillars in the order I specified. Okay, so it is that. Okay. I'm going to guess going to the water might be problematic. Or not. Okay. Alright. I'm assuming there's 2 more. Okay. Do it again. I missed the blue text. Who cares? Probably didn't matter, right? The next location. Ah! Okay. That's fine. I'll go to the next location. Okay, I assumed this was not what we needed to be be able to do this. No. Okay. That's fine. Emilie C6 in yet? No, we're getting close though. 269 Primo Gems. Sorry. 259. There you go. Also, we technically have this to turn in, so that's technically 50 Primo Gems right there. Alright, let's go get this chest up here quick. Then we'll go finish the chest that we're doing. Or the chest, the quest. That is just a common chest. Alright, that's simple enough. Why is there a thing here? I see. Hello, friend.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Alright.
To dust. Perhaps these treasures might be of
Okay.
utility to you on your
Old man
journey.
NPC next to a teleport point that you need to talk to for the crane puzzles. I see. I see a thing on top of the mountain there, by the way. Our thing will mark it, it's fine. Although, well, I don't know, I kind of see it. It's just right above the teleport point anyways, right? Let's go get it. You can just glide over there. Why not? Takes 2 seconds. Also, there's a thing here. Where is that? Okay, this was less easy than I thought to get to. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way up there. I think we can get it. Yeah. Cool. And then go over to this challenge. There's a chest over there. Okay, now we're just proper getting distracted by the things I see. It's fine, that's my preferred exploration style. Alright. What are we doing here? Okay. Avoid the guardian site. Okay, thank you. I see it. Don't worry. Nope. Don't know why it exited me, but that's fine. Why are they facing the wrong direction? Is this supposed to be a challenge? Certainly doesn't give that vibe right now. Okay, this one. How am I supposed to do this one? Like this, I guess. That's directly in the line of sight, though. Okay. Yeah, maybe I just need to be in bird mode, I don't know. Is there another bird? Because it ejected me from bird mode. I wonder if I... Okay, should I risk it? Hey, it worked! Okay. Nice.
Not to be sniffed at.
Alright. Worst C6 in the game? You think Emilie C6 is the worst C6 in the game? You're freaking crazy. Or are you saying what is the worst C6 in the game? What is the worst C6 in the game? I assume we're operating a limited 5 stars. The first one that popped in my head is Hu Tao C6, frankly.
Neutralize.
Be silent.
It has like literally 0 value
Close your eyes.
other than for like screenshot impact, I guess, but like it's only in that you can screenshot impact a guaranteed crit. It's like convenience screenshot impact. It's not even like actually a good screenshot impact. What is it? Okay, yeah.
Not to be sniffed
Baiju? I don't know. Like at least Baiju's it's not good, but at least it like somewhat changes his playstyle potential. Like it's meant to be like a yeah you can DPS him a little bit, but it's not very good. But it's not bad. It's an HP scaling Dendro shitty spread DPS. Why not? Right? I don't even know if he's better than Alhaitham at C6 to be clear, but Diluc? Diluc is interesting too to me. Like, it changes his gameplay. In practice, it functionally does, yeah, mean mostly nothing. Such as fair, he could be a contender, but I don't know. Hu Chao's is one that's like so freaking misleading to me when it like gives the impression of doing something, but in practice it does literally nothing. And the only times it could possibly do something is if you have a build to min-max around it, technically, but even then it's like, why? There's a chest on that island, I should try to remember that, but... Alright. Hello, dude. C6 Wander, I don't know. I feel like C6 Wander is not very good, but it's fine. It's a very meh C6. There's many, many meh C6 characters in the game. Oh, god damn it. Why? What? How did I... What? What? Like when you're too close, you can't get into it. Alright. Alright. Hello.
Perhaps these treasures
I'm
might
going to
be
assume you have one more for us. Zhongli C6. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Zhongli C6 is not that good, but at least it, again, does something interesting. It has some theoretical utility. You can use Symphonus of... You can use a Scophia's weapon on him. The existence of a Scophia's weapon is probably enough to somewhat justify it. I'm going over here. Is it good? Worth going for? Not really. But, you know. If you're already C6ing Zhongli, you're probably willing to get Symphonus for him now. Healing for Farina Fanfare, yeah, that's true. Regret pulling Wanderer so much. When I first started playing, I would see videos of highly invested multiple con characters like OMG, that's so amazing, and would pull for them, and now Wanderer's just sitting there never being used. Yeah. That is the risk you take in going for high investment on characters. That's part of the aspect of why I think it's healthiest to, like, you know, get a character C0, maybe C0R1 if you really like them, I guess, in their first banner, or if you get lucky, whatever, right? But unless you're really confident in your own likes and dislikes for things in the game that you know you like, you'd get value long term, it's best to wait to get cons until a rerun banner, probably like a year down the line, because at least a year down the line you'll, like, you know if you really like that character enough. A simple example for me this year is, like, I really like Nefer and Lauma. I like the Nefer and Lauma gameplay dynamic. I still enjoy it. But, like, and the game gave me a free C1 Llama, right? So, like, yeah. C2 Llama, really tempting on my main account, because it's only a 1 cost for me to do that since I got the free C1. But I haven't gotten so much enjoyment and value out of Nefer that I feel like it's worth that for me, versus, like, the fact that that could be a Nicole copy, right? So the fact that I waited was smart, right? Because now I know that, like, she's operates in the middle ground of, like, I like her, I'll use her when I feel like using her and want to play her when she's relevant. But, like, you know, that's kind of where it's at. And it's fine. Turn any existing character into a polearm without changing their kit. I mean, some things about their kit, like, characters are balanced around what weapons they have access to, so some minor things might change, to be clear. But I understand the intent behind your question, to be clear. Alright, 200 Pimo gems, let's go. Not even quite that, really, but... That... How close are we with this thing? 75%, okay, quite close. Okay, so... That wasn't enough yet. Let's go here. Vark will get more teammates in 7.x. I think it's possible, for sure.
Be silent.
Particularly with the rumor of Lunar Swirl being a thing. Like, it's very possible Cryovarka's best team becomes... okay. It's very possible Cryovarka's best team becomes... I guess a Rita team or something. But I don't know exactly. The problem... It's going to depend on the restrictiveness of other gimmicks they do. Cause that's the reason that Pyrovarka is so ahead of other things, is just because, like, they made Pyro characters much better. Animo Slimes destroyed 30. Oh, good god. This might be an impossible one for Poems. Let's see, though. We need all the range things we can do. Okay, you.
Armed and ready.
Is there anyone else that has range that I'm not remembering? I could maybe do some shenanigans of trying to put a Zhongli pillar down.
I'll take...
But I don't think so with the water here. Oh, didn't that only hit one? Normally Shivers can hit multiple. Oh, it's so freaking doomed. And Neff is bought an Emilie scale. I don't think it will work. Harpastum. Oh yeah, the Harpastum exists. That might technically make it doable. Okay, that also might make it doable. Oh, that too. Alright, let's see. I feel like this means I'm gonna have to jump over there. But we're gonna observe what the situation is like before we... Okay. Do you have Linnea on a polearm account? No. Does Linnea auto-target Animo Slimes? It's really funny if so. Or Lumi. Okay. That one's a little trickier. But... they can be hit from the thing, I think. Right? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna be able to see what's after this. Okay. Yeah, I'll be able to... Okay.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Yeah, okay. Alright. Ilua can also shoot with Holy. Oh, true. That's why we need Ilua, guys. It's for exploration moments like this. I don't think Emilie can auto-target them. So, we put in Zhongli with a Holy, and then a Shao. Zhongli Holy has just wide AoE activation, right?
You called?
Alright, sorry. What? Okay, I don't know. I'd have to think it. It'd take me a while to figure out. Frankly, right now, you want to know my gut? I'll just keep it simple. I'm not sure that this would be inherently the most valuable thing, but considering Lohan's kit would be super uplifted by it, it'd be really awesome because I could do Escoffier, Shenhe, Mona, Lohan, right? Lohan would be doing way more damage. It would be way more worth investing more into if we had a Hexerite character, particularly if it was a Hexerite character that could buff. So, having a Mona available, and if we pretend like the Thrilling Tales that she can have on a normal account is just part of her kit, so she does attack buff and damage bonus buff, which is a hypothetical that, you know, then that would be great. But anyways, okay. So, I think this, we just do that. Oh, it's a bad start. Okay. I don't want to use Shao here. I don't think it's worth it. We'll just wait it out, but L on my part for sure. Okay. Is it gonna knock me off? I don't think it is. No, it does damage to me. That's fine. And then we do this. Oh fuck. Oops. All right. Oh boy. What's next? 17 out of 30. Okay. Easy. Alright. No problem. That was a fun one. See, polearms only can still have some fun little simple, but takes some thinking. For how to do in polearms only. Alright. Nefa is the best. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we could use a Nefa, but I don't know, that was a little bit more classic, I guess. Don't need no power creep for exploration.
Happy to oblige.
What was I using before? I don't remember. Candace here. Yeah, okay.
What's wrong?
And a Nefa.
Are you in danger?
No,
Commencing
but thank you
task.
for asking. And Emily.
I'm quite fine.
Emily's here with us till the end. Alright. Go over here, I guess. There's this here, but I figure I'd go over here. Alright. Hello, proud Columbina simp. You're just in time. We'll be doing a wish soon. Hopefully. Alright. What do we have for this? Okay, we're getting close to 2 of these. That's 100 Prima Gems, right? So we are very, very close. Yes. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Not that much damage. Okay, we're fine. No problem. Alright. Just got out of animation.
Hear my prayer.
Like, you are an animation and you're no longer an animation?
Night falls.
Wow.
Observe.
I didn't know it was possible.
Night falls.
So you're telling me Lanyon could be a real person?
Perhaps these treasures might
Yai could be a real
utility to you on
person?
your journey.
Goro could be a real person?
I insist.
One of these things is not like the other. Animating a vid for a friend. Nice, nice. I figured that's what you actually meant. Dottore is a real person? Oh god. Oh no. What have you done? Alright, I forgot to activate this. Thank you. I understand. Yep. I would unmark the things over there. That's funny. Okay. Go get this, I guess. See what's on top of this. Yep. Alright. My friend Sims for Dottore. I hold hate for Dottore when he did my girl Bina. Yeah. I don't really understand the Dottore simping, but you know what? I don't care. It's definitely not the worst simping you can do. Dottore is all of us. Yes, that's what they've been going for. Who the hell are you? How did I not notice? I just didn't turn around. I just didn't turn around when I teleported here. That was very funny. Okay. Yoink. Can I see the art? I see. Okay. Right there. Okay. Start. This thing up here. Okay. That's the crane dude. Oh, cool. I had kind of forgotten about that, not gonna lie. I assume we're going all the way up the mountain. Oop. Maybe not. Maybe yes? Maybe yes? Uh-oh, my stamina. We're going back down. I need stamina. I don't know if I can glide all the way there. I'm not gonna lie, I looked at this, that I almost said, why is there a taco in the sky? Do you see where I'm... Something about the texture that looked a little bit like hard shell tortilla. From my periphery. I was like, what? I think it was the taco conversation. I'm hungry. Except I don't think tacos would be on my mind if I'm hungry. I think it came to my mind because we talked about tacos earlier. This is a chill stream? Yep. I mean, well, okay, I don't know. Ask the other people, I guess. Oh, we gotta line up the taco. Hello? Where'd my taco at? Okay, am I having a stroke? Actually, there it is. There we go. Yeah, I think most people would say I'm a pretty chill streamer. But
Perhaps these treasures
other
might
people can be
bring
feel free
utility
to disagree with me. Someone yesterday described me as a chill streamer, but we get freaky sometimes. Alright. Okay, yep. This one is probably this one in the common chest is probably the very last chest in this area. Alright. Wrong direction. Okay. Oops, meant to press Q. Those buttons weren't even close to each other. My finger just went the wrong direction. Hello. Fiki or Fweeky? I have no idea. But yes, I have no bars held on most conversations. I mean, not zero. I won't do conversations I don't want to have, and I'll try to stop conversations when they go on too long. But, you know. Alright. Cool. Okay. Tag the ones in blue. Okie dokie. What?
Be silent.
I see. Don't worry about me. 999? I'm assuming something happens here that speeds up the process. Oh, over there. I'm glad Flynn's has a pokey thing. Okay, I guess we do this. Thank you, Anefa. Hello? There we go, okay.
Accelerating.
See if Emily targets this. Yep, nice. Okay. There's risk with that, though. Okay. I hope it only spawns blues from now on. Could be a problem that happens here. No, hello.
Ultimatum protocol.
It did catch me by surprise, actually. Alright.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Oh, that wasn't 999. I've been scammed.
Goodness.
I was expecting the whole thing to like start
World has
filling with
changed.
things. Alright. Linnea's Lex Luthor. Alright. Common chest over here. It's kind of funny that it never... Now it does. Okay, it was just barely out of range most of the time. It's funny. Okie dokie. Probably got... I'm sure there's some minor things I missed, like whatever Mora piles and whatnot, but I feel like I got the vast majority of the chests here. Once again, we'll get the last crane quest at least. Crane quest? Crane chest. Why is crane chest hard to say? Crane chests. Crane chest quest. Crane chest quest. Crane chest quest. There's definitely a twin. Oh my god, I'm losing. It's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. Bear with me. I'm losing my ability to speak. There's a tongue. There's a tongue twister in there somewhere. Crane chest quest. Sally fuck. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. I can't. Not doing well. Alright. Here we go. Have some fish. And one common chest. That was just for common chests. Alright. Such is life. Oh, fade to black. The more you try, the worse it gets. Yep. Just focus on farming and Gamba. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Okie dokie. What are we at? Hey, we got to 2 levels there. Sick. Okay, so we can go turn in that. Alright, I don't think we got to... Yeah, we didn't get to 80%. Watch us be at like 79. Nope, 77. Okay. That's fine. We're very close here. And then we get to see if we need to grind more. Because we might have to do single pulls after. It depends how nice the game wants to be. Surely it'll just give us one at 74 or 75, right? Right. After all this grinding, after not a single early and 300 pulls, at least it could do us the favor of giving it a 5-star at 75 with a 50-50 win. Oh boy. What is the level 3? Oh, it's at the end. Okay, that's fine. Oh boy. I'm getting a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we need 68 Primo Gems. Okay. No, less than 68. 63. Probably not gonna get one of those. Okay. I've stayed up for 4 AM to this temple and the game fucks up. I'm writing Hoyle angry email. Oh boy. Alright, let's go see this area quick. Might have missed something here. Ripples, how goes the grind? It's going well. We are very, very close to doing our temple to get into pity finally. And hopefully that means C6 Emilie. Alright. That 83 pity, I was begging for Hoyo to give me any 5 stars. I was desperate, yeah. Especially if you're like staying up grinding. You're staying up grinding late and you're just like, oh my god. I need to go to sleep. Just give me the fucking 5 stars. Let's go get this quick. I think this will be faster. It's gonna lead us up anyways, probably. Nope, okay. That's fine. Alright.
Not to be sniffed at.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Alright, and that's just a simple chest. Okay. That's all I missed here, it seems like. Okay. Then let's go. Yeah, I want to go. Let's go here quick. Just teleport to the different spots. Please stop sniffing, Flins. Just how flimsy be. Okay, that's fine. I mean, yeah, we'll go over there, but not right now. Alright. Shalana better. I stayed up farming for hours and barely got her with like 20 minutes left on banner. Oh boy.
Complexity of humanity.
Oh, we gotta wait.
The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth
There's
our
definitely
time.
stuff in the inside the library I missed. Don't know if there's much outside of the library though. Wait, isn't there this one side thing over here actually? No, not this direction. This direction. That I definitely didn't go to yet. Yes, there is. Oh, you were meant to come from the other direction. I see. Oh yeah, that's the exit. Okay. Music's great. Yeah. I think it's a little weird when the fact that it's just like a museum, but you know, it's still enjoyable music. All right. Hello, friend.
Do your work.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Yoink. Alright.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Is there anything down here?
Might I ask, when did the custom of
Nothing. There's no chest down here.
treasure chests
Okay. Yeah, those are all inside. Cool. Not that much actually. I thought I would have missed more.
every nook and cranny come into fashion?
What's down here? Oh, hello.
Cleanup sequence in
Please, grant us your blessing.
Observe.
Flynn still trigger lunar charge with no hydro in the party? Nope. You need hydro. And you need double not cry. Okay, don't know why the door closed. Is it the exit? That's the exit. Okay. Oh, hello. But yeah, it's a much lower damage. Yes, he only has one instance of low damage. Oop. Oh yeah, you need to open the door multiple times. I remember. Fade to black for some reason. Oh, hello. All right. Do you like seafood? Nah. Well, I don't strongly dislike it. I just think it's not worth the effort or price. It's not expensive, to be clear. It's better than meat, I would say. But as always, my brain when it comes to food, it depends on what shit gets mixed together that my brain has a problem with. I've certainly eaten fish before that my brain's been like, yeah, this is fine. I like it. Alright. Grab this quick. Alright. Is there another side quest with one of these random people? I thought there was. Oh wait, it's it's not really a side quest. There's like a lady that's floating on a carpet somewhere, right? And that gives you one of the chests. I don't know if it shows up in the compass or not. Alright, yeah, we got that carpet. Okay. If you were to go out to eat to celebrate something, what would you choose? I mean, I'm very boring. I would pick pizza. I don't like eat out ever. I would prefer to go to like a local pizza place, not a chain. Domino's, no. Some kind of local pizza place. There's a place I haven't gone to yet that's nearish to me called Pizza Tower. Definitely not. Well, I think it's technically walking distance, but maybe a little far. I want to go to Pizza Tower at some point. We need to. Fresh oven baked pizza, yeah. I love the freaking vibe in the library, it's great. If we do our temple here, I'll be happy. Well, I'll be particularly happy if we win the 50-50. Too much of my heart and soul is hinging on this 50-50. What's going on with this? Okay, next one's over here. What? Alright, that works. Okay.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
How the world has
Might I
changed.
ask,
Gimme.
when did the custom of placing
All right.
treasure chests in every nook
No, I
and
want
cranny-
pizza, but it's 3 a.m. Yeah. I mean, there are some Domino's that stay open overnight, aren't there? It's like part of their business market. And getting pizza to people who are awake in the middle of the night. Maybe or maybe not high. I live in the middle of nowhere. I kill for Domino's. I feel like Domino in not Minnesota, but in the United States in general, Domino's feels like it's everywhere. Oh, I see. I knew you were hiding somewhere. Alright. Oh. I think we got enough. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's finish the library quick, because I think that's not going to take long. There's like 2 chests to get, 1 chest to get, I think. Alright. No, still 2 chests, sorry. Still says there's a chest up here. How? Oh, there's just 1 sitting here. I never got this one on my main account. Knock. Okay. Alright, that's a funny chest.
Goodness, how the world has
Alright,
changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
let's see. How do I get you down? I don't remember. Oh. Okay, well that's easy enough. I may not be high. Did you also order Domino's? Wasn't there a chest from a girl on a carpet somewhere? I don't remember where. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, no. Come back. Oh, it's because it needs to be picked up that dude. I forgot. Yep. I forgot. For some reason, I was like, I need to put it manually on there. Alright. Whoops. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about the girl on the carpet. Because I do not... Oh wait, it's up there. Maybe we'll go do that. It's right there, right? I was gonna say I do not see her. But I do. Yoink, precious chest even.
Perhaps
Okay.
these treasures might be of utility to you. on your journey.
And there's a challenge down
Please.
here.
I insist.
Still down a level. Where? Oh, right there. Okay. There we go. Oops. Just going on a tour around the whole library. Alright. Thought I went down here first. I thought it might take me back up. I think we'll wish right in front of the book. I feel like that makes sense. Alright, cool. Alright, where was the carpet flying? Why is it so hard to see this? Oh, there it is. There she is. Hello. Need help? Okay. Alright, I'm getting antsy. Oh dear. Hello. Hey look, this is a perfect way to end the temple on. We talked to a green lady, and we saved a green lady
Perhaps these
from a
treasures
magic
might be of
carpet
utility to you on your journey.
in a
Please.
weird library built by a god, and we acquire a green lady. Alright. Alright. I think we have to claim this. Bam. Film of gems done. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, it's a lot of grinding. Oh. 75 pity. Oh my god, you're gonna make me do single balls. No. It's fine. The 4 stars gonna give us Stardust, right? Oh, that's not Stardust. Oh my god, game. It's fine. It's a pain in the ass, but it's fuck you, game. Oh, fuck you, game. Okay. God damn it. Use standard pulls. There's another thing here. I only got 2-star glitter from that, bruh. We need to do 8 pulls. Do I want to risk 8 pulls on standard banner for a character for getting a wish refund? I kind of do. We're only at 40 pity. Guys, if I get a 5-star character, I'm blaming you on this, but I think I'm willing to risk it. Let me do this quest or this thing quick. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, teapot sets? No. I think it's still more efficient, time efficient to actually explore in this area. We still have plenty of levels to get from this, remember? There's a whole wish just from that alone.
Defensive mode engaged.
Okay. Hopefully we can take care of these.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, we need the lamp is not here. Perfect. Okay. Oh boy.
Huh, not a shred of
Frickin'
information
game.
about the owner.
Okay, we don't even have enough for that right now. Yep, okay. That's fine. We can get another wish very shortly after. So, let's... I still like the library vibe. Let's get back up to that book. I better not get a 5-star character from this, because I'm just going to like forever feel like, oh, that could have been Lohen. It might not have been Lohen, but it's going to feel like it could have been Lohen. Right? Do not give me an early 5. If it gives me an early 5-star on the fucking standard banner, after doing 300 pulls on Emilie and not getting an early 5-star, I'm going to be so salty. Alright, we're going until a 4-star. Okay. Okay. No, I think I claimed all the achievements. Oh. Okay. Yeah, if we get 8 Lua, that'd be fine, but we wouldn't get any Star Glitter. Okay. We want a C6 4-star. Sethos, that's 2! I mean, we like our boy Sethos. He can be used with Emilie. Overburn Sethos is fun. But it's not a C6 one. Well, okay, technically it is a C6. Now any future Sethoses. Fuck, I really should not risk a 10 pull. I'm kind of impatient though. Oh, fuck me. Do not. Fuck! No! Shit! It's gonna be a fucking carrot. It's gonna be... there's a wish. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can cope with the fact that it was gonna be a... It wasn't gonna be a character anyways. It wasn't gonna be a character anyways. And also, didn't give us Star Glitter, which is almost really annoying. No, it did give us Star Glitter. Sick. We got 3 wishes. Let's go. Alright. It's fine. And we win the 50-50. That's getting thrown in the trash, by the way. It might get thrown in the trash anyways. I don't like the stain of 5-star weapons that aren't polearms in the account. Anyways, okay. We weren't at pity. We were at 40. That was 40. We did like 5-ish wishes, so that was like close to 60. That was like 55 to 60 pity. But we got 3 pulls. Now this is 76, 77, 78. Surely, right? Come on. Okay, thank you for nothing. Okay. 77. Oh my god. 78. Don't make me go into 80. Okay. Welcome, Emilie C6.
Nice to meet you. I am Navia.
Fucking kill me. I fucking hate Chronicle Banner. Shut the fuck up. Well. It's okay. Navi's is cute, and she's staying level 1 fucking forever. So... we are 1 for 5, by the way. On Chronicle Banner on this account, we are 1 for 5. Also, this definitely means Emilie as a total is very below average. Well, unless we get very lucky and like immediately get an early now. Time to ditch polearms only. Yeah. You could have at least given us a Clarins, so it'd be 2-3 pulls. and then have a constellation, not a non-polar.
Perfume onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each flick of the wrist. It's
Let me do my calendar.
a genius method.
Let me eat my candy and cope. Fuck you, Hoyle. Fuck your Chronicle Banner. And fuck you for not giving me a single earlies and 300 balls. We're over 300 pulls in and no fucking early. 300 pulls and no early. The fuck? Cheaper car. Yeah, guys, the car that I wanted to buy, someone else bought it, so technically I have $20,000 more dollars, and we can spend that on Emilie. That's the logic to use. Yeah, I guess the Wolf Square Snow was foreshadowing. By the way, I absolutely would throw the Navi in the trash if I could too. They're a stain on this account. I now have fucking... They're all from Chronicle Banner. They're all from Chronicle Banner. I have 4 goddamn 5-star characters that are limited units. Every one of these is from Chronicle Banner. Fuck Chronicle Banner. God, Chronicle Banner is sucked on polearms only.
today's newspaper.
Awful. God. Emily hates the smell of books, confirmed, apparently. Oh, you know what the problem is? We should have gone. You know what? It's clearly this is my. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Clearly this is my fault. Because we should have gone to the flower field that Emily vibes with well. This was my fault, guys. I chose the area I liked rather than the area Emily would clearly like. Right? Okay. Fine. I really didn't want to spend money on this account. I wanted to earn it, but the game is giving me such fucking bad luck. So, before I spend money, so I'm gonna make you wait. The history of Emily polls. I don't remember exactly how much the first few copies were. If I recall, first copy was at Pity with a 50-50 win. Second copy, if I recall, was like a little early with a 50-50 win, and then C2... No, actually, I think C1 might have been at Pity with a 50-50 win. So we'll say 150 wishes. And then C2 was basically free with a 50-50 win. So first 3 copies, very lucky, right? And... Yay, right? Like... I didn't expect going to Emily's banner that we were going to get C2 from her first banner, but we did. And, yeah. So that's like 100 and... We'll say 170 pulls for C3, right? So, 170. Then was the C3 came from Eon's on C6. And that... I don't know exactly how many that was. So it was 50-50 loss into guarantee C3 into 50-50 loss. We got 3 5-stars on that banner. I know one of them was like really early. I don't know what the other ones were. So, but it was probably like at least 100 and some pulls. Let's be conservative and say it was like 130. But I think it probably could have been more. I don't remember how many we spent. We needed 4 copies of Eons on, right? So... Assuming average rates, like 130 is probably what it was with a bunch of earlies, right? I know like we got 2 earlies, I just don't remember where they were at Pity, right? And I don't remember if one of them was at Pity, if they're all 3 earlies, right? And then fucking Chronicle banner, 3 Pity Clorind into I don't know what Pity C4, but you know, I'm gonna put down 170 for fucking C4. So C4 cost over half as much as the previous 4 copies did. Yay. Thanks, Chronicle banner. And then this one, yay, was a 50-50 win, so we'll say 75. And so what we're at right now is, with C5 alone, not kind of the wishes we just got to Pity, was 455. Plus the 78 that we just got there was 623. If we have to go to Pity again, that's about 700. 700 is very unlucky. 700, like, the range of C6s is generally... It's very rare to get much outside the 500 to 700 range. Like, it's not crazy unlucky, but it's quite unlucky, I should say. Like, 700 wishes for a C6 is kind of brutal. Especially ending this poorly. Like, ending this poorly... after like the first copies were so well, like normally when you get 3 copies initially that are really like lucky, like 170 pulls for 3 copies, you would expect a bias towards getting a little bit like luckier overall, towards 500 to 600. Nope. Instead it just like completely reversed and went so ass in the end of it. Ugh. Anyways, whatever. At least we have the top-up bonuses, I guess. Should I do the $50 top-up because maybe I can escape buying the $100? I don't know. Let me go check what the prices are with the VPN. Oops, I just turned on the camera by accident. My bad.
There's an idea. Oh, just a moment,
Alright,
please.
connect
I need to
VPN.
jot this down.
Connected to a VPN in Tokyo. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Hold please. I gotta sign into the account and all that. So unsatisfying, man. Like fucking hell. Brutal. But fuck me, I don't want to wait. It's gonna feel extra bad to be like, oh, I spent a bunch of money when the end results. Fucking, I don't know. Do I buy the $50? Like, okay, so the $100, the $100 gets me there with the top up bonus, right? Because it gives us 80 pulls. The $50 gets us there would be nice, but we're coping on it early. Like, welcome back to Japan. Yeah, I moved to Japan. Thanks. This is why they don't get rid of the 50-50. Yeah, I mean, fuck me, fucking hell, assholes.
Would you mind coming with me to buy a copy of
This is the worst feeling 50-50 loss I've had in a while, by the way. That 50-50 loss hurts. That's a 50-50 loss that makes you regret all your decisions. 12,000 yen for 6480. 6,100 yen for a 3280. You get 40 pulls. Yeah, it's just coping on it early. Let's just fucking buy the fucking big one. That's just... The thing is, I'm gonna watch me buy the freaking 6480, and then it's just gonna like immediately give us to her. It's just gonna troll us at the end. Like, oh, sorry, it was just... We're gonna get a 1 pity. We're gonna get a 1 pity Emily or something stupid. $50 and grind? No, I mean, can I grind 20 more pity at the 50? Yeah, or 30 more pity. Yeah, but now that I'm already spending money at the end, I just like, fucking... Yeah, extra funds for Lohen, it's fine. Like, it's fine. This means I can, like, throw the pulls on Lohen Weapon Banner. And Lohen's weapon probably wasn't worth it, but I'll throw them on Weapon Banner, right? It's fine. Not happy about it at all. Ain't Lohen standard? His weapon ain't gonna be. Anyways. Yay. That was $77, by the way, with the VPN. Claim my stupid 3%. We're gonna do a single pull first. I swear to God, if we do a single pull in it. Okay. I would have been annoyed. What's the trick with the VPN? VPN to Japan, you'll have like 25% off on your top-ups. This is functionally basically what the top-up services did for you before, by the way. But now that Hoyoverse took action against them, you basically can't use them. So now you have to do it yourself. Alright. Anyways, if you use it as a double, oh god, yeah. Alright. I don't know exactly what our pity was. Hello, Lynette. Hi, thanks for the wish refund. Do you remember where the... We're gonna go to pity, by the way, I almost guarantee you. 30-something. Like, we're gonna be like almost 500, or 500. We're gonna be almost 400 wishes on this fucking banner with no earlies, which is bonkers. This is 40-something. 50-something. Yeah, we're going to pity. What the fuck? 60-something. Oh, wow. Hey, we got an early, guys. Holy. Wow. We got an early. That means we could have, like, done the $50 to be clear and then, like, grinded another 10 pull-ish. Wow, we got an early at 60-some pity after, like, almost 350 small wins. I mean, I'll take it. Hi, Emily. That took... Hi, Chivalrous. And we wasted a pity. Oh well. Yes, I should have done single pulls. I'm sorry. I'm so... They defeated me. I didn't want to click through a 50 goddamn pulls. Sue me. Whatever. It was paid for Primo Gems anyways. It was sin committed Primo Gems. It doesn't matter. 54 pity? Yeah, so I should have done the freaking whatever and then just grinded a 10 pull, I guess, but who cares. We're done. We're free. It turns out, yeah, like we get an early when we stand in the flower field, apparently. That's the early we wanted forever ago. So, not horrifyingly below average, but still, we are definitely in the 600 and like, what? My estimate is like 680-ish pulls. Or 670 pulls. For, I don't know, a lot of pulls. Definitely a little bit unlucky, but not crazily. So, to be clear, like, crazy unlucky would be like 800 pulls. Which is possible, but quite unlucky. But this is Chronicle Banner for you, by the way. Chronicle Banner biases you towards this situation, whereas it's less likely that happens on a normal banner because because of Capturing Radiance existing. You can't get that unlucky. So, yeah. Relatable. I mean, to be fair, the only real money spent to get her was just the C6, and the only reason I felt the need to do that was just getting terrible luck at the end. Like, bruh, we did 300 pulls without a bunch of money spending. 300 pulls! 300 pulls and no fucking earlies until I spent money? Like, troll as hell. So I'm sorry it was unrelatable. I try. But I don't want to, I didn't want to do more grinding. I'm sorry. They defeated me. That 50-50 loss killed me. Ugh. Double 5-star for a Nephis weapon. Did we even get something else with a Nephis weapon? Like, we gotta acknowledge that the other 5-star with the Nephis weapon didn't do anything. The other 5-star didn't do anything. Like, yeah, it's cool, a double 5-star, but it didn't do anything. It was functioning the same as not double 5-star if we just won the 37%. No? Like, it doesn't matter if it doesn't do anything at all. It doesn't matter that it happened. But whatever, it was relatable content. It's fine. Fuck Chronicle Banner, Jesus. All of my terrible I gave all of my luck this patch. Apparently, I gave all of my luck this patch to all of my viewers because like the contrast of how unlucky Polearms only got here with the Emilie summons compared to how lucky we got with all the viewer accounts was very funny, at least. And hopefully this means I've eaten my bad luck for Nicole, right? Clearly. Activate this damn con. There we go. Oh, she has an Apple Watch. I didn't even realize. Yay. That's nice. The animations are pretty too. Little flower animations. Damage showcase. Yeah, we'll go do something. Wait, did I misunderstand something? Oh, I did misunderstand something. Oh, C6 Raiden isn't good. Okay. I definitely misread this 12 seconds. I thought this 12 seconds was... I saw the thing refreshed and the animation. Okay. That means C6 Raiden isn't relevant for this. Oh, that sucks. Well, it still lets us burst more, to be clear. It might have better lineup with things. But anyways, it takes 12 seconds for it to reset. That limits some of the strength of this. Which, so, if you were here for the whole yap, I definitely made some incorrect assumptions. The whole last time, so a reminder you should read closer. It definitely makes sense. It says that abiding fragrance, that's the C6 effect, can only be triggered every 12 seconds. I thought this was it lasts for 12 seconds, not it can be triggered once every 12 seconds. That just means we want to do more swappy rotations, and it's actually that bias is towards wanting to do shorter rotations, interestingly. So yeah, to be fair, chat is blocking the text. Yeah, not one person corrected me on that I noticed at least. But yeah, it can be triggered once every 12 seconds, and it lasts for 5 seconds, which is fine. Honestly, I don't know if there's much need to jump cancel her animation. Yeah, I think she just does that fast enough. You don't need to worry about that. Anyways, that's what I get for the Varco luck? Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Yay. That's funny. I didn't know she could do that without did you see that she generated sense without even so that's the after she uses it's after she uses it, not after they land. So that's funny. So yeah, her skill generated sense without and she triggered her passive. So that's funny. Anyways. But anyway, the full potential then we can't do 2 per rotation. scale and burst rotation, it means we want to... Well, we can. It just means the timing of things is kind of weird. Yeah, it makes it a lot more awkward to min-max around. But yeah, C6 Raiden is not as relevant for Emily because of the 12-second condition. Okay. I take back some of my compliments, actually, about this C6, then. The fact that it has this 12-second timer, that's a really awkward timer. If it was once every 10 seconds, fine. Then it fits in 20-second rotation patterns. 12-second rotations might be doable to work around on a normal account, in theory, actually. Because she doesn't have to stay on field for the full... Like, she's not a normal DPS, right? You can swap off of her. She can be quick swappy. So... You could definitely do 12-second rotations in theory on a normal account, but on polearms only, I don't know if that will work. Well, honestly, actually, okay. I don't know. C6 Raiden might still do something. I still want C6 Raiden, at least for Raiden herself, for the Overload team, right? And we'll definitely mess around with it, but... Thinking about how... It's a problem of, so... We set up buffs, right? We set up buffs. Actually, probably what you do is... do like Emily if I have my burst available by the time I switch to her. If not, in like Stygian, I might wait to make sure I save the C6, right? But like activator skill, set up buffs, or don't activate her skill, set up buffs, switch to her, do her C6 ability, right? And then you like switch to Raiden after bursting, whatever, to refund energy, and then hopefully that'll be close to win the 12 seconds downtime. Like, is done... Well, wait, sorry, no. I don't know. You burst. And then do her normal attacks. That's going to take, like, 3 seconds at minimum. Burst, do... And what is this? And this triggers... I assume the cooldown of this... Let's check. So, we're going to burst... Wait, first I need to get rid of it. Actually, I want to see. So, this should come back... on skill cast, right? So it should come back about 2 seconds on the cooldown. Yep, comes back at 2 seconds. So burst animation is going to be factored into the cooldown time, right? So that means C6 Raiden I think will be relevant potentially, but not on every rotation because Raiden can't do 12 seconds, right? Raiden's restricted to 18 seconds. So if we burst, alright, and then this should be at 1.5 seconds, right? As long as it... Yep, right about 1.5. So, okay. That's fine, that makes sense. Okay, so what that means is that you burst, and then you normal attack, and then you Raiden, and by the time you're done riding or doing something else. The 12-second timing means you're more incentivized towards more quick swappy things in general, so this is fine. It just makes the team gameplay dynamic a little bit more dynamic and less like rigid rotation-wise. Like, we don't want to follow 24-second rotations. We could do 24-second rotations technically in some cases, but not in this account, I don't think. If we're following with characters that have 18-second cooldowns, like Raiden, the ideal, and there's awkwardness with, like, I believe both Toma and Zhongli are 20 seconds, which is annoying. So this is where C6 Raiden, again, could still be relevant. Yeah, you're 20 seconds, and so are you. So I still do think I want C6 Raiden, but it's like activate Emily Burst and do her normal attacks, whatever. Do Raiden skill, or sorry, Raiden Burst. By the time I'm done with Raiden Burst, should be able to switch back to Emilie, and the lining, like Raiden, getting Emily's Burst back should line up relatively well with when her cooldown comes back with Raiden C6. Without Raiden C6, we will, by the time Emily's Burst comes back, we'll have the C6 reset, right? But if we're trying to activate that, if we're trying to min-max that, activate it every 12 seconds, and we're doing 18 and we're restricted by 18 seconds, that means it's going to line up essentially. So if we're doing 12, 24, 36, it means every other rotation. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be a rotation, but it means just need to keep in mind lining up uses of Emilie relative to when using Raiden, essentially, to get extra, not extra procs, but using it every 12 seconds. It makes the gameplay dynamic a little bit simpler in some ways. So, anyways, okay. Yeah, no. So I think C6 Raiden is still really nice to have on this account for this utility, but a little bit less. Like, it's not going to give the same damage value I thought it was. But, anyways, we can go do a DPS tech. So I'm eating my candy. I need energy.
Let's get started.
All right. I think we'll just use this team for the DPS check. This should theoretically be the highest damage. We got Eon-san, we got Scroll, we got Raiden. You get Xiangling's damage, of course. Although, by the way, this does mean actually the cooldown limitation means Hu Tao. Like, unironically, the Deepwood Hu Tao shenanigans might actually line up a little bit better. Not ideally, because like she has a 16-second cooldown. The ideal would be okay. Well, unironically, I guess. Not that I'm not gonna need to do this for endgame context, so it's not that relevant. But Arlecchino is very flexible for the timing of you don't have to like stay on field on her and like swapping to Emilie to do Emilie C6 and then swapping back to Arlecchino is fine. It just means we'll probably maintain a higher bond of life average on Arlecchino. And she can reset her skill cooldown at the right times with her burst in particular. Keep in mind that her burst resets her skill cooldown, and Arlecchino C4 reduces her skill cooldown. Sorry, not her skill cooldown, her burst cooldown. So that means Arlecchino's burst actually, for resetting her own skill, in theory, I could do 13-second rotations with Arlecchino and Emilie. With the asterisk that, like, again, Eon-san is kind of restrictive, so... But yeah, we could test that if we want. Who's on Deepwood on this team? Forgot about that. Isn't you? I kind of hate that. I guess we could... Oh, Xiangling stole your build. I forgot. Here, do that. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna test first with Raiden on Emblem and Xiangling on Noblesse. We'll just test no Deepwood first, and then we can. I'll probably leave Xiangling on Noblesse, but I'll just remove the attack manually from the team and the damage dummy. So I'll keep her on this build quick, just for simplicity, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it's either Raiden or Xiangling for sure. I think Raiden is doing at this investment. Raiden is doing enough damage that Xiangling would be the ideal in Deepwood. So yeah, we'll just remove Noblesse and then add Deepwood and see how the team changes it all. All right.
Many ladies in the court of Fontaine like to spray their
Oh, I can tell you by the way, if you had told me it was going to take 302 mini pulls, 350 something, I think it's a little bit more than 350, to get the last 3 copies of Emilie, I probably wouldn't have done it. But oh well. Such is life. Think a video about C6 Emilie? Yeah, probably.
It would be my honor. What is the situation?
Again, I want to move on to doing a new, like, daily or every other day video format where it's just more casual in nature and unedited. But, yeah. Alright, sorry, Eon-san. Yep.
Let's get started.
Let's get started. Where are you, Xiangling? There you are.
I can't wait any longer.
Yeah, working around Xiangling's cooldown limitation is kind of weird here. And that's probably actually all the more reason to use Deepwood on Chungling, by the way, because like maybe the ideal is to not care that much about. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Wait for the Apple Watch to come back. Cat has joined the. As soon as I start combat testing, the cat has decided to plop down in the mousing area. By the way, I'm right. Wait, how long does it take to swap between Raiden E? We really actually want to start with an Emilie. You know, we're starting with a burst, so we'll ignore the Stygian fact. Stygian's gonna fuck up like setups for rotations, right? With energy on all the characters regardless, so who cares, right? I think it'll Emilie E into Xiangling E. It's a lot of extra swaps actually. I want Pyro going first because it would get Pyro damage bonus for Xiangling, but yeah, let's start with Xiangling E, then do Emilie E, then Raiden E, then Eon Son, then Emilie Q. We'll do one extra swap. Alright. Why are you over here? Oops, I had to burst. Dummy.
To oblivion. Illusion shattered. Extract.
Oh, that didn't trigger it. What am I doing?
Controlled breathing. On my.
Oh god, this is weird.
This will brighten up the place.
Oops, I did too many.
Shine down.
Get them.
Okay, I should really put Deepwood on the team. Doot.
Reconstitute. Fresh and floral. You're toast.
Now you shall.
That I didn't have Eon Son buff up to it. Well, I had a little bit of Eon Son.
Step aside. On.
I must admit, I was hoping for. Oh, God damn it.
A little
I was hoping for a little bit more than 100k. I think if I play this well, it's definitely over 110k. But Emilie doing 70% of team's damage. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was gonna be 70%. Okay, well definitely Deepwood is better then. Raiden only doing 20% is kind of sad. 17k physical normal attacks. Yep. So a little bit less compelling than I thought it was gonna be. I was hoping for more like 130 to 140k. Not gonna lie. Maybe I gotta figure out the team dynamic a little bit. Yeah. We got a little bit of crit RNG. Like I said, I want to fix some things with Emilie's build that are minor, but it does make me think maybe the Hu Tao team is gonna be better. I'm not sure though. It's kind of weird.
Oh, now there's an idea. Oh,
Sorry, I'm
just a
trying to
moment,
think through
please.
things. Okay, let's whoops. Remove Deepwood. Character 1. Whoops. Attack percent minus 20%. Alright. Do this. Character 2. It does matter on Eon Son a little bit, I suppose. So move it from her too. Alright. I could put a Escoffier weapon on Eon Son, by the way. It's worth mentioning. And let's see.
Many ladies in the Fontaine like to spray their perfume onto a delicate lace fan, allowing them to generate a pleasant fragrance with each flick of the wrist. It's quite an ingenious method.
Yeah, 20%. Okay. So noblesse off, and then we need to do settings, resistance, danger res. Okay, there we go. 30% is from Deepwood. Okay. By removing 20% attack, pretending Deepwood is on Xiangling, without having to spend 17 years reconfiguring my build. Alright. Oops, I don't know why I didn't do this first. Okay.
Fresh and floral.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Boba, get them!
There is no escape.
Quick as a flash. This'll brighten up the place.
Okay, wait.
Shine
Did I? Oh,
down.
no. Sorry. I swear I did N2, and then I did a charge attack, and then I did another normal attack after that, which would have been 5 hits. Am I getting more of an infusion than I expected, that I thought I was going to? No, stop fucking riding. Stop it. Stop it. Fucking get your... Shelling's on 2Bs. No, she is on Noblesse. She should have been on Noblesse. I'm pretty sure she was on Noblesse. You pause stream until I wake up again? Kind of tired. I mean, I'm still going to stop streaming shortly. I'm just testing some simple things right now. Alright.
Neutralize.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So... Does charge attack doing N... Does N1... Yeah, like N1... doing charge attack does an N1, right? Okay.
Reconstitute.
Okay. I must have just mistaken. I think what I mistook was I saw her passive proc. I think I saw her passive proc hit for damage that I thought was a normal attack. But I could have sworn I didn't see any physical number pop, but that's why I was confused. Okay. That's fine. Alright, reset. Okay.
There is no escape.
Neutralize. Faster. Stronger. Fresh and floral.
Torn to oblivion.
Boba, get them! On my... You're toast!
I'm trying to do longer rotations on purpose. Didn't crit on that one. No.
Shine down.
Yeah, see, okay. Oh boy, definitely want I do still think I want C6 Raiden for this team. Okay. So yeah, Deepwood obviously a lot better. Raiden's damage contribution is the same. Shunling's damage contribution falls, but yeah. We get like a good solid 15k DPS increase. Okay. I'll have a lot of testing to do. But anyways, it's interesting. It's a weird constellation. I still, by the way, you might think this damage is not very compelling. This is still probably the third best team on the account. Sorry, that was gross. There's a chance, I don't think it's likely, but there's a chance that Lohan, Escoffier, Brazaria, Shenhe beats this. I don't think it will. Surely C6 Raiden reduces Shenling's burst cooldown. It does. Yeah, it does. So I gotta figure out though, like, for example, an awkward thing in the setup here is wanting to trigger like buffs like scroll, and using up the initial proc. So I wonder if I do this.
Illusion shattered.
Quick as a flash. On my... You're toast!
And then do this first, right?
Extract!
It also reduces the Eon's cooldown, by the way. So, you know, things should just line up a lot better in general. Let me do this.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Control breathing. On my...
Oh, the waiting on cooldowns for Shungling sucks.
A little ambiance.
Alright, 1, 2...
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, okay. So So that's enough to get us to the territory of 130k, which is more what I was hoping for. There we go. And then let's see what a C6 Raiden would do just on a level of reducing rotations, not factoring in weird shit like trying to line up the alternating rotations for lining up perfectly with a 12-second cooldown, which I think is relevant to be clear. I think doing like 12-second rotations ish in quotes with Emilie is relevant, but would have to be something I'd feel through the gameplay dynamic of a lot. But just on a baseline of like, let's subtract 6 seconds from here, so it'd be 58 seconds. Oops. So, which still, by the way, is like kind of sloppy rotation-wise, but it's fine to factor in like that first weird rotation. Minus 6 seconds just for like the 2 seconds we were waiting on Xiangling. So we do 845, 6271 divided by 8, no, not 18, divided by 58 is 145k DPS, right? So like, I think C6 Raiden will be fairly impactful at a baseline. I do somewhat think Toma might just be better than Xiangling here. Because I thought Xiangling's damage contribution would be higher. So I think I'm going to mess with... I'm not going to do this stream, I'm fucking tired. It's been 7.5 hours. Because Toma C6 gives normal attack damage bonus. Also, shield will be nice anyways. No matter what, it's restricted by a cooldown, right? And ultimately, I don't think it'll be that big. I think I can probably do 18-second rotations with Toma anyways. Because I think just triggering one E once per rotation is probably fine. Or doing E one rotation burst every other rotation. Well, no, it's not fine because we wouldn't have deep wood uptime. So anyways, I gotta mess around with the Hu Tao variants. I gotta mess around with the shenanigans with no pyro at all. I got Enduring Official would be cool to try too. It's a polearm only account, Airdan. As much as I would love to have C6 Emilie on my main account, I do not think it's worth the money. So I do not wish to right now. Someone would have to give me a lot of Prima Gems to convince me to do that. I wouldn't be, I guess, unwilling in theory on my main account to do C6 Emilie because there are much more fun shenanigans that could happen on a normal account, to be clear. Like, having the full cast of characters in the game allows much more potential, of course. But, yeah. On this account, if I can start pushing her towards 150k post C6 Raiden, I'm relatively happy with it. It's kind of what I expected. I never said it before because I felt like people, if I said it, would be like, why are you pulling a C6 for 150k DPS? And it's because things are different on polearms only. Anyways, this definitely does take Emilie to a DPS potential that I guess we could try to do, but no, we'll save it for another stream. I do think we can probably clear Dire Papilla, I hope, with some optimization here. So I'm gonna go put like Toma on Deepwood because I think that's probably the most compelling default. And I guess I just suffer with doing longer rotations, and that's just a weird problem of figuring out when I want to. Because I think there's some min-maxing that I wasn't really doing there. I was just doing like one instance of triggering her C6 per rotation and then spending field time on Raiden. If I'm good with lining up the cooldowns, sorry. If I'm good with lining up the cooldowns for when her C6 is resetting, I think I could have done some extra stuff by activating a skill at certain times, right? So, is this team functional with Stygian energy restrictions? Yeah, it should be fine. Raiden has a lot of energy. Eon's on funnel to Raiden is fine generally, but without not being able to do a fab trigger is kind of annoying. So like the Papilla would take longer for Raiden to build up, but like we're just waiting for the shield to break anyways, right? So it's not really a big deal. It depends on the enemy at the end of the day. Is my point. So yeah. Anyways, I'm not unhappy with that. I was slightly, oh, this maybe was not worth it when I got 105k for the first result, but just a little bit of tweaking around there. It's proper main DPS Emilie, where they're doing 70% of the team's damage, right? So, anyways, I can definitely tell you something like Durin Nicole Eonson would probably be a lot better. Don't get me wrong. Or Durin Nicole Bennett, whatever. But anyways, we'll see what we can push the limits of on polearms only with her in the future. I don't think I'll regret having it. I mean, I don't like that I had to spend money, but whatever. We chalk up spending money down to terrible luck, right? Rotten Grass Cryo Polearm? Yeah, maybe. Saricha's Cryo Polearm, and Emilie definitely works with her, surely. Oh my god, why the red dots? Stop it. Okay. You know what, we'll go end the stream with, Oh, I didn't even get the last elixir. We're not that far away from it, but it would take me some time. So can't even craft the circlet for her right now, but that's fine. We can go end the stream with doing a run in the Emilie domain. Oh, let me, put Mr. Tomers on Deepwood. But yeah, with Emilie doing 70% of team's damage, this passive giving 15% damage bonus I think is actually relevant and will make him probably... I mean, at worst, I think it'll be equivalent to Xiangling, is my thinking. But I think he might just be better. That's my guess. Could be very wrong, though. Could be very, very wrong. I want to actually give this to you. To this swap around. Oh, I need to throw away that stupid thing. Throw away this stupid thing. Not that. Unlock this, I remember, for next time. Freaking Wolf's Gravestone. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We'll have enough poles to get close. By the time Lohan's on stand or better anyways, we'll have enough, close to enough to get to pity anyways. It's just, whatever. Oh, I didn't put it on freaking, god dang it, brain. Toma's energy needs are more annoying for what it's worth. As well, but... does this domain have a bunch of geo shields? It does. Freaking weird domain. But yeah, I am curious how the Hu Tao Deepwood play will end up going. Like, I think Deepwood Hu Tao might almost be the ideal. So we can definitely do 18-second rotations with Hu Tao, right?
I guess the housework can wait.
But I don't know if it's Hu Tao with Raiden and Emilie. That dynamic, I don't know if that works. So it'd be Hu Tao... Probably Hu Tao Eons on Emilie still, but then... who do I do the last slot? I don't know. Maybe it's something funny like a Scofier. I don't know. Or Rosaria? We get crit buff. And Rosaria melt damage. Yao Yao on a Scofier weapon. Yao Yao could be on Deepwood instead. Well, Yao Yao's on Deepwood instead, then... I don't know. I'll have to mess around with the Scofier's weapon and see how that impacts things with Eons on. I also definitely need to mess around with non-Eons on team options and see how much worse it is without Eons on. Because that will definitely matter. If I need Eons on elsewhere. So, yeah, we'll mess around with Stygian soon, but not right now. Cerise's another Catalyst. I'll have a mental breakdown. Yeah, I hope she's not Catalyst. You get her? Yep. We don't talk about the pain, though. We don't talk about the pain we went through. Sorry, I was double checking. Was Xiangling on the place? Oh, she was on 2Ps. Oh, fuck me. Okay. So, my bad. Oops. Okay, whoever mentioned that before was correct. So that wasn't even accurate results. So she should probably be closer to 140k. I imagine. Like, I just minus 20% attack from the whole team for no reason. I forgot who said that. Azufo. Thank you, Azufo. For some reason, my brain saw no plus 2Ps and thought that was 4Ps. Okie dokie. Good job, brain. Proud of you. That's a lot lower ER now, but oh well. I should rest? Yeah, apparently. Because we'd be on Fab most of the time. Okay, let me go on... Go on you. Put Deepwood on you. I don't know if I have a functional Deepwood build for... Xiangling, but I'll have to mess around with it. Obviously, Deepwood is better for sure. There we go. Okay, I mean, it has ER. It's ER and crit at least, yes. We need an ER timepiece, which, yep. And, yep. And crit rate with every bit of ER possible. Bam, there we go. 20.7, I have 2 pieces with 20.7, nice, okay. How much ER do you have? 233, 76 crit. Alright. It's fine. Yeah, 20-second cooldowns restricting things is annoying as shit, but oh well. One Stygian run? No. We're just doing a run in the domain. Fun. Actually, we'll do 2, because I have the transient resin. We'll give 2 chances for an Emilie artifact with Emilie C6. Can we get lucky in any way, shape, or form today? Probably not. Oh yes, I remember. Yeah.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Stronger. Start the.
Okay.
This will brighten up the place.
There's an Emilie and AoE for you, by the way. She will still... Oh yeah, I'll have to show that when we do some testing. I will show you how ridiculously she scales in AoE. Don't worry, she's gonna go hard. So, if ever an AoE situation shows up where it's relevant in Stygian, that will matter. Alright, I'll spin the transient. This next stream of Stygian one, maybe? Let's see what I want to do.
I got you covered.
Quick as a flash. Let's a little ambiance.
Oh, frick, I did it too far away. Whoopsies.
Check this out.
Reconstitute.
There you go, it's fine. It was a weird C6. It is a weird C6, but I like it. Alright, we didn't even get a circlet. Sad. Alright. Oh well. Such is life. Little strong box to end the stream. For 2 artifacts. Oh, that 50-50 loss, man. Why? Why? Alright. Last Emilie Gamma for the stream. 1 circlet. That's the only real improvement I could make on our build. Well, 4-line timepiece could matter too. Sure, I guess. And an onside goblet. Okay. It's so close to perfect. It's a 4-liner. It could be an upgrade. God, it's so close to perfect. God, damn it. Damn it. It's so close to perfect. It's damn it. Watch it roll really well and make it really hard to replace with an attack percent piece. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where is it? Oh, right there. So yeah, we'd lose flat attack, but that's basically it, potentially. Alright. Let's see. Ideal crit ratio for Emilie. Typical 1-to-2 scenario. Okay, never mind. Goodbye. I'm not rerolling that piece, not without attack percent. Alright then. Well. Should have figured. Should have figured. Can't get any Emilie luck today. Oh boy. Gotcha games. Yay. Oh well. When do we learn our lesson? Never. Never. But I think I'll still try to get this elixir at some point. So we can craft an Emilie timepiece, but oh boy, what an adventure this was. Was it worth it? I don't know. Time will tell. I think Raiden C6 will complete the picture a little bit, and I can plan around that happening hopefully soon. TM. Surely I don't have to wait like 6 months for a Raiden rerun, right? Right. Probably. I wonder if Raiden's better to put on Deepwood. I'll have to mess with that too. Because like Raiden could be on Deepwood. Like Raiden was doing 20% damage contribution. If we remove Emblem from her, she probably does... Like if it was an equivalent build, she probably only loses like 25% to 50% of her damage. Like it's probably not tanking the team DPS that much. And maybe Noblesse buff on top of that has more of an impact, frankly. With her doing 70% of team's damage, I'm gonna have to mess with a whole bunch of combinations of stupid things. It'd be really funny if Raiden Deepwood is optimal, though. Yeah, I think Raiden will rerun soon. Whoa, you hit C6? Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Isn't No Blast on Raiden better? I guess that's true, yes. I guess we should put Raiden on the blast set to make her do more damage. Yes. That's true. I don't know why I assume the inverse, but either way, I don't think it'll matter that much until C6 Raiden. Doing 18-second rotations and cycling in general will be better. Right now, I think it's really awkward to work around the 20 seconds, which makes me think it makes me inclined towards, as silly as it sounds, the Deepwood Hu Tao angle, at least initially. Also, we should try stuff like this, for sure. Yeah, what am I thinking for Deepwood Hu Tao?
Is it time for me?
Sorry,
to
I keep
join
on
you?
thinking about things now that I have it.
I'm quite flattered.
Do I want to Eon's Son or not? Because Hu Tao is just like to keep up Deepwood, because her skill does do damage enough to keep up full uptime on Deepwood. I'm trying to think if there's a way to like keep her on the shorter rotations. I think Eon's Son has to still be worth it, right? Even as awkward to line up things. And Eon's Son does bluff Hu Tao, so it's fine, right? I wish Hu Tao didn't have a 16-second cooldown. It'd be nice to like start with charge attack. I think you have to start with charge attack unless we do double pyro, which I guess we probably should do double pyro. You get attack percent. It's either double pyro or add in like off-field damage from whoever or Zhongli. I don't know. Maybe that's the play, Zhongli. I feel like double pyro is going to be as good as Zhongli. But it's the rotation time problem again. I don't know. I would say Chevreuse for the 40% attack buff, but the 40% attack buff only applies to Electro and Pyro characters, so not to Emily. She would give songs buff, but actually, would she? Maybe not even. Wonder what this would do. Probably not much, because her multipliers are really big. It's pretty small. Yeah, it's gotta be Zhongli or double pyro in general. But the funniest team on this account, by the way, will definitely become like it's possible this might end up being the strongest team in the account.
Flattered.
Like
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
with C6 Raiden, and that is.
Anyone need a coach?
Like C6 Raiden, you reduce the cooldown of Eon's Son to do shorter rotations. You reduce the cooldown of Arlecchino Burst to do shorter rotations. Like we can do 12-second rotations, I'm pretty sure, in this team, or we just like burst really heavily on Arlecchino. This would be really funny. I don't know actually strongly that it would be better than just like doing more field time on Arlecchino per se, but I don't know. There's something funny to work with here. So it wouldn't be 15-second rotation, sorry. It'd be 13-second at the shortest. Realistically, probably more towards 15 seconds if we're factoring in the time it takes for Raiden to... Because Raiden takes, I believe, 5 seconds to do her cooldown reduction. So, like, 5 seconds for you, plus, you know, rotation time to do everything else, burst animations, means 15 seconds is probably, like, the realistic minimum, but I don't know. That seems fun. So I definitely want Raiden C6, and that might complete the picture, but... Anyways. I think I'll just throw in, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of curious how Yayo would work out. Does Yayo give Dender damage bonus, or what does she give in her C1?
Good care of everyone.
Yeah, she gets 15% Dender damage bonus. Maybe I can do that. Yayo the Omega buffer, truly. Be funny, at the very least. I don't know. Alright, almost around with things. There's different shenanigans to do. Anyways, thanks for watching. Have a wonderful day.